Hi everyone, day 22, 28 days with Sue Bryce, we are nearly there. Today's challenge is about shooting the 50 plus demographic. In terms of marketing, this is the wealthiest demographic in the world, and as you know, one of my favorites to shoot. These women love being photographed. They're an easy demographic to attract and market to, and I'm going to show you how to do that today. I need you to master this demographic. Too many of us are showing young, hot girls in our advertising and not attracting this incredible demographic into our studio. If I only had one choice, it would be to shoot these women. So jump on board and master this challenge, please. You will not regret learning this. Hi everyone, how are you? How are you out there, all my little challengers? Today I'm going to talk to you about my favorite demographic. 50 plus, 50 and fabulous. Yes, you know it, it's my favorite. Now I did two wonderful shoots for Elegant Portraits. That's what I call 50 plus, 50 fabulous, Elegant Portraits. I pose them a little bit differently. It's definitely a little bit more conservative in terms of lying on the floor, and although I do lie them both on the ottoman during both shoots, so I want you to enjoy both shoots today and both posing shoots. But I just want to talk to you very quickly about why I hit this demographic, how I hit this demographic, and why they are the best demographic to shoot. So what we did with the first marketing challenge we did with the family first demographic, this is the second shooting and marketing to 50 plus. Now, very similar to family first, but they have a few tiny differences, so let's talk about what they are. For starters, let's go and get 4 pieces of paper, and today the challenges are 50 and plus, 50 fabulous, the mother and daughter shoot. Then we're going to write on the second piece of paper 3 generations. Sometimes with 50 plus, we even get 4 generations. Elegant Portraits, which is marketed just to the woman, and then because you're worth it, coming into your own, Girls' Day Out. So the 3 strongest marketing pulls I have with this demographic is this. Firstly, I market this demographic a lot as the mother and daughter because she is the mother and often she is paying. Then I market this to 3 generations. Often this generation here is looking after her elderly mother, and she either has a daughter who potentially has a baby or she has a younger daughter. So the opportunity to get this woman, who is the matriarch of the family, to organize a generational shot of 3 and 4 is perfect. I'm going to talk a little bit about why this demographic is so powerful, but first let's look at those 3 sort of marketing pulls. The third one is I noticed a lot of women 50 plus these days, or even 40 plus, but I know that this is a special demographic, are pretty much calling for their own portrait shoots. And the 50 plus woman is definitely more inclined to come in on her own than she is bringing a group of girlfriends. Now the 30 to 50 demographic is more likely to bring their group of girlfriends if they are single, and even if they're not single, they're still more likely to have a girls' day out. The younger girls, the 18 to 30, which we're also going to do 4 challenges on marketing and shooting, they are more likely to bring in their boyfriend than they are to bring in their group of girlfriends. So the 30 to 50 are definitely about Girls' Day Out, and the 50 plus is definitely all about her. So because you're worth it, because we want to celebrate you, because you're a gorgeous woman, because there are a million ways to market Elegant Portraits, but the best way to do it is to photograph them and put them on your website, especially using before and afters. Right. So we're going to write down those 3 bits of paper. I said 4, but really there is 3 strong ones. Let's quickly just look at this slide here. Girl Power. Girl Power is the demographic we're going to be doing next. Girl Power is 18 to 30. Now she is one of the biggest shopping demographics in the world, but not as big as 50 and Fabulous, because 50 and Fabulous is often her mother. So these demographics are very closely tied in with each other, but it's very important that we speak to the 50-year-old, not the 20-year-old. So when we market to the 20-year-old and then we say, would you like to bring in your boyfriend or your mum, she usually has both. So we could possibly get 2 shoots from her. When we market to the 50-year-old woman, we say, would you like to do this on your own? Would you like to bring in your daughter? Would you like to bring in your mum and your daughter and your granddaughter? Then there's 3 possible genres there. So every one of them have their own little marketing pull, and we're going to try and create marketing and shooting for those specific demographics because we know they spend money. Now, the 50 and Fabulous demographic, this slide here is all about well, let's talk about her demographic. She is usually independent. She's quite often retired, and if not, she's working part-time or in her own business. She definitely controls the world's wealth right now. She has more money in the bank collectively, this demographic, than any other demographic in the world. She's often inheriting from her parents and inheriting also from her ex-husband maybe. They often can do both. The demographic for these women is quite incredible. They are the biggest spenders of luxury lingerie in the world, and they are the biggest spenders of international travel. They are also the 2nd highest internet researcher, Family First being the 1st highest, and 50 plus being the 2nd highest. So interestingly enough, this woman, even though she doesn't have to stay home because of her children, is more likely to get online after Family First than the other 2 demographics, being the 18 to 30 and then the 30 to 50 year olds. So the 30 to 50 year olds are probably still calling and word of mouth, and the 50 plus definitely going online. So you can market to this woman online. Now, I think the biggest problem most photographers are doing is they're photographing the young hot ones and staying away from 50 plus. Now, when I did my 2 days launch of 28 days in Vegas, one of the cool things I said to you was learn that your greatest weakness is also your greatest strength. And a woman wrote in then in the chat room and she said, I am 50 plus, and I always thought that that was my weakness. And I said, well, actually it's your strength, because you can now photograph your own demographic. And I got multiple letters and emails from women over 50, over 60, who are photographers that said, I thought I was done, I thought I was a has-been, I didn't realize I belonged to the strongest and the greatest demographic in the world. You not only belong to it, sister, you can market to your own age group really easily. And a tip for younger photographers, I've been shooting for 23 years and I'm now 41. So when I was 21, 22 and 23, right up I think until I was 30, I struggled to photograph this 50 plus demographic. I didn't realize 2 things in hindsight that I didn't understand. One of them was that I wasn't very confident as a photographer or a director back then. And these women tended to walk all over me, or they were quite assertive and I wasn't. So I was definitely took the younger role instead of the I know you're older than me and with respect, but now you're going to do what I'm told role that I would take now. Also, I found back then that this demographic, when they were self-conscious, tried to control the situation. So a younger client tends to laugh nervously or be stupid or even talk in a baby voice when they're self-conscious. The older women tend to just try and control the situation when they feel awkward about being photographed, and I didn't understand that as a woman, so that took me many years. Consider the age of the person that you're photographing. Also consider that I had a very funky studio with 21-year-old makeup artists, but I chose girls that had really great relationships with their mum, that could speak to any age group, that they could make a 60-year-old woman who's never had her hair and makeup done feel really comfortable and really gorgeous. So just consider that demographic for one moment. Also consider that I do age-appropriate posing, but not just because I think they should be posed in a non-sexy way. That's not what I mean. I mean that as we start to age through our 40s, 50s and 60s, there are certain poses we don't do comfortably because, you know, we lose flexibility, and a lot of that demographic is curvier. So be age appropriate, watch the posing today, look at the posing map, and just see how easy it is to create beautiful, elegant portraits of this age group. Right, my next slide is mother and daughter shoot. Okay. This is a good one. This is my motto with all women. We don't gossip, we network. And the greatest networkers are Family First and 50 and Fabulous. So there's two groups here that will pass you on so quickly. What I love about this demographic is you can not only photograph them and they have an incredible makeover and experience, they really enjoy being pampered, they are so comfortable in their own skin, and they will buy you a bouquet of flowers and a bottle of wine for selling them such gorgeous portraits. And I really, really love shooting this demographic. Who is your target market? This slide is about, I need you to answer, who is your target market? Out of the 4 demographics, are you going for the 18 to 30 year old? Are you going for the 30 to 50 year old with no children? Are you going for the Family First, which is any age bracket with children? Or are you going for this 50 plus? Now, my market is all 4. So I need to create marketing in my website, on my blog, on my Facebook, social media, that targets all 4 of these women. So all 4 of these women are international shopping demographics. You need to decide what your brand currently says, because if it's currently speaking to 20-year-olds and you want to attract 50-year-olds, you know what you have to do to make that happen. So have a look at your website now, reappraise it so that you know what your shopping demographics are. Remember, this is sold in the consultation. What you show is what you sell. It is that simple. So if you're showing newborns, you're going to attract newborns. If you just show toddlers, you're going to attract toddlers. If you're going to show just young girls in lingerie, that's all you're going to attract. That's not a problem until you want to open up to a bigger demographic. This demographic here, 50 plus, is the highest spending demographic of them all. She's amazing to shoot, and I challenge you to create as many plus 50 shoots as you can for your blog website over this next 6 months. Build this part of your business, market to them as mothers and daughters, and really make this demographic happen. So there it is, marketing and shooting to 50 and Fabulous. Remember, you've got 3 avenues. She can come in with her daughter, she can come in by herself, she can come in and have beautiful photographs of her daughter and her mother. You can make it generational. The 2 shoots we're showing today is Arlene and Robin. Both of them are gorgeous women, and they let me take them through their poses, and you can watch their shoots now and enjoy watching elegant poses. Now, posing elegant portraits. Both women today were shot on their own. I would have loved to have been able to produce a 3 or 4 generation shoot for you, although I would have posed it no differently than posing 2s, 3s and 4s and posing family. So you've been doing a lot of group posing. We've also got the 30 to 50 girls, which I've shot in a group shot together. So there's lots of group posing over these challenges to really get you into basically posing more than 2 and 3 and 4 people. But all I can say with these genres is this: I really want you to consider how you're going to photograph them. So if I'm going to come back to this slide here, and this slide is the 50 and Fabulous mother and daughter shoot, 3 generation elegant portraits. Today you're going to watch elegant portraits. 3 generations, I would break it down exactly the same way. I would do the older mother and the 50-year-old. I would do the 50-year-old and her younger daughter. I would do the 3 girls together, and if there's a baby, then the 4. I would do invite the family in at the end for a multiple family portrait shoot. So you're going from girls' day out, you're doing hair and makeup, individual shots of everybody, the twos, and then a gorgeous shot maybe of grandma and baby, and then invite granddad, husbands, kids, younger husbands, boyfriend. Remember, every time you add on to a shoot, you create the opportunity to sell and create more portraits, and you also create an opportunity to build more of a network, and then also you become a family photographer that's marketing in a very modern and contemporary way. Please hit this demographic. She's amazing. She will arrange everything for you. She'll get the whole family going. She'll get them arrived with their clothes sorted. It's a great demographic to pursue. Please put her on your vouchers, on your marketing, on your website and on your blog as soon as you can, and tell stories around this age group, because these women relate to other women. You know, tell a story about weight loss. Tell a story about menopause and make it funny. I had this gorgeous client on here, the top right client there on that black and white shoot in lingerie. She came to me for a photo shoot because she was celebrating her menopause. She was having a menopause party. Back then I didn't have a blog. I know she would have let me blog it. She invited me to the party. So there's a million ways to speak to this demographic of women and get them online and get them booked in. And good luck with this challenge. Enjoy, and we'll see your results online. I will be calling for images of 50 to 60, 70, whatever women from here on in. This will be something that I will happily blog and shout out to the world. So please enjoy doing this. Photograph your mums and make them do it. They must exist in photographs. One day they become priceless, and there is nothing in this world that will ever replace them. Enjoy. I've always called my 40 and 50 plus portraits elegant portraits. I think you photograph 40, 50, 60 and 70-year-old women in a very different way that you photograph 20-year-old women. I always talk about this demographic being my all-time favourite demographic. If there was one demographic that I would love to shoot, it is women who are 40, 45, 50 plus. They are my favourite demographic, and I love to photograph them. I love the transformation, I love the experience that they have. And I simply love taking beautiful portraits of women. So today's shoot is about taking what I call elegant portraits. And today we're starting off on the white love seat. The white love seat for me has always been a go-to prop in my studio. I love to shoot it on the white background. I love the simplicity of it. For me, the basis of the white love seat comes from Mario Testino's shoot of Lady Diana. It's one of my all-time favourite shoots. It was shot mostly in natural light. So today we are going to show you elegant portraits, and let's get started. What I would like you to do, Robin, is I would like you to keep this hand here. I would just like you to stand up and sit up on this foot. That's it. And I want you to push away. So yeah, so sit over there. Yeah, that's it. That's exactly right. So that when you recline forward, that's where you are. Now, at the moment, your whole body is facing towards the camera. So what I want you to do is turn your body away from the camera. So keep this here and turn everything away. Now bring your face back. That's it, exactly right. The hand on your thigh, and I want you to create as much space here, because the more you push away, the better that looks for you. And I just want you to bring this hand away from the camera. So instead of being here to the camera, back of the hand forward, we're just going to bring it here. Okay, and the idea from the front is that we're turning your shoulders 45 degrees away from the camera, but we're always trying to create this space here and lift up through here. It's really easy for people to fall down into this pose instead of up. And then once you're there and you're nice and comfortable, your shoulder goes away from the camera, but your face comes back. So Robin just did something that a lot of people do. When you turn their body away from the camera, their face goes with it. And what you want to do is always make sure that they're turning their body 45 degrees from the camera and then bringing their face back to you this way. And then they can connect to this front shoulder and it looks beautiful. So the back hand goes across there and slides back. And that creates a beautiful hourglass in her waist and a beautiful shape in her body. The chin comes around the front here a little bit more and down. And you can shoot this vertically and you can shoot this horizontally as well. So let's take a shot and show you. I want you to lift your chin up to me this way. Come around a little wee bit more. Love that. Okay, give me a slight tip. Good girl. Down this way. Stop. Your hands are beautiful and relaxed. Love that. And just a tiny, gorgeous little wee smile through your eyes. You got it. That's amazing. Okay, as you can see by the image that I just took, I've made one fundamental error. You can see the back hand is not quite engaged in this image. So I'm just going to bring it forward. And the reason I don't want to lose that hand is I want to enhance her hourglass, not make it look like half her body's turned away from the camera. So I'll take another one, chin up to me, sitting up nice and tall through your back and shoulders, long chin towards me. Good girl. Chin this way a little touch, you got it. Absolutely beautiful. Wow. You can go home now. Okay, from here, with this shot here, I'm just going to bring the elbow just to the edge of this chair. And then I'm going to get her to work her shoulder just a little wee bit more to the front camera. I'm going to bring your chin forward and down here. And this time I'm going to shoot this one a little lower. Now, what I don't want, in fact, this is a perfect example. What I don't want to do is have Robin's head directly over her shoulder. Pull the shoulder back a little and then bring your chin down forward. Sometimes when people have a really good flexibility in their neck, if they bring their chin too far, it just looks like it's popping out of the top of the shoulder. And I want to show the shape in the décolletage. So stay there. This time, I'm going to shoot it down here. From here, long chin. Beautiful, good girl. A little bit more of a smile. Gotcha. So from here now, I am just on her eye line. I'm shooting this directly where her eyes are, so my lens is right there. Can you see that length? And it's really important. Bring your shoulder around to me this way, a little bit more. Keep coming, keep coming. And this time, I'm going to include a little bit more top and bottom, and I'm going to create some space above her head and catch the bottom of the arm and this here. Now, I've got this shot 3 times, and we don't want to thrash shots. We want to change her now. So I did one lower, one higher, one closer, and one further away. I'm really happy with that, so let's change. So what I would do now is I would get you to walk this hand back, and I would get you to turn towards me and bring this hand, stay here on there, and bring this hand over here. So you actually have to move your shoulders, good girl, in order to do that. Now, I'm always looking for asymmetry, so I'm going to be there. I want to cross this arm here because I love that line, and then a long chin towards me, and I'm going to come back to the same front position. Now, because she just rotated her body around to me here, I'm just going to tuck you in there. I've got this beautiful shape, and now I'm going to pull back and take a shot here. Just bring your chin to me here. And also open up, just going to do that, open up the hair around here. Okay, from here, I want you to tip this way, long chin towards me, and forward and down. Now just work that front shoulder up towards your chin, stop. Perfect, long chin down. Good girl, give me a little smile here. As you can see, I'm right on her eye line and slightly above. I'm going to shoot this vertically, and then I'm going to show you the horizontal version because I really love both. And I love to include this hand across here. So right there, beautiful big smile, Robin. Just give it, that's a girl, perfect. Now, what I love about this here, very similar to the lying down shot, we can bring this hand out, this one, mirror me, and put your fingertips behind your head, long chin towards me and down. Stop. Beautiful big smile here. Good girl. Work that shoulder in a little bit more, lips together. Love that. Wow. All right, from there, now let's mix it up one more time. So we want to do one more change. So we've got to keep the sequence flowing, and I would easily drop her straight down onto her tummy. So you can stand up and then lie on your tummy with your head at this end. No different than any Ottoman shot that we do. I'm just going to bring her down to here, and I'm going to bring her hands this side. So that's it, away from the camera, not too far. Lifting up nice and tall. In fact, you can scooch back just a little wee bit and just put your feet up onto there. I'm not going to see them cross your ankles. That's it. And maybe bring your feet on the diagonal. Perfect. Now, lifting up nice and tall through your neck and shoulders and bringing your chin around to the front this way. Stop. I'm just going to clear the hair from here. And this elbow can come towards me a tickle. And I want you to cross that hand over the other side. That's the one. Nice and tall, chin this way. Good girl, don't move. And right here. There. Bring your chin towards your shoulder. Work your shoulder forward just a little wee bit more. Chin down just a touch. Good girl. And just give me a nice little easy smile right there. Take this hand out. Elbow. Bring fingertips up into the hair. Elbow down. So stretch out just a little wee bit more. With your elbow, stretch out. And that one too. Good girl. Stop. And then just bring your chin down here. Don't move. Chin towards me. Stay there. Little wee smile there. Good girl. Beautiful. Beautiful big grin now. Love that. Perfect, thank you. Okay, one more. Drop your eyebrows. Oh, I love that smile right there. Good girl. Done. So just like that, that's my sequence. Nice 3 flow. Start with the recline. 45 away, hourglass the side, hand here. Lifting away from that pose. It's both slimming and very elegant. Get them to rotate their hips and shoulders towards you. Slide this hand in, left hand goes across. And then from there, we lay down, Ottoman shot, we're done. Perfect. Right, now what we're going to do is shoot this beautiful fuchsia top on this black background. So let's go on this wall. And what I want you to do is stay exactly there. You are 45 degrees to the wall right now. So what I want you to do is turn this foot out to me, take your weight on this foot, put this hand here behind you, so just touching the outside of your sort of hip butt there. And I want you to lean back like you're leaning on the wall. So I'm just going to step in front of that camera there. And it's like a little dip. Good girl. That's exactly right. So from here, your chin goes that way to the camera, all the way around. And I'm going to bring your hair forward. We put this hand here, and then we shape the elbow around the body that way. So we don't pin this shoulder back. Really, really important. The idea from the front is that we have lots of shape coming out on this hip. So the weight's coming onto this foot and pushing it away from the front foot. And from the front, I'm just going to come around and take a shot and show you. Looks like this. It's absolutely perfect. Now bring your chin around to me a little wee bit more. Good girl. Oh, I love this colour on you, Robin. Bring your chin, keep coming with me. That's it all the way. Don't move. Now I just need that beautiful little smile in your eyes. Good girl. Now have a look where my angle is right now. I am right again on Robin's eyeline. Now I do not need to go higher to slim her down because see her shoulders? They're tipped like that. She's already tilted towards the camera. If I wanted to slim her down more, I would just tilt my camera forward a little bit more, but I'm still right on her eyeline. So from here, I've taken a beautiful shot there. Now what I'm going to get her to do is I'm going to get her to just pull the shoulder back a little wee bit more. Keep going, stop. Now from here, chin down. Now I'm going to come a little bit lower this time around this side, and I'm going to make sure I've got lots of space to the back of the shot because this shot looks really beautiful. Centered face with lots of openness here in the composition. So have a look at the still I just took, and you can see a lot of people make a mistake of doing this, and I'm going to show you. They shoot with all the space to the front side like this. This is not how this shot is meant to look. So what I want to do is put her right in the center there, a little bit asymmetrically. I'm following that back arm. Now, let's stand you up for one so that you're not tilted, and let's still put your weight onto your back foot. So your hip still goes that way, but we're just...
Is this my back foot?
No, that one. That's a go. So we're not going to drop your shoulder forward, but we're still putting the weight on the back foot. Now, we've got this beautiful curve here. Now let's bring the chin all the way around, not too far. Let's go back to the wall, everything. Good girl. Now long chin towards me. Stop. That's it. Stay there. From here, right on the eyeline again, and I just want a beautiful smile there, miss. Perfect. Don't move. Okay, I just need to up my ISO. 1 second, because I just heard my shutter went very, very slow then. I'm down to 25 on my shutter speed, which is way too slow. So what I'm going to do is just drop it down so I can hand hold it, chin forward and down just a touch. You got it. There it is. Okay, perfect. Now let's go elbows underneath the boobs. So holding your elbows, so don't squish boobs, so go lower than your boobs, not on top. That's it. And from there, I want you to replace the weight on your front foot. That's it. Other way. That's it. And I want you to lean back there. Good girl. That's a beautiful shape. So from there, I want a long chin. Now, just watch this pose from the front. In fact, do it again. Swap feet again. Swap the weight on your feet. Put your hands back down.
Now, I just want to show this camera. Put your elbows together again. There it is. Now, put the weight on your right foot, because see, as soon as she put her weight on her right foot, see this hip jump out the back here, which gives me a beautiful shape in the front. Now, what's really important with this pose is that we don't squash this arm against the boob, so it's just very gently away from it, and it makes such a beautiful shape. Then it's more of a side-on pose, pushing back to that wall. That's it, and then long chin towards and down. And see how beautiful that looks for the shape of her body. Let's take a shot of that and have a look. I'm just below her eye line. I've got lots of beautiful shape here. Little wee smile, chin this way just an inch. Good girl, beautiful. Don't move. Oh, I love that. Okay, from here, also something that I do is I drop the hands straight down here, like that, both sides, so I can still see through here. Just drop that back. That's it. And I'm going to do that again. Chin around to me, around, keep coming, chin round, keep going, good girl, stay there, and there it is. All right, I love all of those wall shots. Remember, if she was being photographed with her daughter or a couple shot, you would just add on to the shot. So then I'm going to do a cover girl style, so exactly the same, straight to the back wall. And what I want you to do is put your hands up onto your waist, okay? And then bring your hands in a little bit further, but not your elbows. Good girl, that's absolutely perfect. Long chin towards the camera and down. So I do two things when I do cover girl. One is I shoot it like a cover, long chin forward and down, chin down, stop. Good girl, that's beautiful. All right, there. Little bit asymmetrical here. Chin down a little bit more, and that little smirk. Good girl, that's gorgeous. Wow. Okay, from here, I want to make sure when I do the cover girl shot, I don't always like the hands. So let's put the hands down, and like we always do, flatten them out, and then push your elbows back. Not your shoulders, just your elbows. So it's about taking them slightly back out of frame, so that hand can go back just a touch. And what that does is it rolls the arms back. Now what we don't want to do is push your shoulders back. We don't want to do that. So leave your shoulders forward. Let's just take a nice simple cover girl and push hands down there. Now push your chin towards me and down. So just not your neck, just your chin. So bring it towards me and then down. That's it, because we want to keep the length of your neck. That's perfect. All right, there. And chin down now. Chin down, keep coming, stop. Good girl, that's beautiful. Okay, I need a real smile in those eyes. Chin down now, just down a little inch more. That's the one, you've got it, that's beautiful. Good girl, stay there. And from here, oh, I love this. All right, I want you to bring your chin square to me a little wee bit more. Stop, stay there. Now I'm going to shoot this nice cover low right here. Oh, sorry, blank. Gotcha. Okay, from here, let's just do one. Relax your arms. And I just want you to turn your body towards me this way. Yeah, keep coming, keep coming. Stop there. Put this hand onto your thigh so that there's a little bend in your elbow. Now look over your shoulder back this way, all the way. Keep going. Now work the shoulder forward for me. That's the one. Eyes to me. That way. That's it. Perfect. And chin down, forward and down to the edge of your shoulder. Good girl, stay there. Now a little smirk for me. Now very gently turn away. Stop. Don't move. Beautiful, good girl. Now go back to the wall. Turn around, face me. I'm just going to do one last shot. Exactly right, beautiful. And from there, I just want you to pin your elbows back again. That's the one. And long chin towards me, and just let your hands go in. Right, long chin, stop. And I just want one long shot here. Okay, from here, let's just bring your hands together in the front, like that, just your hands, not your wrist. So just on the outside of your hand, that's the one. Now, elbows pinned into your body, not shoulders, long chin towards me. and push out and forward and down. Now just kick back with your booty this way. That's the one. Stay there, long, chin down, down, stop. Beautiful, nice, easy grin. Good girl. That's lovely. I love that. Perfect. Excellent. And we're done. So that's my series. On the wall, using the body, using the arms, using the hands back. Same cover girl hands down. Exactly the same. What I do also with elegant portraits is I just try and make them a little bit more traditional in the sense, and a little bit less modelly. So a little bit less sort of popping out the sides and a little bit less hands up, and just a little bit cleaner in all of my lines, and making sure I've got nice long extended chin and beautiful soft expressions. You're gorgeous.
Thank you. So are you.
What we're going to do now is exactly the same. We're on the bar stool and we're using the apple box, and the idea here is that I'm going to do what I normally do, but instead of doing that fashion quarterly pose, I'm just going to make it a little bit more traditional. So I'm going to start by moving her body 45 degrees towards me. And as soon as I go 45 degrees towards the camera, I'll just keep one foot up and one down, one foot up onto the back, there you go. And knees tight together, good girl, I'm just going to pull that down. And then hands in the lap, so very traditional sitting, nice and upright, and then chin all the way back to the front. So I'm just going to take a really beautiful traditional portrait, exactly like this. Perfect. Okay, so sitting up nice and tall, working the shoulder towards me ever so slightly, good girl. Take that there, there, and just working the shoulder forward. Nice, don't move. Elbows go into tight to the body, but shoulders don't go back. So that long chin towards me, Robin, and down, down, down. Keep going, stop. Beautiful, just a tiny tickle more of a smile. I love that, good girl. Now, what I'm going to do is I'm going to take this toe and put it up here. That's it, and just stretch that knee out. I'm just going to pull your skirt down, so with this one you can hold that there. And I just want you to come forward on there with this elbow. That's the one. Now this hand can just go straight down here, and I just want that elbow tucked in nice and tight, chin this way, lifting up nice and tall, and just keep a bend here. Now I just want you to pull back through here, good girl. That's perfect, and long chin forward and down ever so slightly, don't move. I love this. Chin down now. I like bringing the hands forward and chin to the shoulder. In fact, give me more shoulder. There you go. Lovely, I like that. Stay there. So come back, open up towards me a little bit more, and let's bring this elbow to the edge of that knee more, and let's bring this hand through. So can it come through here comfortably? Don't squeeze boobs too much though. Maybe just here. And elbow down, nice and tall, lifting up, chin forward and down, stay there. Okay, I just need to keep a bend here. So as you can see, that doesn't work for me, this little hand here. So what I'm going to do is take it straight back down to here again and just extend it down through there. So I want you to keep that bent and keep the shoulder forward. A lot of people make the mistake of rolling the whole upper arm forward. And I do just want to keep this. What I'm trying to do, remember, is to keep the elbow line inside the hourglass line. So coming down, I'm cropping the shot just to the top of her head to the bottom of her black dress. So I just want it to look like a really nice traditional portrait. It's not too cover girl, it's not too tightly cropped. It's actually quite traditional and pulled back. So I'll show you what I like. But I can see this beautiful line on the back. Lift up nice and tall with your neck and shoulders. Bring your chin forward and drop it down now. Chin down only. Good girl, stay there. A little bit more of a smile. Perfect. Chin down a little bit more. Gotcha. I love that. Now, I'll do something that I always traditionally do. Just pop your foot off there. And I want you to turn that way on the bar stool. That's it. And sit back down. And I'm going to put this over here, this little apple box, so that you can put your feet on there. So pop your feet on there because that makes it easier to move. I want your hands just flat there on your waist, so forward. And I just want you to lean your body forward and then look back this way, chin all the way around to that camera in the front there. That's it. And elbow tucked in nice and tight. Give me lots of shoulder there. And just cross hands. Okay, I'm not too worried about feet or knees or leg position here. I'm just trying to get this really beautiful over the shoulder position, so stay there. We'll have a look from the front. Okay, from here, I want you to turn your whole body away from me. Keep going, stop. Long chin, lift up nice and tall, and chin to the edge of your shoulder and down. Okay, so this shot doesn't work for everybody, but when it does work, it works really, really well. So what I'm going to do is take her arm out of play here. So as you can see, I'm just going to take a shot here. Leaning forward again, Robin. Leaning forward away from me. Good girl, stay there. Chin long, chin down to the edge of your shoulder there, and looking back. When I take this image, I actually love what's happening with her here and her shape, but I don't like this arm. So what I'm going to do is take it to here. I'm just going to take it down. I want a nice shape in the front of her arm, but I want that arm to go. I also want the breast line from the front, and then I'm going to take this arm right out of play as well. And what I'm going to do now is to lengthen her body through the trunk. I'm going to take the apple box away, step down, and I'm going to get you just to scooch to the edge. Now see, that's going to lengthen her torso. Now lean forward. So now I've opened up this whole area here, and now I'm going to go long chin all the way around to the front and then down. So just a little bit more length here. Good girl, stay there. Let's try that. And that I like a lot more. What I want you to do is tip into the shot and come around this way, stop. Stay there. I love that. Good girl. And one more. Let's just try the arm back here and see if we can get a better arm shape. Work the shoulder away, stay there. Turn your tip down. No. Just with your head. Tip, sorry. Now turn your shoulder away from me. Stop. There it is. Keep going. Turn your shoulder away from me. Keep going. Stop. Now look back. Look back at me. That's it. Good girl. I love that. Oh, sorry, I got you blinking. Just a fast little blink there. Chin around. And little wee smile. Keep it going. Good girl. All right, let's try. Oh, that is beautiful. Let's try this. I want you to open your shoulders up to me now. That's it. I want you to scooch your bum to the back of that thing and up on this cheek here. That's the one. And I just want you to, you can put your foot on the apple box. That's it. I just want you to, let's see, we need to do something with this front arm. So can you go to the edge a little wee bit more? That's it. So I just want you to lean under here. Now, I just want you to bring your chin around. This hand goes down onto your thigh and slides back. That's it. Bring your shoulder around a bit more and just bring your chin around now. So all I'm doing is putting her on a tilt forward to the camera. A tilt forward to the camera with a long chin just to get a nice close upper body shot. So now I want you to just pull back with your shoulders a little wee bit. Both shoulders pull back. That's it. And bring your chin forward. Down. Stop. Stay there. Okay, that's beautiful. I love that little smile. Good girl. Slightly tip this way. Now, you can see here, I'm still quite traditional. I'm cropping just above the head, just down to the hip line. Now let's work the shoulder in just a little wee bit more, and I'm going to go lower than her eye line and push your chin towards me. Long chin, push it forward. Good girl, that's the one. And now I need that gorgeous little smile. Chin up just a bit, long chin. Okay, so give me a tip this way. Long chin out. There it is. Relax your eyes, little wee smirk there. Love that. Big smile, go. Gorgeous. Beautiful. I love all of those. Thank you so much. Learning to move people around on a chair is not easy. I want you to consider, you hold this for me. I want you to consider one thing, particularly when you're working with anybody short or curvy. As soon as you sit people down, their posture changes everything. Arms rolled forward, shoulders roll forward. I need you to be up in this chair in the best posture possible, And then work the posture from the front. So make sure that you're pushing the booty out, working the shoulder, that you're not flattening the arm too much. You can be traditional. You can do traditional hand poses, and as long as you're lifting up through and dropping down with the chin, always connecting the chin and the shoulder. I do not want you to shoot down on the shot. It does not need to be shot down if your client is lifting up and projecting forward with their chin forward and down, but not too far down that they're looking up through their eyebrows. Learn to move people around in a chair and see what looks good. If you don't like the looking back position, just change it and come back. Do this one, go to the back of the bar stool, lean forward and use and shape the body all the way around. Just keep your crop quite traditional, right on the eye line, pushing forward, lifting up, chin down.
I want you to uncross your legs, Arlene, and I want you to sit around this way. So that side, perfect. And just hands exactly right. You just did it perfectly. So sitting up nice and tall, and all you have to do towards me is push your chin out, just your chin, and then slightly down this way. Okay, and I just want you to work that shoulder forward just a touch. Now push your chin towards me and down a little wee bit more. So all you have to do when I pull up the camera is a tiny little smile on your mouth and just soft eyes. You got it, you're already there. Okay, follow my lead, and I'm just going to talk you through the sequence. So no smile first, so don't hold that. That's it, and I'm just going to take a very traditional sitting up in the chair portrait, which by the way I love, and it's right here, and I love that. That's beautiful. Okay, from here, I want you to bring your chin forward. I was laughing about how beautiful. Okay, coming forward. That's it. Stay there. I love this. Now, I know it's difficult to do, but just a nice, easy smile. Go. Good girl, perfect. I want to take you straight out of the traditional now. So can you stand up and just rotate the chair around to me? So just turn it. Yep, exactly. Keep going. Stop. Not away from me though. Keep it towards me. Just around. That's it. Now when you sit back down, can you sit on one of your feet? Like, can you sit on your right foot? That's exactly right. And I want your right hand to come up here. So pull away from the back of the chair just a little. Your bum as well. Slide away. Yeah, and just so your elbow touches the back of the chair and then hangs down. Okay, I'm just going to adjust your wrap. So because you're going that side, I'm going to bring you around here, and just so that you can wear that up there, down this side, there. And what I want you to do is slide this hand back to here, is bring your knees around to me a little bit more and just bring your knees together there. So I can't see the bottom of the knees, so I want to make sure I don't cut a knee off. I've got to make sure that this hand goes back onto the camera there, and wow, that's a gorgeous ring. And just relax this hand there. Good girl. So from here in the front, if this elbow is too high, I have two choices. So I can bring your elbow down into the chair, sort of go down a little wee bit and let this hand hang down here. All right, now I need you to tip towards me, but I need it like you're leaning there. So my option would be to give you a boost. So let me get you a little boost. So I'm just going to boost this up underneath you. That's it. So you sit up on there a little bit more. And I don't want to see it from the front, so I just have to make sure I tuck it right up and under, and just under a little wee bit more. That's it. That's perfect. Okay, from the front, can I see that there? No, I can't. And then you can comfortably lean there. As long as his hand's pointing down at a 45. So as long as his arm's here. If it's up here, so go right up to the top, your elbow, right up. That's just too high. It just doesn't make sense. We want to be here. We want to make it look like you're reclining onto there and relax doing it. So if it's not, then we have to change it. This one slides back. Shape the waist, turn the hand side onto the camera and down nice and low. Long neck up and chin towards me this way. So that's it, lifting up here. So I've just got your hand like that. So just turn it that way. That's the one, let it go down. Relax those fingers. That's it, and turn away from the camera. That's it, perfect. So nice and low. I can still see it, nice and stiff. Lift up nice and tall. Long chin towards me. Now just slide this hand up and back a little wee bit more, and then long chin down this way. Slowly, that's it, stay there. Perfect. Okay, I just need a tickle of a smile in your eyes. You got it. So easy. And here, chin down just a touch. Really easy smile. Must just let it go. Okay, now I want to see a real smile.
All right, from there, go halfway. So just a nice, that's it. Awesome, stay there. All right, I'm gonna bring this chair around a little bit further now. So stay there. I should be able to just move you. I'm just gonna bring this around like that. Okay, I'm just gonna scoot you around. Now, what I want you to do is bring your knees around to me, all the way around. So on the chair, just rotate around, that's it. And I want you to stay up onto your pillow. So lift up and I'll put you back up onto your booster seat. That's it. I'm not too worried if I see it in the front as long as it's doing what I need it to do. I now want you to lean over there and there. So that's perfect, don't move. There. Perfect. Good girl. So if this pokes out here, I just want to try and tuck it back. That's her booster. Give her a bit of height. I shouldn't see it from the front. No, I can't. Okay, this hand, just don't bring it to the camera. Bring it on the inside of the chair. So this one here. So turn it inwards. So it's, yeah, not like that, just in towards you. So that way. So show, no, so you look at your ring. That's it. This hand goes on top of it. And then on the inside as well. So away from me, closer to you. That's it. So no, closer to you. Just bring this hand here, like this, away from me. There it is, perfect. All right, now sit up nice and tall through your neck and shoulders, and then push your chin towards me and down. Don't move. You've got such a good extension and flexibility. All I need now is a tiny little wee smile, no less than that. So start from scratch and just give me just a little wee tickle of a smile, just so gentle. A little bit more in the eyes. That's a girl, perfect. Okay, lean towards me just a little wee bit. Now, scoot your bum away from me a little bit, so push back. Yeah, and then bring your chin forward. That's the one. Not so far over your hand. Push back with your body and just your chin. Now bring it down. That's it. As soon as I see that relaxed shoulder, I can see it. So chin forward just a touch and down now. Forward and down. That's it. Nice, easy smile. Just a tiny, you got it. Stay there. I'm going to pull back. Now, turn your shoulders back again, but keep your lower body there. So you just come inside this chair. So bring that arm back down. That's it. Put this hand back here. Let this hand go down, straight down. Maybe cross hands here. Perhaps go that one over this one. Now, bring this elbow into your body a little bit more in here. That's it. Now lean back. So when you lean back, you turn your shoulder to me. Yeah, mirror me. That's exactly right. Now, I want you to put this up. I want you to drop this elbow into here. That's it. Stay there. They're just sitting side onto that chair. Good girl. Away from me. That's it. Now drop that elbow down, this one, and bring your chin around to me this way. Stop. Now chin forward and down. Don't move. You're such an elegant woman. You look so beautiful. And very French, by the way. Right now. Okay, that's all I'm going to do sitting. I'm going to stop and stand you up. I feel like with the chair, in fact, I can talk to this camera here. I feel like with this chair scenario, so what I would normally do with that sort of mid-demographic is bring the knees up and get the elbows forward, get the hands up around the face. I find most women 50 plus don't want to bring their hands up. If I can do it, I love elegant hands, but I want people to like their hands in the shot. I also think to myself, this is about having a portrait of a lady. It's not about creating a sexy beauty image or body shape. It's about just having the most elegant shot that you can create with body line and just that sort of, I don't know, feminine elegance. I always call all of my 50 plus portraits elegant portraits because I think that's the best way to describe them. So now what I'm going to do is, instead of changing any more seated positions, I'm going to stand her straight up in this background and change the wrap around her shoulders. Let's do that now. So take your weight onto your back foot, lean back ever so slightly, and just keep your hands in a traditional portrait position. And now push your chin towards me a little bit more and then down. That's perfect, don't move. I love that. Now all I need now is just a tiny little soft expression through your eyes. Push your chin towards me a little bit more, Arlene, chin down a touch. Now just soften those eyes and a little smile for me. That's it. Beautiful. I love that. Okay, from here, hold your elbows. That's right. Now, if you can just bring this elbow back a little wee bit in the front and bring this one across a little bit more. So this hand, that's it, really hold your elbows right across. So sitting nice and tall through your neck and shoulders, push your chin towards me. That's it, and then just work the shoulder a little bit more. I'm going to come in just a little bit closer and shoot this here. Okay, so what I'm going to do is I'm now going to put this hand underneath under here so I don't see it. That's the one. And then work this shoulder forward a little bit more. Don't tip your head back, and then just bring your chin down. That's it, don't move, good girl. And I just want this hand there to be soft up here so I can see your ring. That's the one. And work that little shoulder forward a little bit more. Push your chin towards me and down. And then a tiny tickle of a smile in your eyes there. Got you, beautiful. I love that. And I need that with a gorgeous smile. Go. Okay, from here, turn your body back to me and just stay in this position. I'm just going to put your wrap up. And what I want is, I want you just to kick out your hip this way, so whichever side you feel more comfortable on. That's it. And now bring your chin towards me. That's it. And straighten your head up to me there. And this hand can just go to the bottom of your elbow. Okay, so straighten your head up this way, halfway. And now come towards me with your chin and down. Stop. Stay there. Okay, I need this here. Relax those eyes for me. Good girl. That's perfect. Wow. Eyes down a little bit, Arlene. They're still wide open to me. Just a tiny smile in those eyes. That's a girl. Beautiful. Wow. I love this. Beautiful big smile. Go. Okay, now give me a half. Chin forward. Okay, and chin down a little touch. That's it. Like that a lot. Okay, so there we go. Traditional portrait. Elegant portraits, beautiful body lines, shaping the shoulders, always using the posture, lifting back, chin forward always, tiny little smile in the eyes. Absolutely beautiful portrait of a beautiful woman. Say I want you to stand up and sit on your right foot, if that's okay. And then take your body away from the couch that way a little wee bit. So I've put that little box for you so that you're not right hard up against the couch, but your whole booty ships that way. That's it. Knees together, just bring that foot there. That's it. Now, I want this elbow here, and with your left hand, I want it onto your thigh, and then just slide back slowly. Stop. Not too far. And the reason we don't go too far is so it doesn't hide around. That's perfect. Now, nice and tall through your neck and shoulders. Bring this shoulder towards me, just that shoulder, and then your chin goes that way and down. From this angle, I'm going to take a portrait, and I can pretty much go straight up and down. So give me more chin towards me this way. That's perfect. Right? Don't move. Tiny, soft little eyes. As you can see, I'm just above the eye line. Now, I want you to hold exactly that elbow and take your bum away from me now so that you've got more of a recline. Don't turn away from me though. Just scooch that way. Scoochy, scooch. That's it. Bring your foot back on the box and just turn it back where it was so your toe was up. No. Yeah, that's it, because it makes your legs look good. Now, have a look with just a bit more space. What I've done when I pushed her away was I created more space here. So just bring your chin around to me a little wee bit more and down. That's perfect, and I love that there, tiny little smile. So now I'm going to just come down on my angle and show you a few more choices that we've got. Chin towards me, follow me down, chin down. That's it, nice soft little eyes there. And then I'm going to come around a little bit more, and I'm going to get you to scooch away even more. So that way, that's it. And just your tip of your elbow is touching the top of that chair and then hanging down lower. This hand goes onto your thigh, elbow back. Now long chin towards me now and down. I love that. Now as you can see from front camera, I'm cutting her knee off, which is a big no-no, but I'm not getting that in my shot, so I'm not worried by that. If her legs were in the shot, then I would have to bring that leg back around, because otherwise we create cut off limbs and amputee limbs when they're around there. So now I can go back up in this angle, and I absolutely love it. One of the cool things that I have with Arlene is she's nice and lean, so I can pull her to the front of the camera. So I'm just going to, don't move, just going to push you back like this. I'm going to bring that across so that you can put your knee on it. And I'm going to just get you to turn your body, the shoulder, around to me a little bit more. So keep this hand onto your thigh, elbow down, and keep this hand inside onto the camera. I love that. And from here, I want your chin to come back to the front, long and forward here, now down. Not quite so far this way. That's it. Now bring your chin down to me now. Now a little soft. Oh, love that. Absolutely gorgeous. Good girl. Chin down just a touch. Tiny little smile in your eyes. Love that. Now that to me is a beautiful portrait of a woman. Doesn't get better than that. Now I want you to bring this hand up and over here. So in order to do that, you'll have to put both feet up, and I want you to bring them around to me, your knees. And just so that you can bring your knees around to me so that you can lean forward. Now lean off the back of the chair, and I want your hands up in here. Now this one goes on the inside and that one goes over. So in order to go over, that's it, you have to come towards me. So just pull your boobs back a little bit. That's it, and lean forward onto this hand. Now bring your chin towards me now and chin down just a touch, don't move. I love this. Nice easy half smile. That's a girl. And now give me a little teeth smile, just a gentle one. That's beautiful. Wow, Arlene, that's amazing. This hand can come out. This one, no, mirror me. And I want this one to go behind your fingertips. That's it, stay there. No, just touching. Just your fingertips, don't move. Now I want you to come towards me a little bit more and put this right behind you here. So there, that's it. Lean onto it. Now just fingertips. I don't want the hand flat on your head. Long chin towards me now. Chin this way. So just your fingertips. So you've gone back to heel palm. So just touch down here. Now bring your chin towards me. Lean onto it. So maybe put your fingertips behind your head. That's it. Chin comes back this way and down here now. Very gently work this shoulder forward. That's it. Stay there. Now that with a beautiful big smile. Gotcha. Doesn't get any better than that, my friend. I want you to lie down on your tummy. So you can stand up, and I want you to come down here and just lie down straight down on your tummy. Elbows here, that's exactly right. Don't move. And from here, I want you to take that hand that's over in the front on the inside, lift up nice and tall through your neck and shoulders, cross your ankles, and then bring your chin down this way, stop, and very gently work the shoulder forward, chin down, stop. Don't move. Okay, I need exactly that with nice soft little eyes, chin down ever so slightly. You got it right there. Wow. Now what I want you to do is I want you to slide back. That's it. I want your hands to come forward but over that way. So it's a very, very natural response for most people to put their hand towards me. I don't know why. So I want you to swap over and go that way. That's right. I want you to sit up nice and tall. Bring your chin down and engage this shoulder. Don't move there. That's perfect. Good girl. Chin down now. And now I want this elbow out here, and I want your fingertips behind your head again. And I want you to just turn your chin this way and chin down now. That's it. Bring the elbow towards me a little bit, that back elbow. Good girl. Perfect. And from here, I want you just to give me a gorgeous, easy smile there. Now a little bit more teeth. Chin down. God, you're a beautiful woman. Beautiful. Too easy. Absolutely too easy. Stay right where you are now. Bring this hand on the inside. No, on the inside of your... No, stay exactly as you were because you did that so naturally. And just bring this hand... Now bring your... No, keep that one down. Bring your chin down here. Down. And I just want that huge big smile that you just gave me then. Okay, pull back so it's not your neck and it's just your chin. Chin down that way. Gorgeous. Could I take more people? Yes, I could. Do I need to? No, because, oh my God, they're just perfect. Thank you so much. Thank you. So here we are with our 18 to 30-year-old shoot, and I chose for this shoot to go down the track of the young woman that brings in her boyfriend. Now, we could have done mother and daughter, but we'd already done that as a challenge. We could have done her and her girlfriends, but we already did that as a challenge. And we hadn't done a lot of couples posing other than Tiff and Mark's more traditional posing. So what I did was I photographed this gorgeous girl, Sherry, and her partner, and this is exactly how it would roll out for this age group. Basically, I really market to this age group as bring in your best girlfriends as a group, paint the town red, as you know, or I market to them as a mother and daughter so mum can pay for it, or I market to this as a gorgeous makeover and photo shoot and bring in your partner, because often with this demographic, in fact 99.9% of the time, they love coming in with their boyfriends, and their boyfriends are young and in love and quite happy to spend the money on these beautiful photo shoots with them. And this demographic of boys always really enjoys this shoot. In my first scan, I chose 42 images, so let's have a quick look at those that I will present to her as a folio package, and I would never show more than 40, and usually never more than 40, but there are 2 of them, so I'm quite happy to push that out to 40, although we can have a look at any we want to delete now. While she did her hair and makeup, he was present. He stayed like most of this demographic do. They stayed during the shoot, and then I put him in for some more Calvin Klein funky shots. This girl just lights up when she smiles. I mean, her face is so magnificent when she smiles. She just comes to life, and I love all of her smiling images. All going through the shoot, with Sherry, you'll see that I constantly am asking her to relax her eyes. So she was opening her eyes up too wide to me throughout the whole shoot, and I had to keep bringing her back to an eye smile, and I had to keep saying it over and over again. Notice this is our new backdrop, and absolutely love that pink vintage backdrop that we made. This here is a laughing shot, and it's moving. There are others in the sequence. I do love this. I'm going to do something arty with this, and even though it's a little bit out of focus, and I probably wouldn't push this, I wouldn't give it to my client, I would pull it out. I'm going to leave it in just to show you the final sequence. I love this. I feel like through this image, this area of her arm is too big, but you know what I'm doing. I'm creating the perfect line in the front, and I can walk through this line because I don't want her to look at this and go, ooh, you've made my arm look fat, because clearly it's not. But that's what happens when the arm presses up against the body. It pulls back, and as you can see, we thicken up the arm, so we need to deal with that, so I'm going to show you that. As she got through her outfits, she went more evening, and I love the shot of her in the black dress. It's gorgeous. I can't wait to put a beautiful alien skin filter on there. And this is where I started to include, I felt like I'd taken enough shots of her to build a folio together, and while she was in the black, he had kind of a formal shirt, and so I started with the more traditional poses like I did with Tiff and Mark, exactly the same. And I'm going to move into a little bit more young Calvin Klein than I did with Tiff and Mark. So I got the good shot that Mum and Dad will like, Grandma and Granddad will like, and then I started to make them interact together, which is always beautiful. And as you see, you'll see in the shoot when you get to watch it, I did shoot quite a lot with the shoot because I had to keep returning Sherry to a relaxed eyes, and I had to keep stopping John from blinking and watching 2 people blink as well. I tend to have a higher shoot ratio when I'm shooting a couple, and I know that they'll love those because they're very much in love. This I'm going to push to real gutsy black and white Calvin Klein, and I love that. And all of these were beautiful. These are going to go into really dark black and white, real grungy black and white. I like this whole series here, shot nice and low. Love that hand around. Love that arm across. It's protective. It's beautiful. She's curled up in there. That's beautiful. Love that. We'll crop that tighter. This, not so much. I'm going to keep it and see if I can work it. If I can't, not sold on either of their expressions in the shot. Love the pose. Don't think I nailed their expression. Quite happy to lose both of those images. I'm quite happy to get them down to 30. So if I have to lose those 2, I will. I'll do them anyway and see where I go. I'm sitting on the fence there. This last sequence I adore, and I'm going to show you that straight out of camera. What I'm then going to do is I'm going to show you how I retouch those. So there's something about that I love. I love that upside down It's beautiful. There's good connection. I love her hand. That is just the shot that I was looking for. I'm going to drop a texture and an art background into this. I'm going to show you how to do that and take that to the next level. And shooting it that way, not so much. I think I can that. I like that. I'm going to leave it. I like that upside down. I'm going to show you why. That's fantastic. Absolutely love that. All I have to do is fix through her neckline, her arm line, change that background and make that gutsy, beautiful, great connection between the two of them. Love that too. Very good. Okay, so there I am. So I'm sitting at 42 images. I just deleted one. I've got a lot of similarities here, so let's have a look. I think we can afford to kick that one out in favor of that. Absolutely like that. I'm not going to keep the upside down because to me, I like the last one more. This is fantastic. Oh, okay. I'm going to do something just different enough to sell both those images to them. Love that connection. Well, there's something about that I really love. This one's not going to make my final cut. And I'm going to keep that one because she looks so beautiful. I'm actually decided now I'm going to kill both of those. There and there. Don't think they've made the cut. Love the pose. Don't think I got the expression. I think I can definitely choose between this one and this one because love his connection there, love her connection there. No, definitely second one. She's really locked down there. He looks great. I love both of their connections through there. And then there's this one, which I think is just sexy hands. She's got her hands around his back of his jeans. I can see Calvin Klein. I love how he's got his hands around her. Good strong arm in the front, which is what we want with this pose. We want the boys to have that strong arm. Love that. We can definitely choose between that and that. I'm going to choose the second one. And in fact, when I look at the other three, I think they're stronger. So I'm going to kick both of those. Love both of those. I love all of those. I think they're just really strong. Even though they're quite traditional, they're beautiful. And let's have a look at this because I love that. And I like this and I like this, but the truth is she's not going to buy both smiles. I like the different body line here, but that is her most dynamic smile. She looks absolutely incredible. So I'm going to, I'm going to keep that and show you something that I'm going to do to save that series. So there I am there. I'm going to select all of those. I'm happy with them. I'm going to save them off and then I'm going to open them on Photoshop and show you a full edit and then an art edit. So let's get going with this folio because I absolutely love them and we are currently saving 33 images. So I'll be showing them 33 images. I don't want to show more than 35, 40 ever. So that's perfect amount. I love this series and we'll see if I can cull down another 3 in the post editing, which we'll do now. Okay, here we go. Here we go. As you can see, one of the benefits of photographing this age group is flawless skin. My 2-minute edit is going to be significantly less than 2 minutes. So I go through, as you know, after seeing my Photoshop video, I'm going to show you one whole sequence, which is the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 images that I've chosen from this section here. Not too worried about that seam. As you know, when I built this background after watching the video, that it's one of those that you saw that I actually created to have those rough edges. But when there is one that close, oh, and hello, our healing tool didn't work, so I'm just going to, remembering the healing tool, it's not my choice. Sometimes it can be a little bit temperamental. I get annoyed with the healing tool because when it doesn't work, I think, why did I use the healing tool? Okay, and this is one of those moments. So I know that I can produce exactly the result that I want with my clone stamp at 60%, and there I am there. Done. See, saved myself the time. Shouldn't have used it in the first place. All right, I've slimmed down her arm and her body in posing. This here is making her front arm look chunky. I've slimmed down her arm and her body in posing here. Just going to hit that one straight here. My clone stamp. I'm going to go along. I'm going to pretty much do the same correction on each one and the same correction on each one. Now, see how this pose instantly gives her the waistline that she has. This one here, she's a tiny frame in real life, but any tiny frame that doesn't have a really large hip-waist ratio is going to start looking boxy if you're not careful. So the only time I would ever contour a body that's this small is if I feel like I haven't got that. It's pretty easy for me to bring in this section. I want her to look more like she looks in real life. I don't want her to look at it and feel like she looks boxy. So what I'm going to do is pinch in there and really just enhance this hip-waist ratio here, because that's how she looks in real life. And I know that she's a tiny frame, so unless I can really define that beautiful hip-waist ratio, I don't want it to look like that she has, you know, a wider waist than she does in real life, because she certainly doesn't. So a simple pinch like that very quickly is more in keeping with where she's at. And even though I've cropped this wide, very rarely do I crop after I've shot. So I'm always cropping in camera, but every now and then I do get to the stage where I'm cropping after in post-processing. So this is one of those moments. I'm going to crop this high res at 8:12 so I can keep the ratio that I want. Oops, better do that the right way. And there it is. I'm going to take it to there. So slim first, contour second, keep a little space above her head, and I'm going to take it to there. So I'm very happy with that, and I'm going to leave her there. Right, so with this 1, 2, 3, 4, love that, love that, love that. See how bringing her closer to the light just instantly bounces up that contrast, background changes color. So that's quite neat because it gives us a little bit. Just going to take that little contour shadow off her chin. So we call that shadow bum chin because we don't want that to stand out, and it's just about hitting that shadow but not flattening out her face. I mean, she barely needs a second of retouching. She's so beautiful, perfect, and we're there. Now, here's the image that I was talking about where I feel like turning her that way and pushing her arm flat has not helped her at all. I'm going to run down, I'm going to come up. This is where I have to be careful. I'm going to choose to stay inside the shadow line because I feel like if I go outside of it, I'm going to warp this line in, and I don't want to do that. I'm going to copy and paste there. I'm going to right click, warp, and what I'm going to do is move in this area into here, and then I'm going to pull in this one here. Now remembering, we are stretching pixels here. So I don't want to overstretch, and I don't want to lose the integrity of the shape of her arm by slimming it, and I also don't want to over slim it. I just need to bring it to more of a realistic where it is in real life. So if I take it to there, the only line that I have to deal with now is this line here. So what I'm going to do is go to my erasing tool and just very gently feather that line. So in my erasing tool, I'm actually at 80%, which is getting a little bit ambitious for you guys. I want you to stay at around 10 or 20, so I'm going to drop back. I tend to work a little higher. I'm going to flatten this down. I can still see a shadow here, and I just want to make sure that I just go up and clone that out because I don't want any break lines. And remember, once we slim, contour, or change anything, the first thing we're going to do is go back and take away, go back and look at the area. And as you can see, it didn't look like we moved it much, but we actually moved it quite significantly, and that's more in keeping with what she is in real life. Now I can decide whether to keep her on the right side of the frame or bring her into the crop here, because once I've got the arm in a position that I want, I don't necessarily need that big piece at the back. I just want to bring her into where I want it. So that's about where I'm going to do it, where I'm going to keep it. And now I can keep a sequence in the same outfit of 5 images. I always want to change my pose 5 times, as you well know, because I'm trying to flow through at least 5 different crops and poses if I can. The more variety I give her, the more she's going to buy. I don't want to stay in one pose and just have her smile and not move, because it's really important that I keep different poses and that I mix it up enough that she has 5 different shots and she wants all of them. Notice when I bring her to the front here, she gets more contrast in that background. We've suddenly lost that pink red, so I'm just going to drop a red and a yellow into that just to lift it up a little bit more. These are nice and soft. Now I haven't even enhanced her eye yet, and already I think I could take her to a sale point, but I'm going to go in and do this. And what I'm going to do that is I'm just going to go around, so we're at 20% dodge. I'm just going to dodge around her iris, pop that colour right up into there. We don't really need to do much burning in on her lash line because it looks really great. I'm going to come up into here. I want to keep this looking as naturally, glamorously beautiful as I can. I'm happy with that. Just want to smooth out that little forehead line. There's a shadow there that bugs me, looks like a little bruise. Not overdoing that there. And chin's beautifully defined. She's pushing forward. This one, there it is, not so much. So chin is not defined. She's gone into a full smile. People often tuck their chin in when they smile. I can just clone down that line and clean up that chin there and just pull away from that line so it doesn't connect, so it doesn't look like a double chin, but it's just a natural smile line. Clean up that hairline and then we're there. So I'm happy with that. Really simple edit. Let's open this in Alien Skin and settle on a filter that we like, that we can finish with. At this stage here, if this was all you had, I'm happy with you to leave it there. I think it's naturally beautiful and it's quite easy to leave it at this stage. I could open this and see where I'm going to take it because you know I love to edit in Exposure 4. Okay. Go. Now, ironically, it looks good with a cold shot through it. I like the inclusion of the cyan in there, but oh, then I go to here and I'm loving what's coming up in here. I love the color photo fading, but I don't want the dust and scratches. Oh, there's so many choices. The editing choice really comes down to your final choice of what you love and why and how you like it. So this pink backdrop is throwing very blue, a lot bluer than I considered that it would when I chose the color. I guess I chose the vintage pink because I wanted more of a rose effect. So the filter I've chosen, which is color photo, is obviously going to put more of a yellow rose onto that background. This is just personal choice. What you're going to do is you'll play with them. You'll play with all of these edits. You'll go through, if you get Alien Skin, you'll go through and you'll start finding filters that you just love, that suit you, that suit your brand, and you can, of course, bring your opacity down. Here's a trick for you. I'm actually just, when I come into layers, I'm swiping the word opacity. You don't actually need to go into here and slide down the bar. You can, but you don't have to. You can just swipe the word, and that's a little tip if you didn't know that. Okay, so we're at 50% now, and have a look here at this stage where she's at in terms of it being quite candy floss. Oops, sorry. Turn that top layer off, and we're there. Alright, so now I'm going to apply that, and I'm going to apply this filter to all of these shots. And I can do that with a batch. If you want to batch that, you can, but oh, I like this. I like this a lot, and this really just gives her a beautiful blonde tone through her hair. It's fantastic. Through I go. Sorry, my computer is slow because I'm recording. I'm just going to sweep down and take this filter back, and I'm going to drop it right down to about 50. Yes, that's where I want to be. Around there. You can also do this if you're sit there. You can just make it quicker. Go 50. Oh, I just think it takes away that candy floss. Let's see what it does to this bright one. Yeah, it's just applying. Nice and slow for you. This gives us an opportunity to chat. How are you all doing today? I hope you're enjoying the 28-day challenge. I can't even describe to you the incredible experience that I've had as a photographer and the incredible experience that I've had in getting to actually shoot all of these people live and show you. It's such an amazing experience to do a shoot and know that people are watching and learning from it, and gosh, I've enjoyed this so much, and I'm going to miss you all. I feel like you've all just embraced it 100%, and it's blowing me away. So my choice is to choose this filter. As I said, you don't have to look at this image. It needs nothing. It's straight out of camera, just absolutely perfect. She is such a beautiful girl. And when you see her photograph live, you get to see that this just popped straight up out of my camera, and how lucky to be able to shoot someone this beautiful and easy to photograph. Okay, so once we're done, I'm going to save those, and then I'm going to create a new series with a couple shots, and then I'll tie them all in together and I will show you the final result. One of the most important things I think with the boys is that we don't retouch them too much. We don't want the guys to look like they have got makeup on, because it just looks wrong. So retouching is the same. Be very careful with the boys. You might remove more under the eyes in the girls, but with the boys you want their face to remain quite strong and masculine, and if you retouch them too much they tend to look too soft, and you don't want to do that. You want them to look strong. I'm going to choose a swatch, as you know, because I always put a green brush in here at 1%, and I do that just to remove the red around the eyes. So John's got a little bit of red there, so we're just going to take that back. So from here, that's as much as I would do. Interestingly enough, she looks fantastic. I flattened her arm out again, his hands around her, and I don't like that. So I'm going to show you how I would use that warp tool to bring in her upper body line, because I don't want her not to buy this image because she thinks her arm looks big, because it's not. And that's me. I've done that in my posing. I've flattened her out, and I don't want to do that. So just got to watch this break line down through the hand, because I want to keep the arm. And then watch you don't ever make the arms bigger at the bottom than they are at the top. I call that Popeye arm. And I want to just accept that there, come into here, just erase this back line. So that's a really simple blend. If you find yourself unable to get enough of a movement through here, you can come from the front. Remember, when we extend the arm backwards this way, we make the breast line bigger, which is fine. I mean, nobody usually complains about having bigger boobs. So I'm going to flatten that, and then I'm just going to just clean up this edge, because I've got to watch this break line through here. So yes, I would do that with this image and this image, and I'm even going to do it there, because I don't want, she looks so fabulous and her body looks great in this shot, but she's squashing her arm against her body, and I don't want her not to buy these 3 shots. So I'm going to show you how I do that. That is more in keeping of what her arm looks like in real life than that. And it is something that'll kill a sale straight away if she gets it into her head that she doesn't like it. And you see how fast I can remove it. Why would I wait until she complains about it before I can tell her that it can be done? It's so easy for me to fix prior to them seeing their images. These are simply things that I couldn't have got right in the posing, because I couldn't have extended her arm over his. It would have looked wrong to do that. And I'm not going to have her not like an image simply because I didn't move it. So I would much rather take the minute, or less than a minute that it takes, the 30 seconds it takes to do that. I hope, if anything, with my retouching videos, you've been seeing how quickly I do everything, and this is really just a matter of practice, and you've got the skills now, so you can just practice it and just make sure that you're just making just little wee changes. This one is as simple as going along the shirt line up into here. Now I can extend the line of the dress or the breast line in order to take this arm line back, and it's only the illusion that her arm is pushed down there because he's squashing it against her body. And that's something that we've done to get this pose. I didn't look at it at the time because that wasn't what I concerned about. Her body looks fantastic. So that there just makes such a big difference between her thinking, ooh, look at my arm, and her not thinking that. So I don't have a problem with that whatsoever. Both of them look gorgeous here, and their connection, they're parallel to the camera. I'm just going to hit that neckline there. Let's make sure I've got that. Yes, now I'm flat. And then I'm there, and I'm just going to make sure I've got that. Again, just with that red eye just in there, I'm just going to lighten through here, there, and there. I'm just going to hit that nice blend, perfect. Okay, so that's simple. That's where we're going to go with this. Again, I seem to have shot that nice and high. Don't quite know why. Maybe I was directing and there, and then I'm nice and close here. So I want to make these look like two completely different images, even though they both oops, and my phone is not on silent again. Sorry about that. So there we go. Pulled back there, nice and close. I can definitely bring this in, crop it nice and low because we want it to be funky. And then there and there, love both of those. Full frame, let's come in tighter on this to the bottom of his arm, enough to see hers. Love her expression, absolutely gorgeous. So there it is, my series. Now, this is definitely a series I'm going to do two things with. I'm going to pull this one down and I'm going to choose this one. So the others I'll close and I'm just going to do those two for you. So what I'm going to do here is, oh yes, I like that one. Take the same frame to all of them. So I love this laughing one, it's gorgeous. And again, I'm recording, and because I'm recording, my Photoshop gets a little bit precious, starts giving me the rainbow wheel of death, which we've all had before, but panic not. Final edit, and I'm going to open this in Alien Skin. This selection, I'm going to choose a filter that matches the whole set. I do like to filter the whole set, but I'm going to do something a little bit different with this one because my go-to is that yellow green, which I definitely love. There's another one there that's a little bit more desaturated, but I'm going to go here and I'm definitely going to take that fine dust off. I'm going to open that and there, off. Okay. Now, what I'm going to do with this one is I'm going to give them a selection of black and white through this one. I wouldn't have put Jerry's pink selection into black and white. I'm at 50% there. I can take it up to 55. It's giving just a beautiful pop. I'm just going to put a lighter, just a little curves adjustment in there, and that's it. Basically just a tiny pop, and I'm just going to go up one. I love that. Now what I'm going to do is apply that to this whole set, and then I'm going to save a couple of them, the first two that I picked because I love the mood of them, into a gutsy black and white. In order to sell it, I feel like I have to show it, and a lot of my clients just can't imagine what something is going to look like. So I feel like what's really important is that we take it up to that next level. So from beginning to end, we're from there, straight out of camera to there. I love that. And then what I'm going to do is I'm going to save off that selection. I'm going to duplicate. This time I'm going to reopen it from that selection. So I'm not going to go back to its original form because the black and whites that are in here, there are so many great black and whites. I'm going to go to the more vintage, the more hardcore, sort of gutsy straight away. There. It's too much because obviously there's a color filter on there. I'm going to come up to films and just work my way through the films. Obviously I don't want it too high contrast. I don't want my blacks to be too black. I'm really loving through the Kodaks. See, that lifts them right up. There it is for me. So I pushed one stop in the Kodak Panatomic. Too grainy. I can take the grain away. Ooh, too bright. Yeah, so how about we come up to there? I like that. Push it one stop, open it. And because I'm going into such a gutsy black and white, and I've copied this off as an extra, so I will show them the color version and the black and white version. This can work against you. It works against you in the sense that sometimes you're just confusing your client too much. You know, when I open an image like this, if I feel like
it doesn't enhance it by being in black and white. I simply don't show it in black and white. I sell 90% of my work in colour. I find with glamour photography, colour is definitely something I go more towards. I'm just going to pop their eyes out because I want this dark, gutsy black and white to just jump. And this is a time where I make a final decision. I've got my colours here. I can either put a stop of colour in or go Command B or Control B to get my colour balance. And I can add a bit of yellow because I definitely like taking my black and whites away from the blue. Or for the third time, I can go back into my Alien Skin. Now, if you're not editing on Alien Skin, you can use any of your action software at this stage to create really good black and white. But at this time, I'm going to go back into my color fading. I'm going to go into my Polaroid actually. And I'm going to see if there's a color strand in here that I really like. So that's going back into the colors over top of the black and white just to put a tone in. Oh, I really quite like this. But I can see where I want to go with that, but it's just a little bit too depth. So let's put it on and then adjust it. And if I can't get what I want, then what I'm looking for is to go towards that yellow. This is my kind of, I love this black and white here. How about we open curves, Command M, and we lift our blacks up so that they're not so intense. And then we enhance the fact that we're going more of a yellow-green. And we're there. I love that. I'm happy with that. I'm going to stick with it. So that's my series. I'm going to apply that to my series. And then we're getting into the white Calvin Klein from here. What I'm trying to do with the final image of this viewing is this. A couple of years ago I took this image here exactly the same way that I photographed Sherry and John. So over them, holding my camera out, and exactly the same thing. I'm just going to undo those two next, and I'm bringing this one forward. And I actually photographed this one, and then in my retouching took it into a very dark black and white. So there it is there. And I'm going to do something very similar there. I've also replicated this image many times and put a background in that is actually ground. So I went into the woods and I photographed sort of a grungy, sort of dirty little bit of grass, twigs, and I actually just dropped the layer onto it, and both of them look really good. What I love about this one is they kind of look naked, so the skin shots definitely suit this. This one I'm probably going to go more Calvin Klein. Now this is the angle I shot it on the camera, so I'm not going to turn it up this way. It's meant to be this way. So I'm going to leave it here, and I'm just going to take it into a little bit more film noir. So what I'm going to do is just get rid of this line here first. I'm going to go to my healing tool and I'm just going to zap that. I'm going to keep the background and just blend it in. So really what I have to do first is make sure before I start putting any color filters on it, I need to even up their skin tone. See, I've got a little bit of too much highlight here, so I need to warm up and darken up John's arm and neck first. I need to take down the highlight on the breast line so it doesn't pop out too much, and I need to make Sherry's hands warmer so that they're not so white. So I even first and then I start to play. After I even all the skin tone, the second thing I do is make sure that she looks great, he looks great, okay? Her first, him second. So the first thing I'm going to do with that is just take that arm line in and do a very basic cloning on the face. So if I go to here now, I'm just going to go to there, just going to make sure and I'm not removing their freckles or anything like that, I'm just doing a basic clone just to clean up any distractions. Now what I'm going to do is just warm up through this area. I love this look on her face. She was in the hardest position. He's side on, so he's pushing forward. She's on the hardest position because she's lying back, and whenever anybody lies back, the first thing that happens is that neck pushes back and it's really hard to push up. You can support by putting a towel, roll a towel up underneath their head just to push their head up. But he's already quite a long way off the ground, and so I didn't want to elevate her head as well. So I'm just making her really push through the chin, as you'll see in the video when you watch the shirt, or you've already seen it. So after I do a basic cleanup, no different than my normal 2 minutes, I do have a couple of filters that I've worked on. One of them is I've always called tan lines. So tan lines for me is about taking a layer mask and then putting a cinnamon toast, like a warm toast through there, and then putting the other layer back on. And so I go to my bottom layer and I take the highlights down in my mask so that I really can just drop back all of those highlights through there. And then on my top layer, wherever I want to warm it up, this is how I get rid of tan lines. I just go to 10% on my erase tool and then I just erase back like this, and then I get a nice warmth coming through wherever I want to erase back. So it's like a spray tan, perfect spray tan, and you can do this simply by dropping a layer mask over the top, warming up the underneath layer and erasing back. Now, if that goes too orange and you want it to be a little bit more red, all you have to do is go back to your bottom layer. So I put this here, and you can go either to your top layer and make your top layer a little bit more yellow just to match it, and then you can go to your bottom layer and just make that a little bit more magenta or red, and it's instantly going to start toning through exactly the same. So it's a very subtle shift. We'll take it back. It's colder, it's uneven, and now they're starting to even up. Of course, we're trying to do this as quickly as possible. Because this is a dark image, I'm just going to take down the Calvin Klein there. So I'm just going to hold this down. So let me just remove that. Hold down my Alt button, and I'm burning in. Okay, now I'm really happy with that. I love the expression. I think it looks really beautiful. I like this. If I feel like the highlight is too strong here, I'm going to take it down. I'll go to my burn-in tool. I just dodged again. Go to my burn-in tool, and I'm going to take highlights. Okay, so I've selected the range, highlights. We're at 20%. We'll go 20. And I'm just going to hit around here just to take the highlight down. I feel like there's too much of a highlight on him. There. Just going to take that down all the way around because I want this to look really strong. And I'm just going to take that down. All right. I'm going to go to 30 and take it down even more. And if I'm, see, it's just taking that bite off the highlights, which is really good. Now I'm going to go a little stronger along here. Just wait for that to catch up. There. And this is very subtle, but have a look at the difference. We're already up to there. And we're coming back down to here. So nice and dark. We can go through our mid-tone and then keep burning in just so I get a nice dark ground behind him. Done, we're there. And from here, I can then start applying a filter. So, this and my crop. Where do I want to crop? How do I want to crop it? What do I want to see in this image is about here. Love this. Okay, now there's one thing here when I see it like this, two things that bother me. One is now you're confused about the fact that they're in an upright position. So I can do two things. I can either choose to present the image this way or sorry, the wrong way. Or what I can do is just do a couple of little tricks to counteract the fact that they were lying down. And a couple of those little tricks would be to bring in this neckline, because I love the connection and expression on her face, and I want to bring her neck in just a little bit because she's lying on her back obviously, and we'll get rid of that, make sure that that blends in nicely. Okay, and then flatten that. Now this bothers me definitely. I like the breast line, I like that he's got his hands coming in over her boobs. I love the connection that they have between their hands. There's a little Ralph Lauren or Rod and Gun dog there. I'll get rid of that, and I'll even take that buckle down because that little dot down, we don't need that. And I really just need to do two things. Let's have a look at this. Is a fun little trick. I love doing this. How about we make his arm bigger and hers smaller at the same time? So we're just going to shift this gap between the two of them and create, you know, a little bit more line between the two.
much better. And then you'd be amazed at what you can take from someone and add to somebody else. You can always make the boys bigger and the girls smaller. And I'm just going to clone in here because I just want to take this back to what her real arm is. I don't want her not to like this. Yeah, love that. Happy with that. And just make sure there's no corners because I can see a corner there and nobody has corners. And there we are. We went from there to there. Just a slight shift across. And now let's apply a filter to this. In Alien Skin, so what I'm going to do is I'm actually going to just quickly save this. And in Alien Skin, I'm going to try multiple filters. So let's have a look at how artsy we can make it. And then I'm going to show you how to dodge and burn to make it look really funky and dark and gorgeous. I guess my go-to is going to be the black and white. First thing I'm going to do is feel drawn towards putting it into a very dark, gutsy black and white like I did the very first image. I feel like this is how you create this film noir look. There's something about that yellow tone there that I just absolutely love. So I'm definitely always going to move towards that. Oh, there's something in there I like too. The hardest part, of course, about using a program like this is you get too many choices. And lots of favorites, and it's a little bit difficult. Oh, I love it when it goes dark. Oh, I even like the color fading. Okay, let's have a look at the Kodachrome with no dust. So I just want to take that top filter off. Oh, there's something yummy in there. Wow. Okay, so we want to tweak our settings. Take it. That's our overall intensity. Okay, so the overall intensity is low, so we'll take it down too dark. Is it making my image? Oh yes, that's very cool. I love those subdued tones, and then I pop some sharpness and contrast into there, and I think some dodge is going to look incredible. So I'm going to accept that. I'm going to leave it up at 100% and take it back in Photoshop. So I'm going to take the layer back as opposed to taking the overall setting down in Alien Skin. So take it down to about 50%, which I love. At this stage here, I can flatten this. And now what I can do is bring up my lights and darks, and then I can put a tonal range, any other tonal. In fact, this is where I go back. This is where I start going back into Alien Skin and double filtering. So I'm a one layer retoucher. I'm a one layer illustrator. So when I illustrate on Photoshop, I work in one layer only. I save off every single layer as I create something, which is really neat when I show you how I illustrate something. And when it comes to, I don't work in multi-layers, I don't work in layer mask. Never had to, don't, just my personal choice. I know everyone's saying, why? Why would you do that? But that's my reasoning. Remember, this image is supposed to be a dark, gorgeous silhouette. This is not just a portrait. This is a piece of artwork, and if I can make it something that blows them away, then they're going to put it on their wall. I've applied my first layer, which gave it that dark tone. I've applied my second yellow, so I'm really in the darks now. I have to bring it up, but I'm loving that at about 75%. I'm going to go to the next image here and just apply the same filter without the original Alien Skin filter on there. What I'm trying to do is just find a look. Okay, and this is wonderful too. I'm just finding a look that really suits this image, and then I'm going to work it even further. So I'm going to put that at about 60%, and this one is even darker, and then this one I'm going to go towards the black and white. So let's have a look what else I can find. I'm going to go straight away for my favorite. Love this dark, gorgeous. Take my grain right down there, and I'm going to lift up through my shadows and maybe even a little bit further. Okay, so it's putting grain in my shadows. How about we go into here? the density and tone. Could put my tonal range down to about there. Okay, let's try that as my dark, gorgeous black and white. Wow, love this. So I hope it's not getting too dark on the video for you, because I'm seeing what I'm seeing on my screen is looking good. I don't want for you not to be able to see that. All right, now, when you go to the dark, grungy black and whites, if you haven't spent any time cloning around the face, obviously imperfections jump up, hairy arms look hairier. You've got to be careful there. What I want to do now is I'm going to show you how I do my film noir editing. So after I get it to this point here, I've got to be careful of these highlights because I don't want them to be too strong, and I tend to just put a dot clone over them. If I burn them and they get muddy, and I don't want muddy highlights, in fact, I want to keep my highlights, I just want them to be really subdued. So at this point, I'm going to bring down those highlights, and then I'm going to bring them back up by dodging them up. Just watching that, looks like a little bit of a shadow under there. I'm going to take that. So I'm starting to lose any highlights on his face. So let's go to dodge here. We're on our dodge tool, we're on 20%, and now I'm just going to bring up what highlights already exist. So I'm painting now with light. Imagine that I'm simply just touching any highlight that I can see and do not overdo it. Okay? If you overdo it, go backwards. I want to make his arms look great. I want her arm to look gorgeous. That line's already perfect. That line there, and I'm just sweeping around her highlights. It's just a wash of light. I can go smaller and pick up any highlights in her hair. These are very subtle and they look really great. I want to get that highlight there. I want to get that highlight there, that little highlight there. Anywhere you can see light, I want to extend it and make it look good like that. So a little tip brush, a flick here and there. Nice, nicely done. Yeah, two. And I think I can bring up his highlight in here a little more because I've just lost a little bit too much of his face. So bring that up there. Okay, I'm loving that. Beautiful strong neck, strong arms. She looks hot. I love their connection. It's beautiful through here, like this highlight. She's gorgeous. She's turning her face up to him. It's beautifully connected. I like that light. Let's go back and have a look pre-dodge. And we just brought up everything just so we want to look at the right places, and we're done. So at this stage here, I will save the black and white, and my option is to put a color tone in there and then lift that up so I can just take it back into Alien Skin. So I went from black and white, and now I'm going to choose a tone, and I'm going to go to my color tones to do it. You can see the top left box there, it moves. Oh gosh, there's something beautiful in there. So you can come up into the oranges, you can go into the pinks. You know, there's so many beautiful tones. I just want to take a slight off that black and white. So even in the color fading, I really enjoy all of the color fadings. And you can drop that back. I love this. Oh, I love that. Always go towards this. It's one of my favorites. Love that. Okay. And go here. Alright, so this. Even that's fantastic. Oh, I get so excited playing with these. The trick, people, is not to play with them for 100 hours because You've got to have a life. Oh, I love how it just picks up that dark warm in there. So let's see if we can't. I'm going to turn off that that aging there, and then I'm going to reopen. And what I'm going to do, obviously, is I love that image. I love this connection. Gives you a totally. You could have created this. I could have created this image standing up, but isn't that funny that I've ended up lying down and then turning it upright? But the thing is at the end of the day, it's just absolutely perfect for the connection. And I love the way her body is shaped, and you couldn't have got that curve around them had they not been lying down. So, all right, there it is. It's nice and dark. It's gutsy. It's right where I like it. I'm really happy with that, and I'm going to save it off. And that is my image. I love that. It's the black and white. I don't think I'll keep a color. The black and white definitely won me over. And just the difference in the highlight shift. I'm going to take that dark off. We're there to there. And I love that. Perfect. Enjoy playing with that. I have 2 more images to go, and then their viewing is prepared and ready for sale. A little bit more Calvin Klein. This was about taking your editing to that level and your shooting to that place where it was younger and a little bit more hip and funky. And as I said to you before, I had a Calvin Klein shot in my studio for a long, long time, and it was one of my most requested couple shots for years. In fact, this one here I shot on the white background. Traditionally, I shoot it lower, I shoot it funkier, and I definitely don't do the smiley thing, but this is the image I chose to work on anyway. So let's do exactly what we did with the lying down shot. Let's go up here. Let's just go down through this line. Let's make her arm look fantastic, and if we bring his forward, then that's fine with me. It doesn't bother me at all. I'm sure it won't bother either of them. In fact, neither of them will know. So there we go. There. Just making sure now, flatten that down, no break lines. Okay, from here, I shot this quite high key. They're just right by that white window there. I'm going to bring down that highlight behind him. What I want to do is just do the quickest retouch on both of them, because I don't like to over retouch under guys' eyes. I like it when they look strong, but I don't want them to have a bag or a rub mark under their eye. And I always hit that line under girls. I don't like them to have that. I don't want them to have that. And that's gone. We'll make the eyes pop and we're ready to go, right? So something this simple really comes down to how I filter it. And I guess ultimately I'm going to go towards black and white again, but let's try one color and one black and white. This image is about simplicity. If you can educate your client to bring in just the white singlet, the grey singlet, the Calvin Kleins, the jeans. I reference Calvin Klein to my clients. I'll say, let's do something really Calvin Klein. Let's make it fresh and really gorgeous and, et cetera, et cetera. Like, I want to reference that. I want my clients to think Calvin Klein when they're preparing. I want them to have that simplicity. I want this image to be up in here. Like, I definitely want, and I like it towards cyan too. So I'm going to choose the creamy brown, and then I'm going to pull that cyan back through it because I really like that. John's got a grey and top, and he's also got that blue coming through his eyes. I love the contrast that's hitting Cherry, and I think it's really cute, so let's go with that. And I wouldn't drop this back too much. I love this filter. So many filters look like this one, and that pulled that highlight up and saved that there. And then I'm going here. Now, in hindsight, and that's why we have hindsight, we live and learn, I've made a mistake with this image. And the mistake that I made is that I put him into the light instead of her. I should have turned her to the light and shot them towards the light. Then this light would have come into her body line instead of his, because what you probably can't see on the video, as I'll show you, is his arm is here, and I potentially have not been able to show the full potential of his body line because he's in that highlight. So I could bring the highlight down in Photoshop, sure, but what I could have done is just turn them around. I always put the women into the light. I must have got a little bit carried away with the posing here, and that's something I miss. Now, if somebody as experienced as me misses something that simple, I mean, my option, yes, is to correct this in RAW, bring down and show the arm, because I want him to have a good arm, not a slim arm down here like this. I want him to show his arm line. Then I can definitely fix that. But that, again, I'm fixing something in Photoshop I should have got right in my first shoot. So it's a learning process. It's something you should always watch out for. It's something you will always learn. You'll always learn something about yourself. Trust me on that one. And keep learning. So simple mistake. I made it. Anyone can make it. You know. And I'm just going to pull up the cyan from this image. That's as far as I'm going to take that. I love it. I wouldn't take it any further. I definitely, with this shot here, okay, instead of reopening it in RAW and fixing that arm, just pretend for 1 minute that I've just gone and fixed it. So, you know, I'm going to do that for the viewing. I'm just going to enhance his arm. Let's go into the black and white and see what we're getting up here in the black and white. We always want the boys to have a good, strong arm. Here, we're going to go up into... I go to my vintage first because that's my go-to gutsy black and white with my grain down. And if not, I can go up into black and white films and just tap through. Let's have a look at all the films on offer and see if there's one here we like. So traditionally Calvin Klein was up around here, and they were in the lower contrasts, nice clean lines, black and white. As they progressed over the last 10 years of their advertising, they got grungier. They were up in there, and now they're sort of in that really grungy black and white, like that makes skin tones nice and dark. But all I'm looking for here is simplicity, and that's a gorgeous shot. So, oh, this is nice. I'm liking that dark. Oh, okay, do I push it that far? These are the choices we get. I like the old push 2 stops 400. Lots of grain on there though. Let's see if we can't drop that grain back and see if it's what we like. I don't want to put too much grain in my image. And we'll open that up. And yes, I'm going to go towards a yellow. Actually, really enjoying seeing that shot quite natural. Maybe I won't put that colour filter on it. Maybe I'll give them the option between black and white and colour, or I can go back to here and just drop my opacity right back so I can keep that highlight and then keep that natural look. I really like that. Okay, I'm going to sit there and I'm going to sit there, and I'm happy with both of those. And then I've got my CK white look. Now, totally different look when I put them into the black background. And the whole point here is that I really push them back into that dark. So this is kind of film noir again. This is about taking it just a little bit further out of the clean whites and the clean color lines and putting it more up into, let's see, I'm just going to hit John's eye there, nice and low, perfect. We've got a strong arm, looks good. Her arm looks good. There, this line, these lines don't bother me too much. I don't really hit them. Two things I can do in this position. One is the top is poking out there. First thing I'm going to do is copy and paste that and push that in there. And then I've got that, and that's flat. I'm just going to clean up this line here, making sure I've got that. And the second one is the boys don't need a waist trim. Well, some boys do, but this boy doesn't. But what I'm going to do is watch his body shape. His weight is on his front foot. It could have been pushed more onto his back, and I could have had him pushing his body line in. So the boys don't have a waist so much as they have that beautiful line through their back there. And that back line just enhances their back muscles. It enhances their sort of those wings, what are they called? The muscles under their arms. So if I take that to there, then obviously I have to deal with this section here. And I'm just going to make sure first. Okay, so what I've done is I've just got this little bit here. I need to deal with that before I do anything. I got to watch. You got to watch when you're contouring bodies. And now I'm going to have a break in the word Calvin Klein, which I definitely do not want. Okay, so there's my break line there. I'm going to go to 80% on my erase tool. I'm just going to erase back, and I'm going to erase that back until I get the word Calvin Klein back in there. Because let's face it, that's where our eye is going to be drawn. I told this couple that I wanted to do a Calvin Klein-esque shoot with them, and they turned up with Calvin Klein boxes, and it's so cool people do that. If you reference something like that, they understand it. And then you can get something that you really want, and you can also really communicate with them, you know, the look that you want so that they get it, they're prepared for it. And remember that the more committed they are, then the more committed they are to buying their images, because that means they're turning up with all the right stuff. Okay, now I'm just going to make that darker. So I just copied and pasted that instead of cloned it. If I can use a real part of a backdrop, I'm always going to do that. It's always going to be easier for me. And what I did actually then was just a simple shift in his body line, just to curve his back and make his back look great. She looks awesome. She's wrapped up. He's got his hands over her protectively. Both of them have a super sexy look on their face. So let's have a look at how I can make this rock. I'm just going to come up into this neckline very, very quickly. And there, and there. And then there and there. Perfect. Here, I'm going to put this into black and white, but before I do, I need to hit, and this needs to be 1%, that brush tool around the redness of his eyes, just to take it right down. And then I want to swap that over, and I'm actually just going to bounce the brush tool up under her eyes, because she has dark eyes. He has bluer eyes, so he's holding a bit more highlight in his eyes than she is. She's further from the light source. But I'm just going to bounce it up, because I know that when I put it into black, this is what's going to make it look the most Calvin Klein-esque. Oh, I love the look on both of the faces right now. It's so beautiful. All right, let's go. Don't need to pump my contrast. I just need to up my brightness. Now I'm going to go into Alien Skin, and I'm going to choose my filter based on this dark grungy. So too dark, don't want to go that dark. I'm going to start off with my Polaroid. I'm going to go to my yellows first. That's my go-to. Oh, I like this. And then I'm going to take the aging off that. I'm going to accept it, and then move my contrast here. Sorry about the little time delay there. As you know, I'm recording. Slows me right down. Okay, I'm going to go into my dark and gutsy there, but I'm going to have to bring up the highlights in their eyes, because I really love how dark this is, but I've lost both of their eyes. So I can take it back that far, and then I can even take it into black and white, and then I can... Okay, too dark for me. So my option here is, after I've done this, I'm going to go, okay, let me see. I'm going to bring up the eyes on this one. I'm going to duplicate this one off. I'm going to come back to here. I'm going to turn off that filter. I'm going to take them up in their contrast first. So this time I'm coming down there with my lights, and I'm going this way with my darks. So I'm lifting my contrast, making my darks darker. Then I'm going to go to black and white. So first I'm going to drop it into black and white like that, and then I'm going to reapply the black and white and see if I can get a better jump. Reapply that dark yellow. So from here, it's going to take a little while. Another fabulous opportunity for us all to chat to each other. What are you all doing today? Other than watching my video and learning some Photoshop skills, hope you've made some big plans. I woke up this morning, wrote down a whole lot of big plans, very excited about. All right, so I'm liking the yellow, black and white, and I'm definitely feeling the whole Calvin Klein, but now I need to bring up those eyes. So let's see how I'm going to do that. Got two choices, okay? First thing I'm going to do is copy layer mask, and I'm going to go to the bottom layer. And first of all, I'm going to go to the bottom layer, select the bottom layer, go to my actions, and I'm going to lighten up through my curves. So basically that's what you're seeing. I'm going to show you the bottom layer. So I can lighten up through curves, or I can go Control M. I can bring up my contrast, and then I can lighten up through here. There. And lighten up more and more. So as much as I want to do, I can take that right up. So that's my bottom layer. Okay, then underneath there, I'm going to go on that bottom layer, I'm going to go to my dodge tool, and I can cross over when I'm doing film noir like this. It's the same as when they were lying on the ground and I dodged up their highlights. I can put as much dodge in there as I want because this is my bottom layer, so I can overdo it. Put a little dodge on her lip. And then I go to here, go to my top layer. My top layer can come back just a little bit to there, maybe. Yeah, perfect. And then I go to that top layer and an erase tool at around 10%. I'm just going to flick that over the eye and just jump it up. Okay, I don't want to go too far, and I've gone too far. So I'll take it back, and I just want to go around his iris there and there. I want to go around her iris. Remember, I put a dodge there, nice one down there, and you can bring that up as much as you want. So that's their dark Calvin Klein black and white. Very serious, this shot, but I do like it. And I can put any tone on that I like. So I went through their Dark Gutsy series. I'm going to close that one. I didn't like it in colour. This was shot for black and white. I actually preferred the colour, slightly desaturated on this one with a little bit more vibrancy. Absolutely love that and love that. And then their lying down shot was their Calvin Klein series. So that's where I took that couple shoot. I'll save that off now. And I hope you enjoyed that editing. And I'll post, when I present the images to these clients, I'll post their final choice of images. Have a great day.
We're coming up to the last challenges now. I hope you're doing well. It's day 24 with Sue Bryce. Today's challenge is definitely one of my also favourite demographics. It's about that young woman between the age of about 18 and 30. She is unmarried without kids, or she's married without children. This is one of the 4 biggest marketing demographics that we have worldwide. I'm going to show you how I attract, how I shoot, and how I market to this girl. Also, this girl is a big couple shoot for me in my studio, so I'm going to show you how I got a 23-year-old couple and did a Calvin Klein-esque modern contemporary shoot with them, so that I can show you how to take your folio into that next level to really attract this demographic. Hi everyone, how are you doing today? This challenge is a good one, and it's called Girl Power. We're going to be shooting and marketing to this specific demographic. Now remember, there's 4 demographics. We started off with family first, which is pretty much anybody with a child. A mum goes from the top of the shopping list to the bottom of the shopping list when she has kids. And her shopping demographic is based around her shopping for her children first, and her shopping around the hours of her children and the lifestyle of her children. She's the big internet researcher. She's the one that's more likely to spend money on her kids than herself. Okay, the second demographic we addressed is 50 plus, 50 and fabulous. 50 plus, my favorite demographic to shoot. So when we did our family first demographic, we broke down the marketing into 5 pieces of paper. Then when we did 50 and fabulous, we broke it down into 3. What we were trying to do when we break them down is to create a marketing avenue on every one of those subjects. So Girl Power is very much like Elegant Portraits or 50 plus. It's just for the younger girls. The 50 plus demographic often comes in on her own. Every now and then I would photograph that demographic with a partner, but very rarely. And very rarely does the 50 plus do the group girl thing. That's more the 30 and 50s. Okay, I'm going to go through the demographic next. So the girl power is very, very similar to the 50 plus in the sense that she has 3 strong marketing avenues. Okay, so let's look at them. 3 pieces of paper. Girl power is anybody from 18 to 30 years old with no children. Okay, this demographic is a really big shopping demographic, although one of the smaller spenders. She's about the same as Family First, not as big as 30 to 50, not as big as 50 plus, but she is the strongest marketing demographic because she is the easiest one to catch. She's young, she's gorgeous, she's 18 to 30, and this is how I make this demographic work for me. Now, 18 to 30 years old, she's easy to market to. She's spending about 9.5 hours a week with her urban family. Those are her girlfriends, okay? She's online, she's got an iPhone, she's often still living at home. And if this demographic is living at home, she's often saving for a house. In fact, internationally, this demographic is right now very progressive Y-Gen, shopping for their own home, quite happy for mum and dad to still be paying their rent. You know, they've got really progressive baby boomer or X generation parents that are quite happy for them to stay at home, and this girl often has a great friendship with mum dad, so she's a really great demographic to market to. And the 3 avenues I focus on with her is mother and daughter. So as soon as I get this group in, this girl ringing me with a voucher, or as soon as I meet this group, or if I'm at Girls Day Out or an expo, as soon as I'm marketing to this demographic, the first question I ask is, would you like to bring in mum with you? Also, this demographic loves to come in groups of girlfriends, not quite as much as the 30 to 50, but if she's only got 2 or 3 girlfriends, then this demographic is going to be quite happy to come in with her 2 best friends. So for me, instead of the whole wine and cheese day, I market this as a paint the town red day. Now, the 20-year-old wants to go out afterwards. She's not going to have wine and cheese with her girlfriends and then go home to her partner and say, I had the best day with Susie and Mark. This girl here wants to come in, have her shoot done. She's probably got more extravagant clothes, but they're cheaper. So she'll get changed multiple times. She's young, she's cute, she wants to get her hair and makeup done, and then she's going to go out with her girlfriends with her hair and makeup done. So I've always called this, come in, have a photo shoot, gorgeous hair and makeup, go out, paint the town red, okay, as opposed to the 30 to 50-year-olds, which is more, come and do wine and cheese, go out and have a gorgeous dinner party. I know there's a whole lot of older demographics out there going, well, I want to go and paint the town red too, but traditionally this is the avenue in which I market to these girls. Also, mother and daughter, paint the town red, couples. Okay, so today's shoot, I'm going to take you through a very, very real scenario of a 23 to 25-year-old couple. So straight away, as soon as I found out and booked this client, I asked who she would like to be photographed with, and she said her boyfriend. 23 and 25, living together, okay, so very happily living together, young couple, gorgeous. So as soon as I said that, I said, okay, I will photograph you on your own, and then I'll take you through some very stylish Calvin Klein-esque type couple shots. So those 3 shoots break out like this. If it's marketed to the 18 to 30-year-old girl power and she brings in her mum, it's quite likely she wants mum to pay for it. So I always make sure if I have one makeup artist, I've got one girl in the chair, one girl in the studio, and then I switch them out, and then I take together shots of them, mum and daughter. If I have 2 makeup artists and the girls are ready together, I'll shoot them simultaneously but individually and then finish with together shots, because I find that this demographic want their mum there, they want to have shots with mum and they want mum to pay for it, but the first question they ask is, will I have shots on my own? Of course you will. So I make that very clear in my PDF advertising when it first goes out with this demographic. Then what happens is I will photograph them and then I will offer them the mother and daughter package that I talked about in Family First. The mother and daughter package for me, this offending here, right? The mother and daughter package for me is about selling them a double package for a price and a half. Okay, so if my package is $3,300, then when they come in for the viewing, if mum's paying for that, mum's usually saying, I'm going to keep the album and you're going to get the CD. And the daughter's like, I want an album too. So I realised in that moment that I could double that album or double that folio box for an extra $900, and it's just instant profit. That's my mother and daughter special, only for mother and daughters, and only if you double the package, not if you're getting different images done. Okay, and then the third one is the couple. The couple shoot usually is about that young guy is the only demographic that really wants to sit and watch his girlfriend get her hair and makeup done. Okay, the older guys couldn't care less, and they often don't stay in the studio 99% of the time. And the family first demographic, they don't stay either. And neither do the older gentlemen with the 50 plus. So this demographic is the only demographic where the young guys are quite willing to stay and watch their gorgeous girlfriends get their hair and makeup done, because they're usually so love struck and it's such a great demographic to shoot. I want to take the traditional couple posing that I taught you with Tiffany and Mark and just funk it up a little bit and make it a little bit more Calvin Klein, a little bit more magazine. So today's shoot, we've taken Sherry, we've done some gorgeous individual shots of her, and then as we've gone into the couple shoot, I take you into that Calvin Klein-esque, more sort of, you know, grungy, funky, more magazine couple poses, shoot a bit lower, shoot a bit darker. I'll show you how to process them. But more importantly, I have had a Calvin Klein style shot in my studio for 15 years of a couple, a young woman and her boyfriend, and they were both wearing white boxer shorts, and she was standing this way and he had his arms around her, and they're both topless, but he's covering her breasts and she's holding his hands. And this was by far one of the single most requested images in my studio to date, and it still is. So it hasn't dated at all, this image, and it's still on my website, and it's something everybody loves. So keep it really simple. That demographic loves it. So you were trying to hit that girl power, you're trying to hit the girl power, hit her as a couple, hit her as a young group, go out afterwards, paint the town red, or get her mum in, or do all three, because she is an open avenue to do all three. But don't just shoot her on her own. She is one of the smallest buys you see, because she is the lower income of all four shopping demographics, and yet she's the easiest one to shoot. This is the mistake I see a lot of people making, because a lot of people are only advertising to this demographic, and yet she is the smallest buying demographic of all four. Okay, so open that up by inviting the boyfriend, inviting the mum. Who is your target market? It is really important with this demographic here that you show her and her girlfriends getting made up, that you do a video of this young group, and then maybe walking out of the studio in little nightclub frocks and going to paint the town red with big hair and gorgeous jewelry. These days, this demographic have access to Diva and all these amazing shops where they can buy beautiful jewelry for really, really, really inexpensive, cheap price. They can get this amazing jewelry, and they have these incredible clothes and dresses and high heels, and you can photograph them in so many cute, funky ways and do group shots of them together. But just remember, if this is your only target market, that you can open up through other avenues to make more money from this demographic. Okay, again, I've said it with every single marketing and shooting video. This is sold in the consultation. It's all about what you say. If Andrea calls you for a booking, you talk to her and say, Andrea, what sort of shoot would you like? Who would you like to share this with? You're going to get a very quick feeling on how old she is. Okay, you can ask. So you can say, are you married? Do you have children? Oh no, I'm only 20. Ask her if she has children. Ask her if she wants to be photographed with her boyfriend. Ask her if she wants to be photographed with her mum. I would ask any woman that between the age of 18 and 50. I wouldn't assume I knew her age by talking to her on the phone. I would just start talking to her. Tell me about yourself. Where do you work, Andrea? What do you do? Is there anybody you would like to bring into the shoot? Of course you can bring people to the shoot. Would you like to bring in your best friends? Would you like to do sister, mum? Would you prefer to be photographed with your boyfriend? Let me send you my marketing PDF and price list so you can see a gorgeous shoot, and just make sure you're creating marketing for this age group, which usually is not a problem. So today's shoot is about Sherry and Monty. It's about taking gorgeous photos of Sherry on her own, which you'll see. It's about taking you through these, which are just sort of modern, contemporary Calvin Klein style images. This image here, as you can see on my slide, is straight out of camera. That's what you're going to see in the shoot today. And then I'm going to show you how I process right up to that really gorgeous Calvin Klein. I also shot on the white background and how I do that gorgeous white background Calvin Klein style. I love this style of photography. I've been shooting like this for 20 years and it still has not dated for me. Shooting nice and low, shooting up on your clients, using their jeans, telling them, I'm going to shoot you really Calvin Klein-esque. A lot of this age group asks me for skin shots. They'll say, can I have one of those shots where, I look like I'm not wearing anything and my boyfriend's got his arms around me. Try and keep hands off boobs, and try and put thumbs into jeans and do a Pinterest search, do Google search of Calvin Klein images. Keep it really funky and young. It always works. Posing contemporary couples for me is a little bit it's exactly the same as what I took you through with Tiffany and Mark with the traditional posing. It's just shot a little bit lower, and look for hooks and jeans, wrap hands around butts, put hands on the body, use the guy's arm against her arm to push his bicep up. Make sure that you've got those really strong modelly faces, shooting low, shooting a little bit more contrasty light, and then processing the same way when we do posing men, when I shoot Russ traditionally and then I shoot Adam in the same pattern and same posing map, just shoot it lower, shoot it black and white, real Calvin Klein, just make it look a little bit fashion. Have fun with this demographic. Obviously, this is the demographic we all dream of shooting. She's young, she's pretty, she's got lots of clothes, she's often slim, she moves really easily, but this demographic needs to really be opened up in terms of in marketing so that you can make the most of it, because I feel like you'll be really limited if you just stick with this demographic. Okay, so look at the avenues that you can stretch out, enjoy it, and enjoy this shoot today.
Hi everyone. Now, this is my Calvin Klein couple shoot. So as we've been talking about in the marketing of this demographic, I know that I can make 2 and 3 times more money if I include her boyfriend and her mum in the shoot. So the whole point of today is opening up this 20 to 30 demographic for you and showing them how I have shot, posed and sold this demographic for the last 15 years. So this young demographic, always really into the more sort of pop culture fashion shoots. They love everything Calvin Klein. They always have great clothes. They bought in great clothes. And today, the whole shoot was based around a Calvin Klein shot that I saw about 12 or 13 years ago. So about 13 years ago, I did this single shot in my studio. Back then, we weren't even shooting digital. I was actually shooting on the Hasselblad medium format, and I photographed this gorgeous young couple in just very similar. Actually, they were wearing white Calvin Klein boxers, and they were doing this without their shirts on. So you can do this in as many ways as they feel comfortable. You can keep the singlets on, but the idea here is simplicity, connection, and making it look really fashion, low, lots of interaction, and lots of contrast when you process. So we'll show you how to do that today. So this quintessential shot went up on my wall in the studio, really large print, about a 30-40 inch. And for about 4 years in the studio in New Zealand, we had requests for the shot weekly. We realized we probably replicated the shoot maybe 500 times. It was one of the most asked for shots on my website and in my folio, and I still do it today. I do it today because it's still perfect, it's simple, it's sexy, and everybody loves it, and it looks really great for the boys too. So let me show you how I pose it, and let me show you how I shoot it. I'm going to do a quick sequence within this shoot, and then you can see how I pretty much work these 5 or 6 different poses. So from here, I always get the boys to stand at about 45 degrees to the camera, and the girls are exactly 45 degrees in front of them. The reason I do this is because I want his arms all the way around her body. Now, you can do 2 things. He can connect both of his arms around the front and lock his fingers, and then she can hold she can connect her hands up through here and hold on to him. Or you can do something real Calvin Klein-y, thumbs in jeans, and he can also cover both boobs. Okay, so it's not about having a boob on each hand, it's about covering both boobs with one arm. So it's protective, and his arm always looks fantastic from the front because it's always about having his arms on the outside. He's the strong one, he's the dominant one, and he's protecting her. So she can curl up inside his arms. So there's so many different positions that we can put here. He can lock fingers. Also, now she can sit low into his hands by just dropping a knee forward and sitting down. Also pushes her weight back from the front of the camera, so she can just sit right down low into here and then bring her head around, and they can connect this way. I shoot this always in a bit of a silhouette light. It's not about a beauty light. Remember, when we bring boys in, we can harden up the light because they look hotter with shadows on their faces, and she's the one that's got to stay closest into the light so that we make her look gorgeous. It's about this sort of very low connection. So I'm shooting below their eye line, maybe on Sherry's eye line about here, and I just want that whole connection. And I can shoot this nice and close, get shoulders and arms, but I want to mix it up. I also think it looks really great when she comes back and puts her thumbs in there. He can also come down and put his thumbs in her jeans. They can lock fingers in the front. They can do lots of different stuff as long as we just keep it moving. And from the front, I can watch how to open her body up to him or bring his body around a little bit more. So I'll show you that in the flow. So then what I can do is, if you bring your hand back, Sherry, through his, and they can come back this way. Whatever she does, they can hold hands, they can lock fingers, and I can work her shoulder. So lifting away from him, it's really natural to want to lean back, but I actually want him to lean forward. So you bring your chin to the front and tip Monty onto her this way. Perfect. So I can connect them there, and it looks gorgeous. The idea is it's shot on a white background, just like Calvin Klein. That we've got this shade going forward. I want to show you. If I pull this back, less light hits them and I can give them more contrast. I can open this shade back up. So we're just sitting with our diffused natural light, just like that, and it's simple. So I really want you to master this shot because it's young and funky. Let me take some shots and show you. All right, so what I want you to do now is push your bum away from me a little wee bit more, Sherry. Other side, good girl. Now I want you to fall down into his arm there, and pull your head up nice and strong, long chin. And Monty, I want you to open your body up to me a little bit more, and now tip towards her here. That's perfect. Okay, so now just a little bit more towards me, Sherry, this way. That's it. As soon as I see that tip, now long chin forward and bring Monty with you. He's leaning on you. Don't move. I'm shooting low, I'm shooting to the hips, and I just want you to relax your mouth, push your chin forward, Sherry, just a tiny touch, and that's it there. Love it. So straight away, I know I've got it. I'm just going to shoot a little bit lower here, and I just want you to move your position. Monty, don't move. I just want you to kick your booty back to him this way. That's a girl. Now, pull this arm out just a little bit more up into his and put your thumbs into her pocket, Monty. So just put it down. That's it. I love that arm twist. Now pull back, Sherry, and then push your chin forward only. Good girl. Come away from him a little wee bit more like this, and now you come towards her, Monty, so you're just touching down there. Now, Monty, bring your chin down and just look down her body line. So you're like this, sweet. Good girl. Long chin down. So I'm going to push you. Don't move, Monty. I'm just going to push you. Now bring your chin down. Stop. Look down your body line. That's it. So look back at him, Sherry, like that. Perfect. Little wee smiles. Tiny, tiny. Gorgeous. Love that. Okay, from here, I want you to both look up at me here. Okay, nice. Now from here, nice big smile. Go. Okay, Monty, I want you to put your arm all the way around her boobs that way with one arm. That's it. And I just want you to hold his arm here. So bring your hands up, darling. Put one thumb into her jeans, Monty, and you're going to hold his hands. Don't go back onto him. Drop your shoulder down through there. Good girl. Hold that. Now pull away from Monty just a touch, and Monty, come down and rest on her. That's it. Perfect. Don't move. I love that. Okay, so just for mood, Sherry, bring your chin back here. I want you to be supermodel face. Good girl. Lifting up nice and tall. This is my man. We're so hot. Pull back on your shoulders. Both of you have started to go forward, which is really common. So push him back. So even though he's leaning on you, don't come forward. Good girl. Now push your chin forward there. Relax that mouth. Monty, lean onto her now with your face. Perfect. Come forward, Monty, a little bit more with your head. I love this. All right, now both of you connect a little bit more to each other. That's it. Oh, that's gorgeous right there. Don't move, don't move. Okay, Monty, push your chin forward. That's gorgeous. Eyes to me now. Beautifully done. Okay, this is not really a really big smiley shot. To me, it's really sexy and I think it's really hot. So swap places so you're in the front and you're on his back. And I just want you, Monty, exactly like that. Just open your body up, that's it, turn your shoulders, and I just want you to put your hands like this, up through his waist. Come up this way, that's it. Now, I just want you to lie on his shoulder. Good girl. I don't want to see too much hand here, so just sort of come around a little bit more. And if you put your arm here, his arms look great. So thumbs into there, and now come up a little taller so that you snuggle right into him, and Monty, chin this way, long chin towards me. That's the one, stay there. I like that. Okay, lean on him like you're almost having a little sleep there. Chin down a little wee bit. Good girl. Love that. Beautiful. Okay, now from the front, turn around, come back again, but this time face him. So step back, Monty. I'll actually show you that on live view. So step back to him. And now what I want you to do is put your arms up and under his, and you put your arms all the way around her and a bit lower, Monty, so there. Okay, from there, Monty, put your feet apart, and what that does is it drops you down, and what I want you to do is take your weight onto your right foot, good girl, and drop down, and now tuck into him this way, so you're looking over your shoulder at me. No, this way, darling. Tuck into him. That's it, perfect. Okay, from here, I'm going to just shoot this nice and low. Now, Sherry, I just need to drop you here. That's the one. Pull away from each other at the shoulders and then tip heads towards it. That's it. Monty, push your chin forward though, so don't get stuck down. All right, that's it. No smiling, just nice and straight. There. Now pull back, Monty, so that you're not leaning and you go towards him, darling. More. Stop. Love that. Okay, from here. Eyes down, both of you. So Monty, Sherry, chin towards me, forward and down. Monty, pull back from her and then come forward with your chin and then down a little lower. That's the one, that's it. Stay there. Oh, I love that. Okay, noses towards each other, just a tiny, awesome, bit more. Really squeeze her in, mate. Beautiful. Let's look at that. Absolutely perfect. Right, so that's our little sequence. Let's have a look at the shots we just took and we'll talk our way through this sequence so that I can show you that flow. So on my live view pose, I just want you to do this. I want you to fall onto your outside foot, good girl, and I just want you to bring your hand, Monty, over hers in the front. So that's perfect. Now, what I want you to do, sweetheart, is tip towards me like that. Perfect, right. Nice and tall through your head and shoulders, and just bring your chin long into the edge of your shoulder. Monty, I just want you to tip onto her that way. Don't move. Absolutely perfect. Now, hey, I just want you, Monty, to bring your feet around to her a little bit more. That's it, but open your shoulder up to me. That's it, perfect. Okay, I'm going to get this still here. Now, supermodel face, Sherry, so just relax your mouth, chin around, up this way a little wee bit. Now, give me a tilt away from Monty. Good girl. Now, long chin and down. Good girl. Down a bit more. That's it. Wow, that's amazing. I love that. One more. Okay, from here, what I want you to do, Monty, is put your arms up under her boobs. So just wrap your arms over. That's it, and put them there. That's it. Nice, strong arm in the front. And I just want you to bring your chin this way, Sherry, and down a little bit more. Don't move. Okay, just very quickly. Oh, sorry, I got you blinking. Just quickly, Sherry, I want you to look over your shoulder like that. And Monty, look down her body line. Perfect. So Monty, look over her chest down that way. That's it. Perfect. And lift your chin away from your neck, mate. That's it. Good. Perfect. Now both of you, huge big smile here. Looking down though, Sherry, so look down at him, like big smile, and just connect your faces a little wee bit more to each other. Love that. Okay, from here, what I want you to do is you hold his hands like that, and then I want you to drop your shoulder down inside there a little bit more and bring your chin all the way around to him and down. Okay, that's perfect. Eyes to me. All right, now you're just starting to lose position for me, so Monty, bring her back to the front. So no, this way. That's it. Now I want you to change your head position. Sherry, stand up with your head. That's it. Now pull this arm through. I want this hand to go around his butt there. Okay, you can just tuck that in. That's perfect. Now Monty, I want your hand right across her boob. Okay, so like that, and this hand underneath there, perfect. Now open your shoulder up to me as much as you can, and you pull away from him. Now bring your face forward, Monty. So that's it. Now Monty, more, chin up, that's it, stay there. Okay, from the front, that looks amazing right there. Okay, Sherry, you got to give me this face. Good girl, that's it, don't move. Okay, both of you there. Little tiny smirk, both of you, lips together, just a nice. Okay, now pull her back, Monty, because you're getting too low. That's the one. And from there, hold both of his hands, Sherry. So hold them around your body and work your shoulder inside. Good girl, love that. I'm going to get closer, long chin towards me, Sherry. Push it down, 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 down. Perfect. Monty, bring your chin, shoulder around to her, like that's it. Love that. And now, honey, he's really protective, so I just want you to lift up. That's it. It's like chin forward and down now, Sherry. Down, stop. There it is. Wow. Chin forward and down now, Sherry. Let him come with you. Keep going. Push it down. That's it. You're taking his weight, hun, so that's why I'm moving you. That's perfect. Both of you look down. Huge, big smiles. Go, 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 go. Bigger, bigger, bigger. Now noses towards each other. Almost like a nuzzle. That's it. Eyes down, Sherry. Too cute, too cute. That's it. Perfect. Okay, from there, flowing through the sequence in the dark. What I love about this, gave a whole new dimension with Sherry in black. So I tried to stick to a very basic sort of sequence like I did on the white. So let's have a look at the different contrasts when we load both of them into Photoshop. Now what I want to do is take them down to the floor in this outfit so I can bring jeans up into the shot and really fill the frame and shoot it in horizontal. This is definitely one of my favorite shots. It's exactly the same as what we just did standing up, but I get to fill the frame with jeans. I also get to shoot this mostly horizontal, so I can do nice big square images as well, which I love because they remind me more traditionally of shooting medium format film. So what I do here is I'm in a position where Monty's sitting down and we've put him on a box because we need him to be elevated above her. If I think the jeans or the knees are coming into the shot too much, I can just push his feet forward and they just drop down out of the frame, so it's absolutely perfect. He's in a position where he can put his arms all the way around her now and he can look bigger than her, dominate that pose, and comes forward, and it just looks absolutely perfect from the front. So what I then do is I've got Sherry sitting up on her foot because she was a little bit too low when she was down between his legs, and from here I can get him to put his arms all around her, all the way low around her boobs. So what I don't want is for him to do this and cover up her décolletage. When you cover the décolletage, it looks like he's strangling her, and remember, her most beautiful part is the diamond from the top of her head to the bottom of her breast line. So he's enhancing her and framing her with his arms. It looks masculine, it looks sexy, and she can work her shoulder towards the camera here. And the only problem that I ever get with this is that people get too stuck to each other. So what I do is I pull them apart and then get their heads to go down towards each other first, and you can get these beautiful shapes. Also, he's in a position he can kiss her, he can kiss her cheek, she can turn around and look at him this way, she can look down, they can both look down, and as long as he keeps his chin pointing forward so it's not tucked in, they can both work through the poses here and it looks really gorgeous. Also, they can mix up their hands together, they can lock fingers, hug each other this way, and then I'll show you at the end how I turn her around. So I'm just going to shoot a continual sequence here so that you can see how I work this little posing flow. All right, from here, working that shoulder, Sherry, in a little wee bit more, bringing your chin towards me. Monty, come down towards her and then tip that way. That's perfect. Now bring your chin out this way a little wee bit more, mate. So that way, Monty, that's it. Stay there. Love that. Okay, from here, I want you to just go in there. Now, Sherry, turn towards me a little wee bit more so your body turns inside that frame a little bit more. And now take this elbow and slide it through his there. That's it. Now you can lock fingers here, pull away, and Monty, nice and wide with your arms on both sides. That's perfect. All right, from here, I want you to maybe sit up a little higher and come back, Monty. So you pull back from her and then bring your chin forward. So nice and high, Sherry. And I want you to drop the shoulder down because it's sitting up like that. Good girl. Now, Monty, come out to the side a little bit more so we can see you, and then come down to her chin towards me and then down that way. That's it. I can shoot it this way too. Okay, from here, I love that. Now, Monty, bring your chin back to the front of the camera and nice and tall, Sherry, up through there. Love that. Okay, from here, I want both arms around her. So unhook hands, you put your hands down. That's it, perfect. Now, you just cover his hand up there. Perfect. So nice soft hands onto his. Bring your chin towards me, sweet. That's it, don't move. I like that a lot there. Okay, another one that really works here is I want you to swap places. So I want you to be sitting down on the floor, Monty, and you to go up around behind him. So just jump up behind him and sit straight down onto the floor, Monty, and you just sit on your knees exactly as you would normally with your elbows back like that. You're going to sit that way, good girl, and I want you to drape over him and lean over his shoulder. That's exactly right. So towards his head, that's it. And now if this hand can go, let's this foot come towards me. That's it, and I want you to just tuck under here. I actually prefer this if you pull out that box. So if you stand up and kneel down behind him, I think it's a more feminine line. That's a girl. If you kneel behind him and then you cuddle him from behind like that. So just leaning all the way forward. So stay on your knees so I can see you side on. That's it. Perfect. Now, I want you to come around a little wee bit more. And I want this hand to go all the way over his shoulder. That's the one. Perfect. Now don't go too low here and just tip onto him. Relax this arm around him. Good girl. I love that. Okay, come towards me with your face and lift up a little higher. Keep coming. Pull away from him and now tip onto him that way. Okay, now this hand can just go all the way up and over. All right, and I just want you to hold her fingers there. So just lock her hand in. Good. Perfect. Stay there. Now what I want you to do is lean on him, Sherry, just a little bit more Monty chin that way. Love that. Okay, from here, I want you to put both hands up and over so he can hold your hands and lower so I can see his arms. So bring, good girl, that's perfect. Now I want you to lean onto him this way a little bit more. Perfect. Stay there. Okay, I also want you to go down, sit up nice and tall, Monty, and I want you to lean onto his shoulder. That's it, good girl. So can you kind of lie on it that way? Yeah, so maybe like sideways. Not working. Okay, stand up. This is absolutely one of my favourite art type couple shots that I've been doing for years and years, and I'll never stop doing it because I still love it. I love that everything I'm showing you today is really modern and Calvin Klein, and I've been doing it for 10 to 15 years. So I always want to do stuff in the studio that I've practiced before and then I'm getting really good at it. This is just a shot that I love. If you can get a couple to lie down like this, and it's really like a spooning sleeping position, and I actually shoot it like this. So I just want to show you this amazing sequence and show you how I pose it. It's actually quite a hard pose to get into, but once you get it, it looks amazing. So at first, I just bring them in like this. I really love as they lay down. I said just like you normally sleep, and they sat comfortably like this, which I actually love. So I haven't got them in their pose yet. So Sherry, if you bring your chin around to me this way, and I just want long neck and pushing up with your chin towards me, because that's the hardest thing about lying back on your back. Now Monty, roll towards her. So turn, that's it. And I just want you to encase her head that way and just relax your arm down, sweetheart. So just bring it down and towards your shoulder a little bit. That's it. Now, like you're about to kiss, so just nice and close to each other. I actually shoot this here. Now, luckily, the Canon 5D Mark III shoots beautifully in live view, so I just hold the camera over here and eyes down, Sherry, not so up, that's it. And I can just hold the camera over and do a whole sequence of shots here. Monty, put your left arm over her and lock fingers with her, or no, let that hand go, sweetheart. I like this one, that's a girl, love that. Okay, so just watch them circle each other here. Now I shoot this here, I just find my focal point, and I also come down and I shoot down this line because it's shooting upside down. I love this. Monty, pull your head back just a kick so I can see more of your face. So bring your chin more towards her face. And I love what's going on here. I move around them like this. This looks good semi-nude, it looks good in boxers, it looks really good in jeans. It doesn't really matter. I move around, and as you can see what's coming out of my camera, I just try and find all these beautiful angles where their shoulders and arms and everything are around each other, always focusing around pretty much her or his eye. When I come back to this position here, what I'm going to do is, Monty, I'll get you to bring this arm all the way around and roll up onto your side a little wee bit more, Sherry, so his hands joined together, so he's fully wrapped around you. Lock fingers, lock your own fingers, Monty, that's it, so you're holding her there. So what I want you to do now, sweetheart, is come down into his body line a little bit more, and I want you to hold his arm. Now long neck, and I want you to look back at him this way. So work your shoulder in this way. That's exactly right. Now looking over your shoulder at him and then your eyes down. So you need to just give me as much long neck as you can. It's such an awkward position for you. And Monty's holding his head up now, so I have to be quick. So Monty, like you're going to give her a kiss, nose down. Open your face up to me a little bit more. That's it. Like you're sleeping, Sherry, so nice and long. And then your fingers are all wrapped around each other. That's perfect. So I'm just going to open this up here and I shoot this here and I just hang my camera right over. I'm getting my focal point, as you can see, right on her eye. I'm at 2.8 and Sherry, around to his face like you're going to kiss him. That's it, like you're sleeping, darling. That's beautiful, beautiful face, good girl. So I pull up nice and high. I'm on the 35 mil, so I want to crop the top of Monty's head and then I want to come down. Wow, that is so gorgeous. And I come to here. Monty, pull your head back a little bit so I can see a little bit more face, and I literally shoot that back this way and I pull back to here. And this is the sort of shot that not so much is a jeansy shot, but I really just want that sort of sexy, gorgeous, dark, black and white shot. And then I'm going to move around here. I'm going to shoot this here. I'm going to take a couple more and I'm going to show you how I'm just shifting my composition and a rotation. So I'm just going to come around just so it's not so, oh, love that. Okay, Monty, bring your left arm on her arm so you've got a nice big strong arm. Perfect. Pushing it down there. His arm looks really powerful. Pull your shoulder back but open your body back up to me a little bit more, Monty, because you're just, yeah, and bring your chin up to me a little bit more. So stay looking down at her, but right there, that's it. And nice big circled shoulders, and I'm just going to use my rotation either way and see if I can get something looking completely different. And hold that pose. I know it's hard, guys, because you've got your chins off the ground, but let's see one more. Oh my gosh, I love that. It's absolutely beautiful. I love this idea that you can create these beautiful arty shots. Also what I do, I love that. And straight away I'm going to drop it into dark and editing, and I'm going to put a ground underneath them. You both can relax down again. I'm going to put a ground underneath them like they're lying outside, and I'm going to give them a nice big shot for their wall above their bed, because it's the sort of arty shot that's sexy but it's not offensive. It's gorgeous, but anybody could walk into their room and see it, and it's something I've always loved doing. So lots of interaction. If you want to make this fun, you want to take them outside in long grass and have them in a summer frock and a cool outfit and just have them lying in the grass making daisy chains. She's making daisy chains and they're cuddling and having fun, whatever. Do it outside, you know, do it outside. Wherever you want to do it, just do it, because it looks great. So anywhere you can lie down, anywhere that you can get them to do this and interact together. So as you can see from this view, that's such a beautiful angle. It's any time that you can get people together like that is just hot. And play with it, have fun with it, move around them, find different angles, but just get their heads up off the ground. You can even elevate them with a little pillow and it looks incredible. Enjoy this. It's lots of fun, and you will sell big images of this shot, I promise you. Only 3 days to go. It's day 25 with Sue Bryce. Today our challenge is all about the beauty shot. This is one of the biggest selling shots in my studio. You know, this is the shot that all girls come for. This is the shot that they all buy. It's about the girl looking like she's just stepped out of a magazine or a beauty image. It's about simplicity. It's about connection. And today I'm going to take you through different beauty looks in their simplest form so that you can master this for every one of your clients. Today we're talking about beauty images, and we're talking about the connection that you have through the eyes. I believe that a beauty image for glamour photography is exactly as you see in beauty magazines. The trick here is simplicity. Simplicity meaning it's not really about smiling or laughing, accessories out, And really I try and keep the outfit as simple as I can, down to singlets, tank tops, really simple necklines, boob tubes straight across, really the most basic lines in clothing. I also find with beauty shots they look really good shot on the white background, shot on the light blues, shot on the light greys, and also shot on the black, exactly as you would find any beauty shot in any fashion magazine. So because we're not working with models and we're not working with, you know, absolutely symmetrical faces and flawless skin, the idea is that we're trying to make these girls look like models. So I always say to people, when it comes to the sale, the girls always buy the beauty shots, but the husbands and dads always buy the laughing casual shots. So the beauty shots are really for the girls. I love the beauty shots when they have great hair and makeup, and I love them when they have lots of hair, but that doesn't matter. It's what's important is how you shoot it, how you crop it. But the most important part is the angle that you shoot it on and the expression with which what the girl is looking at you in the camera. So today we're going to talk a lot about connection right through these images. There are so many facial expressions you can do that are not laughing or smiling that make a huge difference to a shot. So I've got Tiff all lined up here. As you can see with my camera, on this angle, I'm shooting well below her eye line. So Tiffany is quite tall, and that's a bonus for me because it means I don't have to crouch down. I'm standing at my full height, but my camera is pretty much directly, if I come to here, my camera is as usual going straight to her mouth line. So the lens is sitting around here, and I think this is where most people get this wrong. They're just not quite shooting low enough. Okay, and I'll show you some good and bad examples of this. So if you come to my live view now, I've got her live in my camera, and the first thing I'm going to do is bring her chin towards me and down. Stop. Now I can see her eyes open up. Because Tiffany has a heart-shaped face, I'm not going to take her chin any lower, but what I'm going to do is use my chin pan here, and I'm just going to say chin back to the camera this way. Stop. Perfect. And I can just direct her with my hands from here. Now I want to get a head and shoulders shot. It's a nice tight crop. What I'm going to do is, Tiffany's holding her hands, as you can see, in front of her. I want her to bring them to here. Siren. Stop. So from here, I'm just going to get Tiffany to put her hands back and then tuck her elbows in. Straight away, that slims her shoulder line right down out of the shot. I'm going to get her to project her chin far towards me. And because I'm not getting any lower right now, she's right there. So I'm just going to take a still here for you to see. For me, that simplicity in composing a beauty shot is absolutely beautiful, and it's all I need. From here, what I'm going to get her to do is not smile with her eyes, but just put a little smile on her mouth. And I'm going to take that shot. Now, inevitably, the eyes will smile a little, but to me, a mouth smile with no eye smile looks more squinty. This time, I'm going to say a tiny little smile in your eyes. That's it. Can you see that lift? Straight away her eyes lifted, and not so much her lips, but the difference in that expression is really, really, really big. So if you push your chin towards me now, Tiff, and drop your chin down 1/2 inch there, that's it. Now I want you to do that tiny little wee smile on your lips again, just and eyes together. That's it. Good girl. So from here, that real model face look is when you come up on the chin. So bring your chin up nice and high, and that's it, not too high. Now push towards me. Good girl, stay there, and drop that bottom lip. So you drop that bottom lip, chin forward, and that little sparkle in the eye there. There it is. Okay, so you can go through all of these expressions one by one, but at the end of the day, there's no secret to what I do. I'm posing to make her eyes really large, and I'm posing to make her face look in the best shape. So I've got her arms pulled back, I've got her chin forward, I'm pushing that chin forward so she's got a beautiful defined neckline. I'm bringing her chin down ever so slightly, lips together. So I say, lips together, relax your mouth. These are my exact words. And just, I want you to give me a tiny little smile through your eyes. Good girl. Now I want you to do that again, but this time I want a little bit more in the mouth and eyes. If people are struggling to get that expression, I pull away from the camera and I look at them and I will say like this. So as soon as I show them smiling with the eyes, they smile back with their eyes. So this is a few things that people do wrong. When people look up to the camera, they lift their eyebrows up straight away. Very common that people look up to the camera with their eyebrows up. So I will always say to people, relax your eyebrows. Straight away. Big difference in the eyes. And I've heard people direct expression where they say, give me squinty eyes and give me, and that doesn't work for me. Smiling with the eyes is quite easy to understand, and if it's not easy to understand, you can show them. When you look at somebody and you talk to them, if you're looking at somebody, you're usually mirroring their expression. So if they're telling you a sad story, you're sympathetic, you're nodding, you're listening. So when somebody's got a nice, open, smiley eye expression, you tend to return it. So I always say to people, look at me like this. And it's quite easy to do. Most people can do it. Now, the biggest problem is most people try and smile with their mouth. So I will ask people to smile and they hold all of their tension through their lips and mouth. So they'll go like this. And they'll hold all this tension here and then they try and do this odd smile. And it's very uncomfortable. And if the smile comes up without the eyes, it's a grimace. Okay? When you smile at people, you smile with your mouth, but when you look at someone smiling, you look into their eyes. So all the different smiles that we have, all of them are about eye expression. So all I want you to do is pose your client, get them to push their chin forward wherever their face looks the best, and then tell them to relax their mouth. Just say relax your mouth, lips together. And then all you have to do is say eyes up. And then ask them to smile through their eyes with a tiny little smile on their mouth like this. And there are so many levels that they can go up to. It's so subtle, but it makes a really big difference in how you're posing someone, not only for beauty shots, but for all shots. Okay? Relax your mouth. Practice with me. Eyes up to me. The best way to teach somebody this is to stand with someone and hold their gaze. It's absolutely incredible to see. I'll show you with Tiffany. And I want you to practice this at home. Come over here so that everyone can see it. So I want you to hold my gaze and then return the same expression to me. It's a really cool thing to do. I want you to go and practice it. It is really the most asked question I get above all others is how do I get people to look at me the way that I do? And there is no mystery. I get them into a position where I feel like their body and face is all in a great position, and then I just call for stillness. It's not a magic recipe. There's no mood I'm trying to make them feel. It's not like imagine somebody kissing your neck. It's not like that. For me, that open gaze is when you relax your face enough that your inside expression comes forward. It's when you take the guard down from around your mouth, drop your eyebrows, and just hold somebody's gaze. It is the most honest and open gaze that a face can do, and it's absolutely beautiful to photograph. That's where I want you to be. That's really important. You need to practice this. This is your challenge today. And then as you do these great 3 beauty combinations that we're doing, I want you to keep practicing that stillness and that gaze and that expression through the eyes with every single one of your clients. Now, when people email me and they say, Sue, I had a really difficult client today, I just could not get her to smile with her eyes, I do not believe that. I do not believe you can't make somebody smile. So everybody can do it. You just have to take control of the situation, pose them, make them listen to you, and do it. So I'm going to put Tiffany back here, and I'm going to take some gorgeous beauty shots of her right now in this very short space. So come over here, back to where you were. So for this camera, I just want to show this angle here. We are shooting on this tiny little alcove. We've just got a very small space here. We're right by the window, and Susan has diffused my window light with packaging. So this is the Dacron packaging that came with the chairs for the studio, and we kept it because it looked really good, and we just gaff taped it onto the window. So this is the only diffused light that we have. I don't have a reflector on this side because there's so much light coming into this room. She doesn't even need a reflector. It's nice and even. And remember, for me, beauty expressions, simplicity, up close, and really good expression. That's what I want. I'm also going to show you through this camera, and then I'm going to grab my other camera and take some stills. Oh, I'm a lot shorter than you because all of a sudden hang on, let me recompose. Okay, so just the absolute simplicity of having Tiff in this gorgeous aqua colour. Am I getting out of your frame, Sean? I'm going to stay here and then come forward. It's all right, you don't need to really see a lot of me in this one. I'll compose that. Okay, nice and still for me, Tiff. Arms by your sides, hands, elbows back, nice chin forward position. Good girl, there you are, stay there. And I just want you to long chin, really push it forward towards me, chin down just a touch. And just give me a tiny little smile through your eyes. And good girl. So just not there. Hang on. Okay. Soft little smile through the mouth too. Gotcha. Beautiful. Okay, and then I want you to go chin up. Push towards me with your chin. Relax your mouth down. Just lips together now, not too, that's it. So if I feel like the mouth comes open too far, I happily say just bring your lips back together again. I never say shut your mouth. It's quite awkward. I'm going to go to the 35mm so I can come closer to Tiff. The one thing I want you to understand about all beauty images that a lot of people aren't doing is you need to shoot them from nice and close and then not crop them in. So you can't shoot these from a distance and then crop it. They need to be shot here, chin forward but not down. That's a girl. Chin down, just one stop. You got it. So I'm shooting here in this beautiful window light. I'm at 50 shutter speed. I'm at 2.8, 320 ISO. Come towards the window for me. No, that way, sorry, yeah. What I love is that I'm getting a good drop away in shadow here. So I'm going to use that by shooting a little bit asymmetrically to her right hand side. And now, Tiff, I just need a little soft smile in your mouth. So just a chin up, you keep going down. That's a girl, that's beautiful. Chin up to me. Tiny little smile in your mouth. Just a little bit more. Chin up. Good girl, stay there. Now, I'm not bringing hands in yet. This is so simple. This is a shot, as you can see, that's coming up now, that every woman has bought in my studio for 10 years. I have done this shot with every single woman, regardless of her age. Every woman wants the most beautiful face, shot and shoulders that they can get. Long chin towards me, Tiff. Elbows pinned back just a little, but not shoulders. Good girl. And go up higher, and that's it, stay there. Now lips together, tiny little smile, chin down now, just a touch, tiny little smile on your lips. We've got you. Beautiful, stay there. Okay, I've just got to be careful I don't do two things with Tiffany. One is I'm slimming her down too much. There is such a thing.
No, there's not.
There is. So I'm going to make sure I don't pin those arms back this time. And I'm going to push her chin not so far forward, but just away from her neck. And I'm going to show you a bit lower to show you the difference, because I don't want to lollipop her chin down now to me because I'm lower than you. Now give me that little smile in your eyes. Now that to me is just a classic beauty face shot. Love that. Don't move. I'm just going to bring this into here. Now, as always, a little bit more. I'm going to go a bit tighter and show you that real face. Chin up now, 1/2 inch stop. Okay, love that, perfect. Now I'm going to do this on the horizontal, but actually because I'm on a short wall, that's not going to work. So I'll show you the horizontal turn on the blue. First, I'll just do a side on. So turn your body 45 degrees, lean back with this front shoulder. Good girl, give me some space. Touch the back of your hand, perfect. Okay, exactly the same front position to the face, almost. Give me a straighter, that's it, don't move. But this time, it's changed the bottom half of the image. So watch this, just to there, nice and close, chin up to me 1/2 inch, and nice, easy little smile in the mouth now. Good girl, that was beautiful. And just like that, this is my series of beauty shots, just standing here. It's a great warm-up image. She looks beautiful straight on. She looks beautiful side on. I can even simplify it even more by taking this off and having her lean back a little bit more. And this time I'm going to shoot the side of the wall, so chin up to me a touch. And remember to open up the diamond always. Keep that open. And this time I'm going to come in here, but I need you to go weight on your back. Good girl. And long chin towards me. Stay there. And here, I am here. Now, this is something I always do. Long chin towards me, Tiff, and down. Stop, don't move. There it is, right there. And as you can see, I'm here, chin up to me 1/2 inch this way. Stop, don't move. Beautiful. I'm using, see that little light line on the wall? I really like that. And if not, I can go right into here and do something. Chin up to me now. Good girl, stay there. Love that. All right, let me pull out 45. Follow me with your chin. Stop. So I just pulled away from the wall a little, and she's followed me with her chin so that she stays straight to the camera. Chin up to me now. Okay, lots. That's a girl. That's it. Beautiful. Chin up though. Don't tuck in. Lips together and just smirk. Chin up, chin up, chin up. There you go. So from there, the reason I'm saying chin up to Tiffany is she keeps default setting lower like this. A lot of people default set up. She default sets down. So as soon as I start clicking, her chin just slowly starts to come down, and then I go chin up and she brings it back up. Most people are the other way around. They come away and you go back to your shoulder. Back to your shoulder. So they'll reset where it's comfortable. She's tall, so she's always used to having her head down. Most short people are used to having their head there. So they'll just keep default setting back to their normal position, and that's why I just keep resetting it. And remember, listen to the voice when you're shooting. It's about saying shoulder back, perfect, chin up to me, follow me around, nice little expression, click, there we go, chin up to me a little bit more, keep that expression, lips together, resetting her chin up, chin up, chin up, keep going, chin up, chin up, chin up, keep going, good girl, stop, there it is. I don't stop talking and directing. The second I stop, she is not a model. Okay, she's not a model. I know on all my creative lives I tell this a hilarious story about the model shoot that I did, and she just kept changing, doing the quick change in 1 second, and I just took 60 photos in a minute, and I was laughing that I've never seen a normal client do that ever in my life. Not in over 5,000 women I've photographed, never seen a normal woman do that. So just keep directing them. The more direction, the more control, the more confidence they have, the better the shots you can take, and every time you'll just nail it instead of just letting people freestyle. I hate seeing photographers do this. Like, just do your thing and have some fun with it and just laugh, and I'm going to take 80,000 shots right here like this and spend the rest of my week culling them so that you can pick 3 of the best ones. All right, this is about control. It's about posing the body, slimming it if you have to, contouring the body to the camera, and then controlling the expression to get 10 of the best shots so that she buys 5 of them. Have fun practicing that. My second beauty shot is going to be almost exactly the same shot as the first one. We're going to try elbows back, but I'm going to shoot this straight into the backlight. Now, over this program, I'm going to do an entire section on this backlight, on getting this right. But today, for the beauty shot, I'm going to assume you've either started shooting into the backlight or you are just learning to, but either way, this to me is one of the most quintessential beauty shots you can get. It would be the only beauty shot that I do that has a little bit more body in it. Now, at the moment, Tiff's just put on this gorgeous little dress. It's so pretty, and I'm going to do the same sort of cover girl shot. I'm just going to pull a little bit lower so that you can see a little bit more of her body. So let's go. From here, exactly like you were before, I want your hands back to here, but don't lift them up so high, just those elbows tucked in, and now put your fingers down. Good, that's perfect. Long chin towards me. Now, as you can see in this angle here, I am directly below her eye line, so I need to tip her chin towards me and down. That's it, stop. Perfect. Now it's all about expression on this shot. I am at 2.8, my shutter is at 100, I'm at 640 ISO. I haven't got a reflector because there's enough light bouncing around. One of the most important things to do in these situations is make sure the hair is framing the face but not putting shadows on it. And from here, I'm going to shoot this right here. So I just need a little bit more in your eyes and your mouth. So bring that little mouth into a tiny, that's it, smirk. Now you just put your chin down. So pop that back up again, that's good, perfect. Now I'm a little bit asymmetrical and I'm shooting right into that light, which is beautiful. Chin up to me a little bit more. This is often where I put flowers in the hair, but remember, keep this light. This is really about simplicity again. It's about the blueness of her eyes and her skin and hair contrast. It's about how beautiful this fabric is and everything that's going on, but we want to keep it really basic. So try long chin towards me, Tiff. Tuck those elbows back in, chin down just a little wee bit more. Don't tuck your shoulders back though, that's really important, good girl. And from here, I just want you to bring your chin up, lips together, and just a soft little smirk there. That's the one, perfect. And at my full height, I am chin up to me now, Tiff. That's it. So I just want to show you how this camera performs. I just want to show if I bump up my exposure. So I'm basically shooting just about 2 stops over. Because I'm shooting into the backlight, the meter is reading her eye. It's exposing for that dark hair. And it's just getting the most perfect drop away at 2.8 with a really nice halo all the way around. This to me is no different than when we were standing over in the corner, but we've just mixed it up with a different coloured outfit. We're keeping it really beauty, keeping it really simple. Let's just try something really simple, like taking her hair back off her shoulders like that. So maybe one side. Now, instead of pinning both elbows, I just want you to touch your hip. So she's going to touch this hip here, come up, and her elbow's going to pull back, not her shoulder. Okay, so it's about doing that, not that. Okay, we need to get this up to define that waist. Now, if she's having trouble tucking her shoulder in, it's because she hasn't brought her hand around far enough there. And as soon as she brings her hand around far enough, you'll be able to see from that front view, she's now tucked into here. So I just want to tuck that side back. And I'm going to go again with the hair tucked back there. Love this. Absolutely beautiful. Good eyes. Well done. Notice now I don't have to ask Tiffany for the expression because she's already done one full series of images. She's starting to repeat all of her expressions to me. She's still bringing her chin down, so it's still default setting, but that's okay. I'm going to keep reminding her to pull it back up again. And now I want to show what it looks like with both sides pulled back. So we'll just show off the décolletage, we'll show off the shoulders, and from here we can drop those shoulders down and we could put ear in here if we wanted to. I definitely love this whole look here. And I can also mix up beauty shots by bringing the hair all around to one side. So remember, it's not about making big changes, it's about making subtle changes. I don't want to overshoot this. I just want 4 or 5 killer images before I move on. And so I want them to be simple, lovely, and just really beautiful shot. Good girl, that's absolutely incredible. Stay there. And just because I'm here, tuck this elbow in for me now, this right side, that's the one. Not your shoulders though, good girl. Long chin towards me and down, little smirk. And because she's here on the wall, and because we've got it all set up, I would just bring her straight to here. That's it. And I would get her to lean on the wall, body away. That's it. This hand comes to the outside of the hip, so it's shaping her body. It's about having an hourglass set here, about relaxing that hand there. No, you can bring that back. That looks beautiful. Okay, we've got good here. The light's perfect. And now I'm going to use the wall. So I'm going to shoot that way. Tuck that in. Now, look where I am in relation to her. Look where my crop is. Bring your chin around to me, Tiff. Stop. Okay, I'm right against the wall with my body. So I'm directly in front of her face. I want long neck lifting up nice and tall for me, and bring your chin forward and down. Stop. I'm going to crop this to the top of her head, down to the outside of her hip, just like this. So what you're seeing coming off camera is exactly what I'm seeing. Now I notice in this image I've slimmed her down too much. I am shooting on the 50mm, not the 35. So it just means that there is too much. So what I'm going to do is straighten her up a little bit more because that arm was going too far away from the camera and her head was too far forward. So pull up and back, Tiff, and then just bring your chin down. That's a girl. Now she's in proportion. So lips together, chin this way, chin up to me 1/2 inch. Nah, come back down. That was perfect. Come back down. So see, once I start moving her around, I'm looking in my camera and I can see where she looks good, and I can see where her, oh my goodness, look at that. Look at that. Okay, lift up nice and tall, long chin towards me this way, a little stop. Okay, actually what you just did then when your chin was back there, that's it. Relax your mouth, lips, that's it, and chin up to me a little more, stop. Now just slide towards me ever so slightly, that's the one. Exactly what we did on the first wall, bring your chin around. Now let's put your hair through. So I would do this for a beauty shot more than I would do this ever for a portrait. I wouldn't, if I was, doing the different expressions, this is really this twisting of the hair and stuff like this. I don't move the hair around a lot when I'm shooting when I'm shooting normal portraits, because I don't have time to do that. I just want to do this to mix up the beauty aspect of it. So that's why we're not smiling. That's why we're keeping it simple. Long chin towards me. And I've got lots of dark hair here going on. I really love this. So remember, chin up to me now, work that front shoulder forward. Just remember, beauty shots are about simplicity, the beautiful face, that soft expression. Oh my goodness, I love this. Look at this. Chin up to me now. Good girl, because she keeps bringing her chin down. It's about being nice and close. It's about getting these types of shots. Chin up to me now. Now, good girl, relax your mouth completely down, chin up. There it is. Okay, shot straight into this light. Stay there, stay there. Stay there. One more, I'm coming back in low. So good drop away, real simplicity, pushing the chin, always asking for beauty expressions, nice and close. Now, if this was a normal portrait shoot, I would perhaps even do something more body, more smiley, but I would change her outfit, because that to me is her beauty shot, done, captured, easily 5 shots in the folio, and they're all wow, and we're always looking for wow shots. I don't show my clients 65 images and let them pick the 20 wow shots. I show them 20 wow shots, and they buy all of them. Because I know the difference between that's good and that's wow. And when I'm flicking through my images, when I started out as a photographer, I used to show them 65, and then they used to just cull. And what I used to think was, I spend the first hour selling my work in a negative way. I don't like that, I don't like that, I don't like that. If you were to show me 65 images, I could pick the top 25 just like that, and I can always pick what my client is going to buy. And as I got more experienced and more confident with that, I realized there was a significant difference between a good shot and a wow shot. And if I can, I'll go through these stills right now, and I'll pull out a good shot and a wow shot, and I'll show it to you. So this is one of my all-time favorite beauty poses, using the box like this. It's probably one of always my go-to poses. I've chosen to put Tiffany in her white dress, and ironically you get these little beautiful dresses that come in, but I choose the slip that goes under the dress that comes in, and so I always want simplicity. She does have a very basic necklace here because it matches her eyes only, and I've chosen the powder blue polyboards because I like them and it matches her eyes. I'm always a go-to on the light blue, the white, light grey, like I said, and the black for all beauty poses, because they're my favorite monotone colors that match the skin tone and hair of people. So what I do here is, the first thing I do, and I'm going to film you doing this because I think it's really important that people can see my angle, is currently Tiffany is in a very relaxed sitting position. Well, she's on her knees, and I put the blanket down so that she doesn't have to kneel on the wooden floor. And I'm going to get you, Tiffany, to come up and over your shoulder, over your elbows. Okay, so I need to pull back, so I'm going to pull back my camera so you can see my full view. There she is. Now, you can see in my other camera here in relation to where I am to Tiffany. So my camera level here is really at her armpit line. So it is really low. But a lot of people are shooting this shot down towards the box and then getting the top of the box. I do shoot this so low, but I kind of just recontour her body to fit in it so it doesn't look like I'm shooting up to her. So I'll show you how I do that. So the first thing I do is don't move your face, because I've just focused nice and sharp on your eyes, is to bring your elbows out and your hands like this, one on top of the other. That's it. And you can go wedding ring on top. So yeah, we can show off that wedding ring. Beautiful. The next thing I do is if I have somebody who's curvy or big busted, I get them to pull their boobs back through that space a little bit to give me space. That's it. So I just call that boobs back. Now from here, I'm going to get you to tip your chin forward and towards me and down. There it is. I'm just going to take a still there. So if I go back to her original shot, her original sitting position, and then I show you this shot, already her body has lifted up, it's lengthened, she's got a beautiful line through her whole body. And now what I want her to do is just do some beauty posing through the hands. So from here, I always look for asymmetry. So let's go this way and see if this works. Love that. And straight away, I like that straight away, so I'm going to take the shot. So what I'm going to do is get her to push her chin towards me, lips together, relax your mouth. Tiny little smile in your eyes there. Beautiful. And just like that, I can take something that simple. So I can crop this horizontally, I can crop this vertically, I can crop this square, but either way, it all works for me. This is my all-time favorite beauty shot. Now from here, I mix up the arms a little bit. I can bring this hand straight up and elbow to the center, and I can cup the face here. Now because Tiffany is tall and long, I've got to make sure she's got two things right. I've got to make sure she turns her hand away from the camera. That's it, too far, halfway stop. And then I've got to make sure that she's not scooching down. So nice fingers to the neck, Tiff, if you put that's it. And then she can still be long up through her whole body line. Chin up to me ever so slightly. Don't move, right there, that's perfect. Lips together. Beautiful, good girl, that's perfect. Okay, from here, I'm going to straighten her head up to me. I'm going to put those fingertips through around the throat a little bit more. And all I'm going to do here is slide this hand across. Slide, 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 stop. And as soon as I get to there, you can pull back on your crop a little bit and get the bottom of that hand trailing off the box if you like. But just that little finger, just check your little fingers in there. Good girl. Don't move, lips together. Tiny little smirk right there. A little bit more in the mouth, Tiff. That's it. Okay, Tiffany, bring your chin up to me. You've gone too low. That's it, good girl. Now, lips together, chin up, and a tiny little bit more smile on the lips. You got it. Now, to show off a little bit of body, this also looks really good. What I want to do is I want to pull this frame over a little wee bit to there, and I want Tiffany to stay in this position but walk the whole pose over. That's it. And what happens is I can now see her booty poking out this side, and I like that because it just trails her body line over and it looks really clean. Now I'm going to take a still there. So really all I'm doing is I'm looking for clean lines, I'm looking for beautiful hands. So let's look at some different ways we can use the hands around the body. Let's try under her chin and see if this works. Now not everybody can do that. Some people can do this really naturally, some people can't. Tiffany has beautiful hands, so I just have to direct them so that they're not front onto the camera. Let's try both elbows up together and around the throat this way. So let's just lower on the throat but open them up. That's it. Not so much. Bring them together. Good girl. Long chin up. There it is. Now if you're going to do this, I think it works if you're more symmetrical towards me, and just pull that little curl out from between your arms. So just there's one, no, just one little one. That's it. So come back up to here. Elbows together now. Nice and symmetrical here. Beautiful, lifting up tall with the eyes, that's it. Try this one really modelly. Drop that bottom lip, extend your chin forward. Good girl, that was it. Perfect, perfect. So what we don't want to do with the model face is do what I call fish face. Okay, it's really important that we don't do that blank eyes, open mouth. So just do that no expression for me, Tiff. When everyone just hangs their bottom lip, chin down a little bit more. That's it there. That is not beauty face. I think what you do here is you say lips together again, relax the mouth again, it means that the mouth has fallen open too far. So if you bring the mouth together again, that's it right there, and a tiny smile in the eyes. Good girl, that's beautiful. You've got that right there. Perfect. Now, just one more here. What I would do is I can use this line here, so I can go elbow down. Let's bring our hands back down. That's it. Now let's go back where you had them. So you were just one over a little bit more, and maybe just put one through. Okay, this hand goes flat like ballet hands. Good girl. Okay, now from here slide across, so we've got asymmetry, and I can see a little bit of body on this side, and lift up nice and tall. I like everything, but this arm has to go under further. No, this one, sorry, halfway back out. That's the one. Okay, let's try that. No, that looks too symmetrical to me. So let's mix it up. Why don't we try hands together and then elbows off to one side. So let's see what other way. Do the other way. That looked good. Don't move. Okay, this is beautiful, Tiff. So just bring the hands back to the shoulder. Now don't turn your face away from me. All right, almost there. I'm just not quite feeling the back hand. So we move the hands around until we find a position. Open up to me this way. That's it. Maybe just put this hand into here, and we just keep moving them, and just let your fingers go. Really soft ballet fingers. No, I'm not buying it, so I'm not going to shoot it. I would rather move her now. So this is where, if you are directing, if you're learning direction and you feel like you're not getting a pose, don't keep shooting it just to look good for your client. This is where you stop and say, okay, keep moving. I don't like that. Like, I use that confidence in my direction because I want them to know that I'm in control, but more importantly, I want to make sure I'm actually getting the shot that I want. I need you to lift up tall because you've gotten too low, and I want you to put both hands inside your hair. That's it, and a little bit more this way. Straighten up to me. Now push his hands out, elbows back together again, and I keep moving them around. Put this forearm in front, this one in front of this one, other way, until I find something I like. Lifting up nice and tall. I love that. Relax your mouth. Good girl. And I will keep mixing it up and changing it round. You can also do this. Bring this hand down and bring some hands up to the face if she's here. But remember, it's got to be a heel palm, and you can't squash the face down. So don't paste the hand to the face. It's like cupping the chin and just sitting on the inside, flat hand on the front here, Tiff. Good girl. Look at hands. Now lift up nice and tall, and now just cup the face back here, but we don't talk on the telephone. Chin up to me. That's it. Love that. Now, last shot, I just want you to take your hand to the outside of your hair. I want you to scooch the hair in. That's it. Sexy hair. Straight, not too much hair. That's too much. That's it. Now, straighten your head up to me. Lift up tall through your arms so you've got length. That's the one. Wowza, that's beautiful. Good girl, right there. And I love that. That is a beauty shot. Keep it simple. Keep it clean. Give me those smiley, beautiful eyes. And, you know, keep it model. Keep it... I always look at shots like that when I train photographers, and I look them, when they get it, I look at them and I say, that is what every woman comes to me for. The quicker I can get people into these poses, the more you can do. It's not realistic if you're not. I can't spend an hour setting someone up in this position and then, you know, sell her 3 of them. I need to be able, unless they're really huge shots, I want to be able to create a folio. And so I learned how to do these things. Go that way, Amy. I learned how to do these things as quickly as I can, and then I kind of look at them and I think, is it better up or is it better down from the front? So when you're standing at my camera, do you like that? That. Down. Okay. No. There. It's there. And twist. Twist and pin. Twist and pin. Hair is amazing. It always looks so good to camera. So twist and pin. One more pin, please. That'd be good. And if I can see the pin, I don't get worried about it because I just Photoshop it out. I'm more trying to go for speed here than I am for perfection. I mean, there's a lot of perfectionists out there, but I'm just trying to get some really good shots and really quickly. So this is my last beauty shot. I want it to be dark and film noir. I want it to be really sexy, but really, like all my other beauty shots, simple. I want this shoulder to lean forward, so I want her to curve her back in a supermodel pose, which is the sloppiest posture. but it looks great. I want to, that's it, bring that shoulder forward, and I'm going to just tuck that in there and see what I've got from the front. So one of the hardest things to do is pose in style from this angle. Stay there right where you are. See her face angle there? I absolutely love that. Like as soon as she looked down naturally, I just see that. That is just absolutely beautiful to me. So I'm just going to take a shot here, and then what I'm going to do is get the camera, go up to her, and this angle here that I could see when I was doing her hair, so eyes lower, Tiff, that's great, perfect, is absolutely beautiful. Wow, amazing. Stay there, good girl. And so here I am setting my camera up from the front, but I'm seeing something better from around here. Oh my goodness. I think one of the greatest gifts that you can have as a photographer is that you can still get excited by seeing something beautiful, and that seeing an image that you're just creating. I still think to myself when I'm doing this, that's one of the most beautiful things I've ever seen. I kind of think, have I ever taken a shot that gorgeous? I get so excited when I get to see that, because I guess after 23 years I want to be stimulated. I want to go to work and feel like this. And when I feel like this, I don't think there's anything I would rather be doing. So I could shoot all day long, but when it comes to that final, when you just get something that you just look at and you just adore, then that's what excites me. That's what thrills me. I love that. I love that I get to do that. Okay, and we're here, and then I just want you to, that's a girl, chin up to me now. Okay, I'm going to release a little bit of hair and take it back down to there. Twist and pin. It's always about the twist and pin. In terms of hair pieces, you can go and buy them, sure, but this was Tiffany's, so you don't have to go out and buy a whole lot of hair pieces. But if you coach your clients properly and they have things like that, they'll bring them in, or they'll go and buy them. And if they can see the results like that, if you really coach them well on the phone, they're going to be bringing in this stuff, and then you can do great stuff like this and take gorgeous portraits that make a difference. Okay, good girl, stay there. To this camera. So let's try going that way. Do we like that? Let's try a couple of different things. Bare back. Nice. Struggling to sit in such a bad posture. Point your toe. Point your toe, relax your mouth, long neck, lift up. Okay, can you try, instead of being this hand here over your boob, can you just try being, that's it. That's perfect, don't move. No, take it away. And just go, take it away. Take it, no. Just stay there. Good girl. Give me some space between your neck and chin. That's it, lift up, that's the one. Now, bring that knee up, this higher, yeah, and bring this elbow forward, and then just tuck under here, stop. Okay, from there, lots of space, like through the neck, and nice and long, good girl. Don't move, don't move. Stay there, I'm just gonna pull back. And I'm just going to pull back one more time. I'm on a prime here, on a prime 50 at 1.2. Okay, give me tip towards your hand, Tiff. Bring your chin around to me. Take that hand away altogether, but don't move your position. Just take it away, down, stop. Chin up nice and long, long, long. Keep going, don't move. Chin around this way, stop. Lips together. Good girl. Okay, and one more, stay in there. It's going to come into here. Tip this way for me. Stop. That's it. And we're right there. Gotcha. Beautiful. Nicely done. Thank you so much. Those are our beauty shots today. So we started off on that white wall. We went to the backlight. We went to the powder blue. Simplicity, beauty. Keep it simple. No jewelry. No expressions. It's just all about beautifulness, beautiful body lines. Make sure they find their shoulder, Make sure they have that beautiful expression, and make sure you include this into every one of your shoots. And I'm just going to take one more shot because she looks really good looking down there. No smiling, just look down, relax your mouth, chin up to me. No, chin up to, that's it, stop. Good girl, lips together. Here it is. Just drop that bottom lip just a tickle. That's a girl, stay there. Oh, we got it. I could just keep going, but I think we better go home.
In my very first studio, I had a whole wall of Anaglypta wallpaper. Anaglypta is spelled like this. The reason I'm showing you this today is because for a very, very small amount of money, you can create a really amazing corner in your studio and paint it any color you want. So the other week when I started doing 28 days, I wanted a wallpaper that looked like a vintage background, like an old style wall. So instead of trying to find vintage wallpaper, what I did was I googled Anaglypta and I found it online here for $24 a roll. And one whole roll did almost 2 full polyboards. So for $50 and 2 old polyboards, which I bought for $15 each, I built this amazing corner. So this is how I did it. I found the Anaglypta wallpaper first, and it comes in multiple textures, all very vintage and antique looking. This style of Anaglypta wallpaper is white, and it can be painted in any matte house paint color. Okay, so then after I ordered it, it was sent to me, and it came with wallpaper glue and a brush to apply it. I have my polystyrene board here, and this was a shabby old board that I was about to throw away. It was already painted originally a gold color. I have heard from people that they couldn't apply the wallpaper straight to the polystyrene because the wallpaper peeled off. I didn't have that problem, but I did apply it to an already painted old polyboard. So just watch your surface when you do put the wallpaper on. So I'm going to show you how we laid it out onto the floor. We put the wallpaper glue on very generously on the painted polyboard, and as you can see, we just rolled out and applied the wallpaper, and then we matched up these edges here because it's very important that we keep it. We let our edges peel out because we quite like the idea of it looking vintage and looking a little bit shabby and distressed. And I was even considering getting some white paint this week, mixing it with water so it was very diluted, like a milky wash, and just washing over it and distressing it further. Also putting it on the ground and standing on it and making it dirty, or just rubbing a darker paint very gently over the top texture can distress it even more. I wanted it to be subtle, not too much like a two-tone backdrop, so I've just left it one colour. I chose this colour palette here, and it was from Ace Paints. I ended up buying the 4-gallon, I think it was 4-gallon, the big tin. I don't know how to do the tin conversions. So not the smaller tin, definitely the bigger tin, and I only used about a third of it. So I probably could have just got away with the smaller tin. The Anaglypta takes quite a lot of paint, and I do it with a brush, not a roller, because it's quite bumpy and textured, and you have to get right in. So quite often, as you can see, we got the paintbrush and we were really sort of smooching it in. I chose this colour palette because I wanted to go with a vintage rose, and I chose Raspberry Rose, which was C65. Any of these tones would work, and of course you could do it in a grey, you could do it through your tones of grey, you could do it in a soft lemon, any colour that you like that takes your fancy. I chose the pink because I thought it would be great for seniors photography, great for sort of boudoir style and lingerie, and really just in terms of prettiness, I don't have anything this tone. So I got my polyboard, I got my dirty old polyboard that was ready to be thrown away, painted on one side, I brushed it, I laid out the wallpaper. It was quite hard to push all the bubbles out, but we worked it together, Susan and I. We pushed all the bubbles out. This is the finished result, and as you can see, we're going to shoot on it now so that you can see what it looks like. I very much look forward to shooting on this over the next 2 months and taking some more old style, sort of vintage style images, and also maybe some young young, very clean, pretty beauty images with some young girls on it. So I look forward to shooting this. Watch out for it. They'll come up on my blog and on my Facebook page. And enjoy making Anaglypta walls for your studio. So fast, so simple, really affordable, and you can make them entirely your own. Enjoy. Big smile, go. Good girl, you just do that. Oh, I like that. It's so beautiful. Okay, I know what it is that I like. Hi everyone, day 26 today. You're gonna love this challenge. This is my favorite demographic because it's my demographic. It's about 30 to 50 with no children. This is the independent princess. She is a very strong shopping, marketing demographic worldwide. Today I'm going to show you how I shoot her, how I market to her, and how I market to her 3 best girlfriends as well. This is about the girls' day out, the cheese and wine. This marketing demographic is an easy target and such a great demographic to shoot. Hi everyone, we've got another marketing and shooting challenge for you, and this is the 30 to 50 demographic. Now, the 4 demographics that we are shooting: family first, anybody with a child that is, 18 to 30, girl power, 30 to 50 with no children, independent woman, and then 50 plus. This is also my demographic. So 30 to 50, no children, independent woman. The independent woman can be married, but unlike family first, a woman who is married with no children is still at the top of her shopping list. And so the 30 to 50-year-old demographic is one of the biggest spenders of all 4 shopping demographics. She rivals only the 50 and fabulous. This demographic is also the biggest spender. She also is more inclined to have the real handbag over the fake handbag, and she's also likely to be in debt. She spends 120% of her income internationally. So this demographic is the biggest drinker of all 4 demographics and the biggest exerciser of all 4 demographics. Her lifestyle is all about balance. She's going to play hard, live hard, shop hard, and then she's going to work hard on herself too. So this is an interesting demographic in the sense that she's a big spender and she will drop money on portraits. She will drop money pretty much on anything if she feels it's going to serve her. Now, this woman comes with what is called the inner circle. Okay, more dominant than the 50 plus in the sense that her inner circle of women are also independent women. And if she is likely to have children, if she is this age group with children, she is out of this demographic. So my demographic is interesting because I have friends with children and I adore them and they're my best friends. But ironically, I tend to now spend more time with other women in my demographic without children. So my family first friends are still part of my life, but my independent woman friends spend more time with me shopping. Now this group of women, this demographic of women, make big ticket purchases. We can go and buy $40,000 cars on our own, we can buy our own home, and we often talk to our girlfriends about what we're buying. This demographic is really interesting because when you invite one of these women to your studio, you get 5 of them, and definitely get 3. Okay, so every one of these women come with another 2 independent women at least. And whatever one spends, the others will match it, without doubt. This is how I market to this demographic. So for shopping demographics, women speak on average of 10,000 words a day, men speak on average of 2,000 words a day. This is why women are the best networking marketers in the world. Okay, we love to tell stories, we love to talk, we have 10,000 words that we have to get out. That's why when we share them with our girlfriends, we make easy networking targets. Right, liberated lady. This woman is independent. She is all about the sister best friend. Okay, my best friends are like sisters to me. I call them my urban family. If I was having a photo shoot, I would go to that group of urban sisters way before I would think of anybody else that I would like to be photographed with. I market to this group by doing the wine and cheese and then go out for a gorgeous dinner. You get your hair and makeup done. This demographic is more finicky about her hair and makeup than any of the other demographics, but she's also the one that really loves to have beautiful portraits taken. This is probably your best boudoir client, without doubt, and she's sexy. 30 to 50 is that sexy age. You start leaving behind that younger body, but something happens in your sensuality. It's such a neat age group to shoot, not only as a group of women, but individually as well. I really love the whole movement women go through at this age, which is because you're worth it, you're looking after your body, do this for you, you're an independent, liberated woman. That's definitely more of the marketing words that I use around this demographic of women. This demographic of women also traditionally easily come with a sister and a mum and best girlfriends. And I just find today's shoot, I asked 4 girlfriends I know, and this is their group of 4 best friends. So when I asked the girls to pose, I asked Kenna and Susan to pose. They brought in their other 2 best friends, Kathy and Ariella. Now these 4 women have been best friends, they've travelled around the world together, they know each other, they're all at that 40 mark, and this is so indicative of this genre of women and how much fun they are and how gorgeous they are. So today's shoot was about getting the girls into the studio and photographing them all individually. So what you see is a glimpse of that today, because those shoots take longer. When I've got 4 women in the studio, there's definitely a logistic that goes on. So let's talk about that. Okay, today's 4 girls all come in and have hair and makeup done. Now, the majority of the time, I will have 2 makeup artists for a shoot of 4 women, because I find if I was to do hair and makeup an hour each for 4 women, it would just take too long. The 4th one would be in hair and makeup, and the first girl would be 2 hours out of her photo shoot. It's just too long. You have to either make them pay the extra, or you have to take the extra money, educate them really well, and then get them in so that they can be made up 2 at a time. Then the first lot come off, so if we start doing makeup at 9, the first 2 are ready at 10 o'clock and the second 2 are getting their hair and makeup done. At 10 o'clock I'm simultaneously shooting 2 girls, okay, and then as they finish, I'm simultaneously shooting the second 2. This age group is a responsible age group, it's a great age group. I tell them to bring in wine and cheese. I market it as a wine and cheese day and then go out to dinner looking gorgeous, or a late lunch, or go shopping in the area. And then I get them to come in and I do their individual shots, okay? It's very important that I'm creating a folio for these girls. And exactly the same with the 18 to 30-year-old demographic. If you're going to advertise for them as a group, remember, don't shoot them as a group, shoot them as individual girls, but they are there to create the experience of being in your studio together. So they get to laugh and have fun, they get to bring snacks, they get to drink wine, they get to tease each other, have their shoot done, get dressed, borrow each other's clothes. It's such a fun way to shoot. But there are rules. You must make sure that you're getting them out of the makeup chair quickly. You must make sure you don't let them drink too much, okay? And you can be very frank about that. You must make sure you've made the time for 4 groups. So if I'm going to shoot a 4 group, I would take the whole day to do that. I wouldn't do a morning and an afternoon shoot. I would just give them a double session. So you need to make sure all 4 girls are really educated about what you cost, so that they're all there to buy portraits, because collectively, if they all spent $1,500, then you've done a $6,000 day, and that's an excellent turnaround day and a great way to market, because every single one of those girls has a business, has a job where they work with other women, has a mum, a sister, another group of friends, family first friends, and they are a network of another 20 women. So make that happen. At the end of the shoot, get them all to put on a black dress, or get them all to put on jeans and a black top, and tell them to bring this so that you can have a group shot at the end. I use this group shot as leverage. I use it as leverage to sell more portraits. So what I do is I say to the girls, the voucher that Margaret got was for a $100 gift voucher. I'm going to give all of you $100 to spend on photographs. They go, oh, wow, thank you so much. They come back in for their viewing, and yes, I do like to break it down into groups of 2 if I can, not 4. 4 is very hard to sell to. It's very confusing. One person might want to take longer at looking at their images, and the other 3 get a little bit annoyed. So break it down to 1 or 2 if you can. Then what happens is I allow them all to have that $100 gift voucher. If they got a gift voucher, if they've paid for their shoot, then I don't. And then I give them that group shot if they buy. So I'll say to them, here's your gorgeous group shot. And really what I do is I focus on the best group shot. So I try and do a shot where I head swap the best shot, and I just make sure everyone looks stunning, and I go, and here's your group shot. I maybe show 2 or 3, but 1 is fine. And then at the end the girls go, oh, I love that, and they're saying, if you buy that folio, I'll give you a group shot of the girls for free. And that's my incentive to make the group purchase. I've always done it, they love it. And then I give little wallet size prints to each of the girls of the group as well, so that they can put them on their fridge or in their purse, and then they've got their girlfriends on the run. So logistically, that's how that shoot folds out, and you get a glimpse of that today and the behind the scenes of seeing the 4 girls pose together and then their individual shots. The Girls Day Out Wine and Pamper Cheese, you know, marketing is just the best way to market to this group, and really, really enjoyable. Also, you can ask them, would you like to be photographed with your boyfriend or your husband, your best friend, your sister, your mum, or anybody that you love, or all of the above. But as soon as you start opening up these avenues of marketing, it makes it a lot easier. So these girls are definitely on more of a movement. They love drinking wine, they love going out to dinner, they love shopping, they love buying expensive things, they love luxury products. They're an older group, and they're a fun group, and they're definitely enjoyable to shoot. So this group in a way is still connected to the 50 plus. You see, my mum is 65, I'm 40, so mum is 65, so she's out of the 50 plus demographic, but well, not really, she's still there. So I could still market to my generation as a mother and daughter. In fact, out of all the generations, everybody pretty much gets marketed to as a mother and daughter. It is one of the fastest ways to double your sale that I've ever found. That's why the mother and daughter shoot is probably the most popular shoot in my studio, so it's definitely one worth opening up to. I know that this sounds like a theme once we're going through all the demographics. I really think the most important part about shooting these demographics is logistically the difference between the 4, and really that you are hitting these 4 demographics. So when it comes to building a folio, I need you to focus on having a folio with 10 images from all 4 of these demographics. I need 10 young women, 10 50 plus, 10 40-year-olds, and 10 families. And then it needs to be your style. There should be at least 40 images in there that really dominate in those 4 genres. And I need you to cross genres and cross demographics of all types of people, hair color, ethnicity, age, and weight demographics, so that it is your most beautiful work, but still the best folio that you can present to show people the diversity and skill that you have in your one genre. Okay, so who is your target market? This group is my demographic, independent woman, any woman that's over 30 without children, over 30 and under 50. She's a good, strong shopping demographic. She comes with a group of girlfriends, and she's lots of fun. Today's shoot was about these 4 beautiful girls here. We went through their individual outfits. We chose 3 outfits each that really resonated with all 3 of them. All these girls brought in 3 beautiful outfits that matched them, that looked really great. We went through all of our outfits together. I shot them all on the brown background, one after another, and then I changed backgrounds to the black, and then I shot them on the black, and then I changed to the grey, and then I shot them on the grey. I progressively took 4 portraits of each girl in different styles and moved them and posed them. And yes, you could look at that and think that it's being repetitive, but the truth is everybody has a different body shape, everyone has different hair, everyone has a different way of moving, and everybody has a different outfit. So it wasn't, it doesn't take much to mix it up and make them work their poses and just make them look and feel gorgeous. We finished off with a gorgeous shot of all of them together. That's the one I'm going to give away as their group shot, individual group shot freebie. And just like that, I photographed and marketed to this demographic. So working through your folio, making sure you're hitting all 4 demographics. I'm going to post a PDF that really outlines all 4 demographics. Then each of the challenges have between 3 and 5 avenues. Now we're going to open up marketing for all of those to try and talk to. So we've got subcategories, and I'll make sure that this is very understandable. The 30-year-old woman has 3, the 50-year-old has 3, The 18 to 30 year old has 3. The 30 to 50 has 3, and 50 plus has 3. Family First has 5. Okay, 5 avenues. So remember, you can then break them into which ones. So let's have a look at all 4 demographics, see which ones apply to you. If the answer is not this one, I'm going to focus on these 2. Then those are your 2 demographics, and then each of them has subcategories. Then we can start creating shoots, stories, marketing, blog, Facebook, and look for businesses that support and market to exactly the same demographic. Look for groups, businesses, friends, networks, and you'll be amazed how quickly, when you look out there, which demographic you belong to and how many more you can find of you, and how you can start incorporating these demographics into your business for great marketing, getting bums on seats. That's it today. Enjoy the shoot, and I'll go and create that PDF for you so that you can clearly define these demographics and start working towards marketing to them. So here we are at a party, and everybody does exactly the same thing. They say, let's pose the girls, and all the girls line up and they do their pose. Okay, and these are the big fundamental mistakes that we make, and they're the same mistakes that people make in portrait studios all the time when they are taking photographs. So I'm going to take a few photographs. Everybody's front onto the camera, everybody's a long way away, and I'm going to show you exactly what happens. So it's lovely, girls. Everybody, beautiful big smile, yay! Okay, so here we are here, and then what happens is it's like, get closer together, everybody get closer together, and all of a sudden the 2 girls on the outside start looking horrible. Okay, so the 2 girls on the inside, they're like, yay, I'm in the inside position, I look really hot. Okay, so they're in there. The girls on the outside are looking really horrible, don't know what to do with their arms. Okay, so generally they try and do 2 things. They try and put them up into hourglass position, which is here, and then everyone says roll in a bit more, and then they all roll in, and then the girls on the outside end up with this. Okay, so the girls on the outside end up looking like that, and at the end of the day, nobody's happy. Okay, nobody's directing chins or where we're going with our faces, so everybody ultimately is all over the place. So when I learnt to photograph groups, and when I learnt to photograph people, I learnt some really amazing fundamentals. Let's have a look at them. One of them is the girls on the outside straight away. We can fix that by bringing these 2, bringing their arms in so that you're not arms around them. So Susan and Kathy, you're bringing your arms out of the girls, and you're turning 45 degrees towards each other. Then these girls go into there. Now straight away, everybody just went whoop, straight into a beautiful shape. The best part about this is they can now actually get their heads together because they're not shoulder to shoulder. So all of them can do that. Now Kenna is tall, so she can just relax down through one knee and just bring herself down just a little bit, or she can take her weight on her back foot and push her booty back. Okay, but either way, she can bring herself down a little bit more, and it just makes it easier for everybody to be nice and close. Okay, now from here, everybody looks good when they've got their weight on their back foot. So Kathy and Susan, separate your feet like this. You girls on the outside stay still, and you 2 in the center, just push your booty back that way. Okay, as soon as the booty goes back, the shoulder drops forward, the bodies open up, and everybody starts looking really good through here. Now, if you're going to connect, because all the girls always want to hold hands, we don't want to be in the choo-choo train. So this is the choo-choo train, okay? And Ariella up, and we're like, we're on the choo-choo train, okay? So what we're trying to do here is try and get the hands down. So we want to get that nice angle there, and everybody can just hug in nice and just come in low, and wherever they touch down, that's really important, because we always look at hands. We always look at hands and images. Now, everybody brings their chin to their shoulder, right? Chin to your shoulder, chin to your shoulder, chin to your shoulder, chin to your shoulder, not your shoulder to your chin. So chin to your shoulder more, Kenna. Okay, and once they all do that, have a look at this in live view. So once they bring their chin to the shoulder, then they stay in that position but just come towards each other. Okay, so stop. Now everybody's in now but Ariella. So Ariella, come forward, and then come into Kathy at the top of your head. Now, as you can see, all 4 girls have come in nicely here. Now, everybody is to have their lips together and just a tiny little smile through the eyes. Wowza. Now you can get up here and direct. Kathy, you need to tip towards Susan, and you need to open your body towards Ariella. Ariella, you need to come forward because you need to be on the same focal plane. Now your chin goes to your shoulder and then tips towards Kathy. Susan, you need to come forward ever so slightly, or
you two need to go back and towards Susan. So Ariella, go back after all that. Yeah, now come towards Susan. That's it. Now Susan, come forward, and Kenna, come forward. So once I get all the girls on the same plane, Susan, tip your head towards Ariella more, but don't tip down. And Kenna, I want you to open up here and bring your chin to this shoulder. Once I get them all lined up here, now everybody looks comfortable, but Ariella, you're a little bit too forward in your hip. So I want you to put your foot back, your back foot back. That's a girl. And now you look more relaxed to me. Also, I have a nice shape here. Instead of projecting with the lower half, I have a nice booty shape there. So keep that back there. All right? Ariella, you need to come back into. Now, they can't see where they are, and this is where you control this. Okay, Kathy likes to sneak forward to the camera all the time. She's the star. She likes to, like... Okay, so tip towards Susan. That's a girl. Now, bring your chin down. Stop. Ariella, come in. All right, now they're set. Now, notice this. As soon as I turn my back, I know one of them is going to reset straight away, because that's what people do. So listen to my direction, okay, and I know that you're going to see my back, but listen to my direction as I take these shots. Okay, Ariella, come forward. She's the one that went back. Okay, I'm focusing on Kathy J. I know I've got their faces there. Tiny little smile through the eyes, girls. That's it. That's beautiful. A little wee bit more. Susan, lift your chin up. Okay, and come back to Kenna more with your chin. So, Susan, Kathy, you two on the outside, bring the girls in. That's it. Come in nice and close. That's it. Ariella, come forward a little wee bit more. And I love it how the girls on the outside instantly started working their shoulders. Ariella, come forward. Okay, come forward with your chin. And then towards Kathy this way. So chin down. Reset, everybody. Lips together, everyone. And let's start together. Tiny little smile with the lips. And now a little bit more smile. Okay, gorgeous smirk. Beautiful big smile. I love that. Come on, Kenna. Catch up with everyone else. Okay, fabulous. Now, watch this. We can do a series of shots, and now we can change them around. How about you two swap position and you two swap position? Just jump in straight away. All you have to do is change it up. Go with the outside cap. Okay, now, see, the two tallest girls are now in the center. We can do two things. We can wait on the back foot, you two, okay, and then touch elbows in the front. And so there. Now you put your weight on your back foot, but I want both of you to lean forward with your upper body. Stop. So see, as soon as we did that, we slightly shortened them down. Now Susan and Kathy are a little bit shorter, so they're going to come in behind, and she's going to be sitting in here a little bit lower. But if these were sisters, I don't mind that so much. So Kathy, you're going to go weight on your back foot. You're going to open your body up. That's it. And your chin's going to go towards there. Now I don't mind so much that the girls in the center are taller. And if it was a family shot, Ariella, bring your chin to the front this way. That's a girl. Now don't go in there too much. Nice and tall, Kathy. Nice and tall. Chin this way first. Good girl. Now I'm going to go back in front of the camera, and I love this. The hands are different. We've changed the whole dynamic of the group. Let's have a look at this. Lips together. Tiny little smile. This looks like an episode out of Sex and the City. It's always an episode out of Sex and the City here. Okay, tiny little smile, girls. Oh my God, this is so elegant. Our hands are a little bit L-shaped. Let's bring them down a little bit lower. So Kathy, that's it. All right, and if they're sisters or if they're really close friends, link fingers. Like, it's okay. The girls don't mind. It's such a great girl shot. You know, link in, and then they connect through there. Working your shoulders, girls. Now snuggle in closer. Don't hide in there, Kenna. Come out of Ariella's beautiful, Ariella's big hair. Okay, from here. Now, I just want that beautiful big smiles, ladies. Come in nice and close. Hug each other in. Nice and big smiley. Close, close. Okay, pull apart a little wee bit more. Gorgeous. Now, let's say I want to get these two a little bit lower. I just go, put your feet apart, girls. Tall girls in the center. They go down lower. Okay, I can't see the difference from hips up. Okay, everybody bring their chin straight back to the camera now. And now we look like an Estee Lauder ad because we've got 4 faces. Working your front shoulder, Kenna, and chin this way towards Susan. Nice and tall, Susan. That's it. Come forward. Chin out, and then come into Kenna. Kathy, chin out, and Ariella, chin out, and then come towards Kenna. So when you turn them square to the camera, it looks more modelly, it looks more fashion. All of a sudden, they're all working it and that side angle, and it looks really gorgeous. Kathy, I just need to bring your face in. Stop. And everybody relax their mouth. Give me their best supermodel face. Holy moly. Relax mouths. Lips together. Tiny little smirk. Okay, so what I'm going to do now is I'm going to take one gorgeous little video, and I'm going to show you something that I really love to do. I'm going to stop this camera. I'm going to come forward. So what I'm going to do now is I'm going to focus on the girls here and drop hands down lower, girls, so that they're not so high. That's the one. Okay, Kathy, take your chin off. Ariella, pull back a little bit. That's it. Sit up nice and tall. Ariella, bring your chin down to the front. That's it. So Ariella and Kenna come together a little wee bit more. Kenna, come back. Ariella, you come towards her. That's exactly right. And Kathy, come in now. All right, ladies, what I'm going to do is I'm just going to take a little bit of, I'm just going to reset my focus. Okay, that's great. There it is. And what I want to do is I'm going to just film a little sequence here, and I want you to, okay, I'm going to film. When I say go, I just want you to slowly all just break into a huge big smile, and then you can squeeze together and do a little bit of a laugh. And I want you to look at each other and just and really crack up laughing, and just do it as naturally as you can. You can make as much noise as you want, but I want you all just to be looking at the camera first, and once I start recording, you're just going to go smile, and then you're going to go laugh, and then you're going to crack up laughing, and you can move and you can look at each other, and just like somebody said a joke, and I just want it really organic, really natural, and just really big laughing. And I'm going to talk you through it. Ready? Nice. Big smiles, gorgeous. And we're going to be crack up laughing. Think about what Susan just said in the break. Screams together. Oh, that's awesome. Okay. Yay. Okay, and stop. Thank you very much. Now, what I just did then was I just took a slow motion series. Stay on, because we're still recording. I'm just going to record now. I took a slow motion series of the girls, and now I'm just going to shoot some live shots here. Ariella, bring your chin back to the front. Kenna and Ariella go towards each other. Not yet, that's exactly right. Kathy, bring your chin out, and come in closer, and chin down a touch. And ladies, I just want a tiny little wee smile there, just ever so slightly. That's it. And I want another one. Absolutely gorgeous. Now I just want a beautiful, nice, big, easy smile, girls, from all of you. Gorgeous. That was beautiful. And now come in a little bit closer, squeeze in nice and tight. Gorgeous, big smile there. Go. Love that. Okay, now just a little fun series. I just want you to go together and just cuddle together. Nice big laughing one. Yay. And I want one more. And I want one more. And I want one more. That's it. Perfect. Then one more this way. Yay. Awesome. Thanks, girls. Relax. For me, I want people who are together in a group to be together as a group. I want them to find their own hands. I want them to fall into their bodies. I want to guide them to have their chins working, their shoulders working, and their hands in the right place. But after that, I want it to be all natural. Today's challenge is about marketing to this group of women. This group shot, it does not have to be traditionally an incredible shot in terms of a perfect shot. I asked these women to come into my studio as 4 individuals. I asked them to come in together to enjoy the experience as friends. I find people, this group of people, they don't spend a lot of money on the group shot. So for me, getting these girls into my studio, giving them cheese and crackers and wine and a wonderful day, a beautiful makeover so they can go out tonight, have a great girls' night, is one of the best marketing genres I can bring into my studio. I want them to come in so that I can photograph every single one of these girls. Now, every single one of these girls has a sister, a mother, another friend, workmates. Every one of them comes with a network of 10, 20 other women that I can market to. I'm selling this experience as a girls' day out, but what I'm doing is photographing every one of these girls and trying to give them the best portrait of themselves that I can do. Then I take an incredible group shot, and I will gift that group shot to every one of these girls when they purchase. So
this shot is how I enticed them, this experience is how I brought them in, but it's the folio each one of them buy of themselves, and yet the experience of being with their girlfriends today will make them go and tell every single woman they know. Isn't that right? Because women love to tell stories and women love to feel beautiful. This today is what this challenge is all about. So get your girlfriends together, photograph them like this, and have a whole lot of fun. Remember, limit alcohol, because girls do go wild. Kathy, do tabletop for me. Bring your hands out and then tuck your elbows back. Yeah, a little bit more. So elbows, so bring them out to the sides because I can't see them. And then tuck those elbows right back. Long chin towards me, good girl, pushing down and forward and down. That's it. Now just relax your mouth for me, stay there. And I just want a tiny, gorgeous little smile through your eyes right there. Okay, just stay there, one more. Okay, you stay looking at the camera. I know I'm going to look up at you, but it's just because I'm watching your expression, pushing your chin forward a little bit more. That's it, stay there. Okay, Amy, I might get you to put a fan into here. So just give me some really light fan up under there as close as you can get. Warm air, that would be great, to her throat. And away you go. Okay, not too much smile, Kathy, so just relax your mouth a little, push your chin forward. And good girl, that's beautiful, I love that. That's perfect. Now from here, elbows together. That's it. And then hold your elbows all the way to the ends. That's the one. Long chin this way. No, 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 no. Don't turn your body. Turn your body back where it was. That's a girl. Now long chin towards me here and chin down. Now hold your elbows all the way to the end. That's the one. Now just work the shoulder towards me. This one. That's it. Long chin, long chin. That's it. Stay there. Perfect. Okay, I'm just going to go out of life mode so I can take more stills. I'll come into your frame, Sean. You stay on there. Amy, you're doing good. Push that chin towards me, good girl. And down, 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 stop. Wow, good girl, love that. Okay, bring your chin up to me ever so slightly, pushed forward. Drop those shoulders down, Kathy. That's it. And Amy, let's try and blow like straight at that side there so I get a really good, oh, I love this, stay there. Try and blow this side, Amy, there. That's it. Oh, I like that. Wow. Chin up to me 1/2 inch, Kathy. All right, hun, I need you to tip your bum back like that. Stop. Now, push your chin towards me. You're doing this. Okay, so relax your mouth. Okay. That's the one. A little bit more of a smile, just a tiny tickle of a smile. Tiny more. Okay, from there, turn your back to this wall. Here, turn 45 degrees. Okay, turn it off, Amy. Amy, turn it off. Then they can hear me. They can't hear me when the microphone's on. Okay, hands down. And I just want you to tip down the wall. So walk away from me a little wee bit. Stop. And then just touch the back there. And I want you to lean with this arm. Okay, there. That's it. Just push your body away. Stop. That's it. Let me just grab that dress there. Now, from here, just bring your chin around to me. That's the one. And Amy, I'll get you to bring the fan in. Now, people can't hear me on the microphone when the fan's on, so I'll tell you when to start. This hand comes up onto your thigh and back. That's the one. Now, you need to drop the shoulder down. Just your shoulder, honey. Don't move your hand. So keep that there. I'm going to just, yeah. So take more weight on your back foot, your other back foot. That's it. Perfect. And then bring your chin around to me now. Stop. This is a really close, beautiful shot. Okay, pull your head off the wall, and that's it. And now come around to me. Stop. That round to me. That way. Stop. Don't move. Good girl. Okay, here we go. Bring your chin around to me a little wee bit more. Stop. There it is. Nicely done. Okay, Ames. I have some light in here, some air in here. Sorry. You can come right up under. Little bit more smile, Kathy. Just that's it. Chin up 1/2 inch. Good girl. Right through the eyes. Give me those eyes. And beautiful big smile. Go.
high five. You're amazing. Thank you so much. Thanks. Right, next. So, are you still going? What I'm doing here is I'm setting up a scenario for the 4 girls, and I've got all 4 girls to get into something sexy and evening wear, and I'm rotating them through so I can just keep shooting them. I'm going to try and get every sequence around 3 minutes so that they can keep flowing and getting changed. Okay, Kenna, what I want you to do is just come up into cover girl, so hands up just on your waistline and maybe even a little bit higher. That's a girl, perfect. And I want you just to kick out onto one hip. So that's it, it's whatever one feels the best. Now when you do that way, when you go this way, go back, just flatten your dress down, because when you go that way it buttons up here. So then take it down here on the side, that's a girl. Now drop that shoulder down lower, that's it. So nice and tall with your neck and shoulders, and then bring your chin forward and down, stop, that's absolutely perfect. So right here, chin down a little bit more and give me those gorgeous eyes, there we go. So I'm going to do a cover girl series on the black V-flat straight back. So I'm going to turn this off and pull this out, and I'm going to come up and freestyle that so that I can get up and move around. I'm going to look at doing a gorgeous cover girl with those eyes. So long chin towards me, lock down, that's it, and then tip this way with your head. Your eyes are going currently the same color as your dress. I can't wait to show you that, that's amazing. Okay, from here, push that chin towards me, relax that mouth, Kenna, and just do those beautiful big open golden eyes. That's the one, stay there. Now, a little less smiley and more smiley through the eyes. Okay, it's all about what's going on upstairs. That's it, perfect, don't move. Okay, from here, I just want you to bring this hand down and around your booty so it touches your thigh, it comes up a little, and then your elbow just pins back here. That's it, even more, so come to the outside. Okay, and then long chin forward and down. That's it, don't move, gorgeous. Push your chin towards me a little bit more, Kenna, and down, and lots of smile through the eyes there. Love that. From here, do both. Let's put both hands down and then like that, and then tabletop that one. Okay, so I can't see it. It's actually easier if you bend them up like this, both hands. Okay, and then straight up to me, and then pull those elbows back. Elbows back, that's it. Now long chin towards me and down. That's it. Really pin those elbows back. More. Chin forward and down, and then just a tiny little tickle of a smile in your eyes now. Now bring your chin forward and down just a touch more. That's it, stay there, lock down, and just give me a tiny little expression. I want that expression before I move on. That's perfect. Now, from here, I want you to come towards me, and I want you to put your back against this wall, and I want you to do exactly what you just did then, touch down, and I want you to turn away from me with the shoulder. Okay, more, so your whole body, that's it. I want to do that. I'm going to open this curl up here, and I just want you to look back at me now. So work that shoulder away from me, your whole body away from me, and bring your chin down here. Now, that's it, and bring those eyes around to me. Don't move, darling, chin down a little wee bit more. Oh, that's so gorgeous. Can I bring your chin around a little bit more? That's it, a little bit more. I know it hurts, but it looks so good. Okay, stay there, chin down a little wee bit more. That's it. Chin down, and just bring your chin down and tuck right down. That's it. So I want you almost like that. That's it, not quite so far. That's it, stay there. Now this is all about those, don't move. Okay, now lift up a little inch, lift up an inch, lift up your chin a little, stop. Relax your mouth, just give me those eyes, good girl, stay there. Okay, now give me a tip this way, Kenna, with your head, stop, don't move anything. It is absolutely gorgeous. Relax your mouth, lips together. Okay, let it fall down, that's it. I want to show you the difference between those two images. Now very gently, forward, stop. There, chin around, eyes to me, that's it. Chin down half an inch, good girl, working those eyes, I love that. Okay, from here, I want eyes down. Huge, big smile, laughing smile, big, that's perfect. And from here, I want you to lean back on the wall, so keep your body pushed away, that's it. And I want you just to bend that and just touch here, that's it, don't move, because that shape in there is gorgeous. Long chin towards me, that's it, good girl. Long chin, eyes to me, and completely relax that face to me, Kenna. That's it, work those eyes for me. I'm just going to come in a bit closer. And I want a gorgeous smile there. Good girl. That's beautiful. chin around this way, more, stop, eyes to me. Okay, bring your chin down, stop. I'm not too worried about that because this is a live show, Sean.
Okay.
Let's keep going, eh?
Go for it.
All right, long chin down. We're getting sirens here, sirens from downtown Seattle. Okay, this is all about expression, this shot for me, Kenna. Relax your mouth, give me those beautiful eyes. Push your chin towards me just a touch. You got it. That was amazing. Oh, I love that shot. Last shot, killer. Okay, let's go. Keep going. We'll change you over.
Okay.
I'm just focusing here. I'm going to do a live view focus so that you guys can see how I'm going to pose here. Because what I love about this shot and this dress and this colour is what's going to go on here. So, okay, Susan, it's really important when I move you that you don't move towards me or away from me, that you sort of stay on this plane. Okay, and what I want to do first is let's just start really simple. I just want your hands to come onto your thighs and go outside and then pin the elbows back a little. That's it, and then your chin comes all the way forward and down. Okay, this elbow needs to go all the way around, so it needs to go to the outside of your thighs if you can't get that around. That's it. Now don't pin your shoulders back. It's really important that you bring them forward and drop them down so that they're not too high. Long chin towards me. So I love when people start moving their bodies, how different things happen, and you know, they pin their elbows back and then their chin goes in. So just watch all their movements. Now chin down, just a touch, tiny little smile through the expression through your eyes. Good girl, that's where we're at. And then what I want you to do is I want you to hold your elbows across here. So under your boob line, that's it. Hold them nice and on the corners right there. So right through and through, that's it. And I just want you to turn. Don't move back or forward, and just turn and bring your chin back. Okay, all the way back. So work the shoulder forward. Okay. Now, I'm going to do a simple movement here where I get her to go side to side. So I'm going to stop recording live view so I can come in front of her and you can watch this from Sean's angle so that you can see what I'm going to do, because I really like that, but I want to show you how I can work it. Elbow, just give me your elbow, just your elbow. Okay, that's it. Now come back on. That's it. Now work the shoulder. Okay, so when she was where she was, her arm was too flat and forward. So all I did was bring her elbow back towards me so that she could work her shoulder forward. Then I can come right into here, push your chin forward and down, 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 stop. There we go. All right, now I'm just going to move around here. Now, some people do this really well and some people don't. So Susan's really upright. She's got a good posture here. So I'm going to move her around a little bit because at the moment she's holding up like this. So I want you just to push your bum back that way. And what that does then is it brings the opportunity to bring that down a little bit more. That's it. So when I bring her back there, she tilts into the shoulder. Okay, open your shoulders up to me and stop. Open your shoulders up to me. Open your shoulder up to me. That's it. So open your shoulder up to me. Now bring your chin this way. All right, stop. Okay, now chin down. Now open your shoulder up to me more. That's it. Now bring your chin down. That's it. Nice. Okay, from there, I want you to turn this way, all the way around, and I want you to kick back like that. So give me lots of shape. Hold your elbows. Oh no, come back down there again. Let that fall there naturally. Backhand can just go away. And I just want you to go upright, okay, and long chin. That's it. Stay there. Yeah. Okay, keep that out. Open your shoulder up to me again. So just open your shoulder up. So don't just pin your shoulder bone back, like open like that. That's it. Now let this hand go down the wall, and we've got good space there. Long chin towards me and down this way. That's beautiful. Right there, good girl. Okay, from here, just a tiny bit more sparkle in the eyes. That's it. Got to give me just a tickle in the mouth. Chin up, don't get too low. That's the one. Stay there. Okay, now your eyes are going the same color as this dress. Notice I'm shooting right on her eye line. I'm going to come down a bit lower. Oh, that's absolutely beautiful. Chin up 1/2 inch. Good girl. Okay, now I just need a little bit more smile on your lips, okay? I've just got to believe it. Bring your chin this way. I'm going to come in closer, and I'm going to hit this here, chin up 1/2 inch. That's gorgeous right there. And now I just want, I want you to change the weight on your feet to your back foot, and I want you to tip back, and I want you just to touch here on there, and I want you to just bring your shoulder and chin. That's it. Don't bring that shoulder forward too much. That's it. Chin down just a touch. Good girl. That's perfect. Working those eyes. And then turn, stand, and turn towards, oh, actually stay there, chin down now. Okay, if I'm going to do that, that back arm just needs to come forward, Suze. I can see your back arm, your left arm. Yeah, the back arm, just slide it forward. That's it, stay there, because I could just see it poking through the back. And shoulder up just a little bit in the front. That's it, stop. And then turn to the front and just do cover girl, just like that. So elbows out on that waistline, long chin lifting up. I'm just going to straighten you up, and then long chin pushing forward and down, 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 stop. There it is, right there, good girl, gorgeous. And chin down a little wee bit more, and just a little bit less smile in your mouth and more in your eyes. You got it, that was perfect, good shift. That was a really neat transition to see, so I'll make sure that we put these up side to side. Thank you very much. Okay, I'm going to show live view here, so try not to move too far off your spot. Let's just do this again. When your hands come down, that's it, and your elbows tuck in nice and tight. I want a long chin towards me, Ariella, don't move, that's gorgeous. And just bring your chin back this way, and not too far. Come back again, that's it. I'm going to just readjust, sorry, to here because I'm not front onto her. That's the one. So this is my typical cover girl, loving that chin down just a touch. Relax your mouth and give me those beautiful big eyes. That's a girl. Now lips together and just a tiny little wee smile. That's cute. Okay, I want a little wee bit more smile than that. So just a little wee, that's it, gorgeous. From here, I'm going to come off. And one thing I'm going to do with you before I do is I want to show you this transition. I want to show you looking over the shoulder. So just don't move off the spot. So just turn away, that's it, and bring your chin back to the spot. That's it. Now, shoulder goes forward, all right, there, and chin goes down, eyes into here. That's the one. And so here, I'm going to take a shot, and then I'm going to start. I do something every now and then when I turn this transition. So what I'm going to do is now move this way, and then just spin all the way the other way, and just look over your other shoulder. That's it, and do it again. Okay, and I kind of do a quick change, so I get them to do it again. That's it, and stop, big smile, and do it again, and this time look down to the floor. That's it, and do it again, and this time look down, big smile. That's it, and then come back again, and this time hold your elbows. So I often do this. Let's have a look at the series so that we can go through and just see if that looks good. I do that because sometimes it's really good to get people in a slight movement, and it sometimes really works. So I'm going to take off live view, and then I'm going to come up close, and I'd love to get a fan in here. So I'll just organize that and see if I can get a little bit of movement, and Ariella's here. Okay, so what I'm going to do is elbows down flat against your body and work this shoulder. Okay, don't put your chin down too far. Okay, I want you to bring your chin up to me. Now work the shoulder forward instead. Good girl, stop. And from here, chin down just a touch. That's the one. Chin down a touch more. That's it. Don't go down too far. Bring your chin back towards me. That's perfect. Stay there and turn back to me now. Oh, we'll let my exposure get too low there. And then I'm going to shoot this horizontally. So from here, I need you to turn your shoulder away, stop, and then give me a tip down with your chin. No, the other way, away from me. Good girl, stop. And I'm just going to come in this way. And I just want you to give me a tiny little, that's it, stay there. I'm going to open this up, and I'm going to put some air into here. So give me a tip forward, more. That's it, stay there. Tiny little fan. Just tip this way and relax your bottom lip. All right, good girl. Okay, turn directly towards me, and then just go elbows back, nice and long. Okay, and then just relax your mouth. Okay, Amy, I'll bring this forward, and I'll take 2 shots, and then you can come in. Chin forward and down, 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 stop. Half an inch up, Ari. Half, that's it, go up a bit more. Okay, lips together. And now just relax your mouth, that's it, little wee bit. Now chin down, go Ames. Okay, lips together. Not so much. That's it, beautiful. Good girl, that's perfect expression. Okay, lips together and tiny little smirk. Nice, easy smile. I love that. Okay, from there, go back against the wall, just lean back with your shoulders. That's it, come down the wall a little wee bit more. No, kick out. What you were doing was good, but just come away from there. Don't come down, come away. Keep that leg straight. Yeah, that's good, that's good. Okay, hands there. Now, chin around to me now. Okay, I may not need a fan here, Amy, I'll try. Long chin towards me, Ari. Steady, no, up a little bit more. Stop, relax your mouth. Okay, Amy, you can put a little bit of air in here. Just stay off the wall a little bit this way, come forward. No, 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 no. Did your head? There you go, don't move. That's it, that's it. Okay, chin around to me. That's the one. That's beautiful. Awesome, Amy, perfect. Okay, lips together. Oh, good shot. Good girl, bring your chin around a bit more and down. Stop. Chin up half an inch. Just bottom lip down, chin down a little touch. Not so much with the bottom lip. Good girl, that was perfect. Thank you, absolutely perfect. So just like that, flowing sequences, keep them 3-4 minutes maximum. Keep the girls moving out, and then they get changed, and then they do round 2, and then they get changed, and then they do round 2. Done. Today is day 27. Only one more to go. Enjoy this one. Today's challenge is all about sales. Now, so many of you are going to be at different levels of selling, but today I want to take you through how I went from $0 to $400 and then $400 to an average of $1,850, and then I'm going to take you through average of $1,850 to an average of $3,500. Whatever level you are at, you will learn something from this, because this is how I learned. I could not make money when I first started selling my work. I had to learn how to do it, learn how to present it, and learn how to wrap it up. So today it's all about sales. Hi everyone, welcome to Sales and Production. This is a really important subject today. So I've gathered together a keynote of all of the definitely most asked questions around sales and production that have really helped me, that I can now give to you. Advice that I was given, the best sales advice I was ever given, that simply transformed me from struggling to be a $400 a sale photographer to a $3,000 a sale photographer overnight. So I did not realize that I had so many blocks around selling my own work. And today we're just going to talk about how I sell, how I went through my progression of selling from being a nobody, nothing to making no money to suddenly making an income doing this job. So my first slide today is my price list. So I know most of you have seen it. I'm going to put it out there again for you all to see. And I want you to listen to the language I use around my price list. Looking at this first slide, you can see my price list is on the left and my poem is on the right. The poem on the right is embedded into the floor and resined over as you walk into my beautiful studio. It is my philosophy. It's a Derek Walcott poem called Love After Love. It's one of my favorites. And the reason that I have that on the card with my price list is I feel like people were more likely to keep it if it had something really beautiful on it. And if I put an image of somebody on it, they would less likely to keep a photograph of somebody. The price list is really about simplicity. Remember my rule, a confused mind says no. In order to sell portraits, this is where you have to start. So today I'm going to take you through the pattern of selling, and for me it's from the first moment I give them their price lists. So I learned, and as you would have listened in language and product and pricing, it's the simplicity with which you deliver this price list that makes it easy to say, and it's the value you hold within yourself when you say it and you believe it. So I want you to really, really work through in this challenge any blocks you have around the price that you charge, and any blocks you have around selling, and any blocks you have around money. So today we're going to challenge those and see how we go. Okay. My images start at $275 on the wall, and the folio box starts at $1,200. When I was doing the pricing and product section of 28 Days in Vegas, if you remember, if you watched that, I was quite taken with suddenly putting my price list on there and realizing my prices had not changed for 20 years, but my average sale had. So really what it came down to for me with you guys,
is I know that there were a lot of people in the pricing section that just didn't know what to charge, and I said there is no professional that should be charging under $400 for a shoot, and then $400, $900, $1,250. Remember, go back to product and pricing for that. But more importantly, if my prices haven't changed in 20 years, but my average sale has, then that stands to reason that it doesn't matter what we charge as long as we value it, because when we value it, our average sale goes up. So let's talk about that. The next price list that I'm going to quickly show you is my folio box, and that's how I price it. 6 for $1,200, 10 for $2,000, 20 for $3,000. That works out, and the reason I came to that dollar value is, if you go backwards for 1 second, is the 7 by 10 is the size of the image in my folio box, and 10 of them at $2,000 works out to be $200 each. But if you go back to my price list, a 7 by 10 on the wall is $275. So to my client, it looks like they're getting a lot more value for their money. That's why I priced it at $200, and that is why the image in the box is the size of my smallest wall portraits, because I want my client to think I'm rewarding them for buying more. Now, my wall portraits start there, and from here I'm just going to go straight into the 9 6x4s framed. Now, the frame that I showed you was 9 5x7s. Whether you do 6x4, 7x5, whatever size you want to do it, make sure it's around the size of a framed 1624 print, because then it looks exactly the same size on the wall, but there's a reason that this one here, the 1624, is $620, and that the one on the right is $2,000, because you're selling 9 images. So again, higher value, more images, more income, more money, more profit, same size, just more for your money. That's how I set my price list. Right, when you set your price list in your own mind, and then you can start building the value of what you're giving away in your own mind, it helps sell your photographs right from the moment that you tell people what your price list is. So this is why we have to go backwards in order to go forwards, until you are set in stone with your price list and feel very comfortable with it. Nobody else is going to feel comfortable with it. So let's sort that out now. I know one thing to be true, and that is the sale now is done before the shoot. I used to, in my early professional days, work for another studio where I would do a full consultation as to what the prices were, how I was going to shoot them, and I used to do this in person. Now, this is going back 21 years. So clearly we didn't have the internet, we didn't have email, and it was so easy for someone to drive, park, come into the studio and do a consultation. We did this for 10 years. As we came into maybe the year 2000, people started to get email. It started to become a little bit too hectic just to park in the city, and all of a sudden our consultations went to the phone. Okay, they went to the phone before they went to email. But it didn't matter, because we were still telling people what to wear, connecting with them on the phone, and then telling them our prices. It wasn't until we went fully automated into email, which was around 2003, 2004, that we started to suffer. This was about the time that we stopped connecting with our clients, you know, face to face or on the phone, and we started to just become this email marketing. And really, no connection, too easy to delete. People weren't reading their emails, and we became spam. We were also competing with each other on price instead of product, and on service. And it became really so bad for our industry. So we're trying to get everyone back into visual emails, PDFs, videos, connecting to Vimeo, YouTube, show reels, getting them back on the phone, enticing them, getting them excited so that we can talk to them, reconnect with them with both service and beautiful images. So I know now that my sale is set, my sales and price list is set, my product is set, that I can sell right from that moment that that first phone call comes in. So that's what we've been working on, getting your PDFs sorted. How are your PDFs going? We're coming to the end of our challenges here. I'm going to give you a checklist on April the 8th that is going to take you through the entire, every challenge, and what I'm going to tick off for you, and I'm going to see how many of you have ticked through them. The PDF price list is going to be one of the biggest ones on there, so make sure you're working on that now. In order to make money, in my studio, this is what I learnt the hard way. I had to define my product, my service, and my price. I need you to do this for me. I need you to have a product, a service, and a price that you feel very comfortable with. I suddenly realized as I was building my business that I needed to start thinking in boxes, and I could become very organized if everything was in a box. How much do you charge? That's in the pricing box. How much does this cost? Send this on email now. What am I going to market with? These are my marketing images. What's my marketing price list? It's right there. How many different genres am I marketing to? 2, they're right here. I found that every time I set something in concrete as my system, I could send it out and I felt very comfortable about starting to say it, use language around it, and market it. So you need to consider any blocks that you have around money, because once you set in stone your product, your service, and exactly what you're going to be giving, offering, and for how much, and what your average sale is, and what you want it to be, as soon as you set that, then you really need to make sure that your service is following through with every one of that. Now, the service is how you speak to clients, how you answer your phone, how you answer your emails, how you follow up with your clients, how you follow up with production, how you follow up with their final sale, their referral, follow right through to picking up images, getting money off them, making them a lifelong client, and getting referrals. So we're going to talk about that a little bit later in this segment on production, but I need you to consider that your service is paramount and you need to refine the service, because you will get a repeat client, you will get referrals, and you will get more money if you do less shoots and spend more time on one client producing amazing work and following it right through to delivering to the hand than you will by trying to choke your studio by getting 10 clients and doing a crappy service and a lower sale. Okay, you will get and build a higher boutique business if you do quality instead of volume, and right through, because that service is really the end of the sale, and it's really important that you're following through. Now, what are your blocks around money? Once you've set all of that in stone, then a lot of the time the problem is around money. And let me tell you something I had to learn. One of the biggest problems with me was saying out loud how much the images cost. Now, I have in my sales room an example of the size of the portrait, but I just have it as a Gator foam, framed Gator foam foam core sheet. So it's not an image, it's just a size. And I would walk up to the sizes that were leaning on the wall underneath my plasma, and I would say, this one is $275, this one is $620, this one is $800, this one is $1240, and I wouldn't actually say the exact cost of them. I would just rattle it off like that. And one day a guy called me out and he said, wow, $8.20 for a big shot like that, and it's $820. And I didn't say $820 because I couldn't even look at people and say the price. I didn't even believe my own product and my own price list, and yet I've been selling it for 20 years. So no wonder when I look back, could I not sell $400 worth? I was reeking of scarcity. Every time I would say it, I wouldn't look at them. I couldn't look somebody in the eye like this and say, my images start at $275. This is for a 7x10. The 11-14 is $420. The 16x24 is $640, etc., etc., etc. I could not do that. And it took me a long time to be able to say that, because it took me a long time to believe it. So I need you to get over this hurdle. Also, I'm an over-giver. I'm an over-supporter. I have been like that all my life. And I learnt a very valuable lesson back in about 2004 when my business exploded. I learnt how to receive money because I realized making money was not a problem, but receiving it was a big problem for me. And it goes right down to a friend owes me $20. Now, if I owe somebody $20, I'll say to them, I owe you $20. And if my friend says, don't worry about it, I say, no, I owe you $20. And if they say, honestly, I don't care, I'll say, here, look, take it. Take it, take it, take it, take it, take it, take it. And if they still don't let me give it to them, I'll go and buy them something with that $20. Or I will wait until we're in a situation like a cafe, and I will sneak, get the check, throw my money down, walk out. I find a way to pay that back. I am one of those people. I found certain friends of mine would be like, I owe you $20. And I'd go, don't worry about it. And they go, okay. And I would burn inside because I would think, you're supposed to offer me that money like I do. You're supposed to give me that money. Just because I said, don't worry about it, I was just being polite. And I realized that that was the sort of person that I was, and that was constantly happening to me, not only in my life, but in my business. So I wasn't receiving, left for leaving, right for receiving. Remember, those are the rules, 50-50. You give and you accept money. And so I was giving a lot of service, but I was struggling in the taking of money because I didn't feel worth it. I didn't feel like my work was worth it. And selling for me became a huge block because I had this block where I just felt so desperately uncomfortable selling my own work, and I never understood why. It wasn't until I got to the open to receive part that I realized that I simply wasn't putting my hand out for myself or my family or my life or my future and saying thank you. Don't talk. You don't have to say, don't worry about it, let me throw that in for free. You don't have to say any of that. You just say thank you. Thank you. I've given you this. Thank you. Oh, awesome. Thank you. And I really shifted a massive hurdle when I understood that I'm worth receiving. I'm giving, and therefore I'm worth receiving. And I shifted that in myself almost overnight. I went from a $400 average to an $1,800 average. And it's a little bit of a funny joke because this is what happened. I went to a business consultant who knew nothing about photography when I started my business. And he really, for $1,500 a month for 3 months, and that was a lot of money, and I was struggling to pay it, and I felt sick about paying it, I would meet with him once a week for 1 hour, and he never told me anything I did not know about the photographic industry, because I'd been in the industry for already, at the time, about 11 years when I started my own business. So I thought, this guy's not teaching me anything. I'm paying all this money. I get the phone call. He's not teaching me anything. He's not telling me anything. You know, there's nothing here that I need to know. And he ended up giving me a great gift because he introduced me to another client of his who was a portrait photographer, and she was running a business, a really high-end portrait boutique business from home, and she wanted me to go and teach her Photoshop. So the best thing I got from this business coach was this connection. I went along to this business, and this woman was a powerhouse. Her prices were 3 times more than mine. Her average sale was $3,800, and she was kicking it out of the park every single day with contemporary portraits of kids and families, mostly kids and babies, and really just rocking it. She gave me 3 pieces of advice that changed my world, and she did it in about a minute. And this is what happened. We were talking, and I said, I think I have a problem selling my own work. And she looked at me and she said, why? And I started to give her all these excuses, and she goes, you know what? You don't need to tell me why. She said, just try this. These are the 3 things that she taught me. Because, next slide, price is only an issue in the absence of value. So if I value myself, it stands to reason price will not be a problem. She told me these 3 things here. The best sales advice I was ever given. She said it goes like this. You educate your client before they're photographed. You educate your client after they are photographed, and then you educate them again when they come in for their viewing. When they come in for their viewing, they sit down and you know that they've seen your price list. You know they've had a great experience with you. So you say to them, here's my price list, John and Margaret, and these are your beautiful portraits. What would you like to order? And stop talking. And I considered this, and I thought, okay, these are your beautiful portraits. This is my price list. These are your beautiful portraits. Let them look at them. What would you like to order? And all of a sudden, all the chattering I'd been doing, all of the getting in my own way, just suddenly disappeared. Then she said, shut up. Stop talking. the next person who talks is buying it. So if you want to keep talking, you're buying it. And so I just stopped talking. And for a moment, there's an awkward silence. And then inevitably what happens is they say one of two things. What are my options? Or, okay, I like the sound of this. And so just like that, I had gone from nothing to a big sale. It gets better. She then said, and when you write out the order on what they would like, you say, that comes to $3,240. Stop talking. You don't say, that comes to $3,240 and I can upgrade your enlargement for free and give you a CD of everything you've purchased because that's such a lot of money and obviously you might want to break down that payment and blah, blah, blah. Just stop talking, because the next thing that they will say is $3,240. Okay, what can you throw in for that? And then you can say, I could give you a CD, I can give you double prints for mum, etc., etc. Or they'll say, that's too much money, let's cut it down. But why would you offer to cut it down? I was saying, do you want to keep going cutting it down? Or is 3,200, 3,400, is that, and I would just talk my way through it. So you stop, you write up the order and say, right, you picked a beautiful 16:24 image for above the bed. You've got a folio box, you've bought a gift folio box for mum, and that comes to $3,300 including tax. Stop talking. And all of a sudden, everything changed in my world. The third piece of advice she gave me was, all you say after that is, how would you like to pay for that? Okay, you're not offering a sales plan, you're not offering anything. All you're asking them is, how would they like to pay for that? Why would you assume that they have no money to pay for it? Maybe they have oodles of money. So when you say, you can put down a deposit and you can pick up the rest, 99% of the time when I say, how would you like to pay for that? They produce a credit card immediately. And this is how much it changed my world. I left that meeting. I told my business partner what had just happened. We were struggling in our first week, 2 weeks, to say our prices. We knew we were learning. We just launched our business. We got this business coach. We went into our shoot. We'd been shooting coming into our third week of sales in our new garage studio at my place. And that night I sat with 3 couples, a mother and daughter, and then a husband and wife. And I did exactly what I was just taught. These are your prices, these are your beautiful portraits. Let's have a look at them. What would you like to order? Not let's delete them. What would you like to order from them? And then I let people go. I let them go. I shut up. I stayed out of the way. And then I wrote up their order and I said, the folio box with the beautiful image. That night, for the first time in my life, I did 3 $3,000 sales. And my business partner sat at the back of the sales room through all 3 sales, and she sat there taking notes. And when all 3 clients left, I turned to her and we sat there and just talked till midnight about what had just happened. We finished selling at about 9 p.m. that night, and we sat down and cried because in my little garage in Karaka, we had just done $9,000 worth of income in one evening and had more than doubled our projected income. Imagine if we could make $4,000 a week in this new business. Those 3 pieces of sales advice blew me away. Please take them on board, listen to them. Absolutely mind-blowing. You're the only person standing in the way of you pricing, valuing, and selling your own work. Price is only an issue in the absence of value. I cannot tell you how important it is to start valuing what it is you do and give. It's one of the hardest things to do. And so, like anything, one thing I learned going back to leaving and receiving was it's not so much valuing, it's about accepting money for it. Because I find that everybody values their work in an egoic style way. Like when I say value your work, you start to look at other photographers and compare yourself. Then you're competing from a place of ego and competition as opposed to a place of just valuing what you give. So I learned this when I received gratefully, then I actually valued what I did because I allowed people to pay me and I said thank you and I took the money and I felt really good about it. And that exchange shifts everything within you. It's quite powerful. Okay, so step 1, create a product you value. And by doing that, the folio box for me was about creating a beautiful box set with 20 images in it that I could work towards shooting 20 amazing images. I gave away a free 16 by 24 enlargement with that box because combined that box is $3,000 plus tax. To me, in myself, I feel very comfortable now that that is my package. So it's wherever you felt comfortable. So going back to my first business sales night where I did $3,000, we then dropped back to an average of $1,850. So some people spent less than $3,000, some people spent $3,000, but our average was $1,850. And we maintained that average for 4 years, and that's a good average to have in a studio that's pumping out 5 to 10 shoots a week. Okay, so we were always trying to, once we got bigger and bigger and built the city studio, we were always trying to average $20,000 a week in income. That was our goal. And we built up to that in our first year and then maintained it in our second and third. Now, in order to get that sort of volume, you're going to have staff. So if you want to take it back to a real number, 2 shoots a week at, say, a $1,200 average, $2,400, work out your profitability on that, or 2 shoots a week at $900, whatever, just work out your business profitability, etc. on your average sale. So you're going to create a product that you value. Whatever you sell, you have to feel comfortable saying it, you have to feel comfortable believing it, and you have to feel comfortable knowing that when somebody buys it, that you can gratefully receive money for it and feel really good about it. As soon as you shift that energy in yourself, everything changes. Everything changes for you. Trust me on this one. Step 2, educate your client on what that is. So I don't need to hide my price list from someone. I am a portrait photographer. You know it. You know my work. You've seen my website. In order to get photographs done by me, it's going to cost you some money. And the exchange is I'm going to take incredible photographs of you and give you a great experience. It's that simple. As soon as you sit comfortably with that and you can say it in a way that you feel comfortable with it, then you can exchange that really easily. Educate your client. Never hide money from them. This is where your sale is done right now. Then deliver the best service you can. Obviously, step 3. Step 4, your production, turnaround and after sales service will increase your business tenfold. Not quite tenfold, it's more like 5-fold. I found that this was the biggest block in my business as I grew. I could not follow through with my after sales service, and I found that when I did follow through with my after sales service, particularly personally, I would get up to 5 referrals from that client just by following through right to delivering the product in their hand and having a coffee with them. The more time I spent in my after sales service, the more money I make, the more clients I attract to myself. The selling is still being done. You're selling from the first email and the first phone call. You're selling from the first consultation. You are selling from the moment your client walks in the door and you show them a product and ask them how they want to be photographed. You are then giving them the experience that they've always wanted inside your studio, and then you are selling from the moment they come back for their shoot. You get them to sign a sales contract, and then you are producing their work, and when they come back and you wrap up that sale, you take their final dollar amount, or they've already paid, you give them exactly what they asked for, you follow through with your service. You're still selling at this point, you're still selling your business and yourself, because when they walk away with their portraits, they are going to refer you to every single one of their friends, and the higher level that you can achieve all of that sales sort of string right through your business, then trust me, you are going to get an amazing referral system, and it will boost your business at least 5-fold. Products, pricing, touch points, video, scripting, language, pitch are all connected. You heard about scripting and pitch. I've actually got lots of feedback about script and pitching, so I'm going to write it out as a script over the next 2 weeks and post them as PDFs along with the course. It's about you guys listening to how we say things, how we deliver that money, how we deliver that price. Okay, that's really, really important. It's all part of the sales process, so I want to extend on that because people are saying more. Tell me more. I want more words. Give me more words on how to talk about money. Give me more words on how to pitch in my sales, and give me more words about touch points. Okay, my first year in business, my sales. My first year in business, I started out struggling to get around $400 for a CD. When I built the garage business, I wanted to sell a la carte portraits, just like I had in the studio for 11 years, but I didn't own that studio, I was just an employee. So it's so funny, isn't it? You can sell $7,000 worth of portraits when you just have a job, but when you leave and it's your own business, you suddenly can't do it, and yet your images have not changed. So I realized then that that block only came from me. So I wanted to sell a la carte. I instantly got a business coach to help me through that block. He hooked me up with that woman who gave me the 3 best pieces of sales advice I've ever heard. And from that day on, in the second week of my business, we went from a $400 average to an $1,850 average overnight. We maintained that average for 4 years. It was only after I left my first studio in New Zealand and moved to Australia to open a second studio that when I got there, I didn't want to employ staff. I wanted to run the business by myself for the first 3 years, which is what I did. I thought I can shoot, I can sell, I can market, and I can retouch my own work. All I need to do is rent a space and let the industry know that Sue Bryce has arrived, who I am and what I do. Inevitably, my first year was very hard. I made $94,000 in turnover in my first year. I suffered very much going back through my ego. I suffered through my value, and I couldn't sell my work again. And I realized that there was a period of time in my first business when I built that big business where I still wasn't valuing who I was, and I still wasn't receiving personally. I was hiding behind my staff. That was my biggest learning curve because I had the worst year of my career when I essentially should have been having my best. At that moment, I saw what I was doing. I'd stripped away my staff. I'd built a new studio in Australia, and I realized that I'd gone back as a default setting back into I'm not good enough to make money, my images aren't good enough, and you know my images are good enough. So if I experience that and lose all that money, I lost $50,000 out of my savings account, I struggled, I hated what I was doing, I was working from a place of scarcity, struggle, fear, apathy, small thinking, ego, competition. I was looking at other photographers that were way more successful than me and going, why are they so successful and I'm not? I had my hate face on, my hate game on, and it was being reflected in every single dollar that I was repelling for that entire year until I woke up and I went, how did I get here? And I was almost at rock bottom financially again. I was like, how did I build a business that made $2 million in its first 3 years and come back to here? And this is where I learned what I had not dealt with in my own self. Value what you do, value receiving, value what you're getting, and everything shifts. And it's like magic, it just happens. I suddenly shifted my mindset. I realized what my value was. I reconnected with photography. I reconnected with the service to my clients. I reconnected with taking beautiful photographs. And I reconnected with who I was as a photographer and a person, and everything changed in my second, third, and now 4th year. Since that moment of learning that shift, I have had 3 of the most successful years photographically, and that was before I started to even teach you guys what I'd done. I started to just turn it individually, and I could really track it right down to the last dollar. I still fall down in one area. I don't fall down in what I'm worth anymore because I know my value and I love doing what I do, and that will never change. I learnt the hard way. I still fall down on taking on too much work and not following through. When I don't follow through, my clients complain, I lose money in my after sale, and I don't get the referrals. This still happens to me now as an experienced portrait photographer. This is where my business suffers, and this is where you need to stay vigilant, okay? You need to stay vigilant on what your default setting is. Right, so my first year in business, I managed to apply those 3 pieces of advice to my first year in business and the sales. Right, next slide. One of the most important things that you can tell me right now is what is your average sale? And this seems to be a really big problem for most people. Most people can't tell me what their average sale is. Maybe they're just starting out. Maybe they're But most people have been shooting and taking money for over a year, and most people can't tell me what their average sale is. Your average sale really comes down to how many people you shot last year and how much income you made from all of those shoots divided by how many people you shot. So if you made $90,000 and you did 90 shoots, then clearly you have an average sale of $1,000. Now, if some of them were no sales and some of them were, huge sales, it doesn't matter. I just want to know what your average sale is. Your goal long term as a business owner is not to increase your price list so much unless it's really low. Your goal is to increase your average sale. How are you going to do that? You need to increase your service, you need to increase your value, and you need to increase what you're giving away in each of your packages. And if you are too low, then you need to shave your lowest price off your price list. It's really important that you start working on gaining your average sale and making your average sale higher. So I took my average sale when I moved to Australia. My average sale went to $3,300 immediately. What did I shift in myself? First of all, I was at $1,850 in the studio. Then I moved to Australia with my bad year, struggled town, realizing I wasn't valuing it, redid my price list that suited me more, and came up with the $3,000 package, which was the folio box, the wall portrait, the CD. And I was so happy in myself with this package and that it gave everybody everything that they needed. And then I started to sell that from a place of value. And then that, as I educated my clients, instantly translates into sales. I do less shoots for more money, and it's the happiest I've ever been, instead of doing more shoots for less money and really struggling through it. Right. So it's all about lifting that average up, and every month working out what your average was this month, and then asking friends, staff, family, partners, what can I do to lift my average sale? This month I'm at $900. I'm really happy with my progress. Now I want to take it to $1,200. Let's adjust my price list accordingly. Let's adjust my mentality accordingly, and let's start giving more for our money and start upping our service and upping our value, and inevitably it goes up. Next slide, how I sell. So now you know my trick to selling. I've gotten to the stage now in my business where I'm so not afraid of saying how much I cost that by the time it comes to doing the viewing, I no longer sell my images. All the selling is done. All I'm doing is guiding them through their final choice. All the pressure that I used to have when I went into the sales room is gone. The sickness I used to feel in saying a price, gone. The feeling I used to get when I didn't want to look at people and I had to tell them how much my portraits cost, and I would talk like this because I was so nervous and upset, and now is gone, because I know nobody is coming to my studio unless they know that it's going to cost them this much money. And once I got to that stage, it changes everything. It makes it so easy to present, sell your work. Do I get clients that don't buy? Yes. Last year I had 2. I dropped the ball and I didn't do a very good job with their shoot. I was overworked. I didn't put in enough effort. They didn't feel the love. And they said, I'm not happy. I don't want to buy these photographs. One I reshot, the other one I gave the photographs to and let walk. That happens. I'm not perfect. Okay, do I ever get people that want to spend less than $3,000? Yes. Do I let them? Yes. I sell a la carte, but I direct them towards the $3,000 package. If they don't want, I also get people that spend a lot more than $3,000. So my average just evens out to $3,300. That is my average. Okay, so that's the whole point. You will get people that spend less, you'll get people that spend more. It's a numbers game. When you walk out of your sales room, remember, you don't cry and say they only spent $200 or they didn't like my work and they didn't buy anything. You did something wrong. You either didn't educate them, you didn't tell them how much, you did something wrong. We know that. And so learn from it and make sure you don't do it again. And don't fist pump and I just did a $9,000 sale. Yes, because you didn't. You just did your average sale. That's the whole point of doing low sales and high sales. That if you were a business, if you were in commerce, the idea is you're just looking at it as numbers. It's not emotion, it's not crying and fist pumping. It's just your average sale every day and how do I lift it up? That's good business. That's solid business. And that will take you into a future in business. All right, how do I sell? I do everything before the shoot. I do everything at the shoot, and then I present the images. If I cannot be with my client, so if I'm traveling and shooting, I will do my viewing on Skype. I will not put up a gallery. I will not send my images. It's too easy to screenshot, and then they have them and they want them. When they're on Skype, I can see them face to face, I can talk to them, and I can screen share my own computer. That is the best way to sell on Skype, and you're doing the sale there and then. It's not, can we sit with these images for a few days, email them to all of our friends, put them on Facebook? No, we're going to do the sale face to face on Skype. Bless Skype, absolutely incredible program, so easy to use. I like to sell that remotely, and I think it really works. Biggest question I get asked is, do I have a sales software? The studio that I worked in used ProSelect. ProSelect to me is one of the best sales software in the world. Do I use it? No, I don't. I've never needed to use a portrait software. I have a lot of friends that use ProSelect, and the reason I'm saying that is because I think I'm one of the only photographers that do not have sales software. I've never required it because I kind of pre-sell that package as a 25. So to me, I'm really just showing 25 to 30 images. If I was selling albums, designing kids albums or baby books or anything like that, then ProSelect would be my choice of software. But for what I do, I feel like I'm the 25 image wonder. So I show 25, I'm going to sell all 25. I really just present them on preview on my computer. That is the honest truth. If you don't have a studio, you can sell remotely on Skype. You can go to their home and plug into their plasma. You can buy a big screen and travel with that, or you can buy a 17-inch Mac and you can view on that. I have done sales in Starbucks on a table and had somebody write me a $3,800 check. So you can sell anywhere, but if you want professionalism, the only person that really ever feels that is you. I would rather sell on Skype or go to their home than meet at a cafe. And you really do need to have with you examples of what they're going to buy. Going to someone's home, if there's dogs and kids, and probably not ideal in the evening, but there's businesses all around the world that are billion-dollar businesses, like homeware businesses that gone into people's homes for years. Some people might want to talk to you about where to hang their portraits. So you're in my lounge right now. Let's have a look on the wall. What would I hang here? What size would it be? I brought some samples with me. There's always ways to get around it. So just think creatively, because there's always an answer to your question. I am a soft seller. I am educating on price, I'm enticing with product, and I entice with experience. So what I want is I want to sell the sizzle and not the steak. That comes from the fabulous George Varanakis at Creative Life. He was teaching me that as an amazing marketer and salesperson. He's like, you got to sell the sizzle, not the steak. And I thought, that is such a good analogy. You sell the sizzle, not the steak. You sell the experience of looking and feeling beautiful. You sell the experience of having a photo shoot. You don't necessarily sell a portrait because they don't know what their portrait's going to look like yet. What they want to know is how they're going to feel. How are they going to feel having their portrait taken? How are they going to feel when they see their photographs? How are they going to feel 10 years down the track when they look back at their photographs? You sell that sizzle, and it's so true. So I'm a soft seller. I am very honest about my price list now, and I am very honest about what I do. I will say on the phone to people, there is no obligation for you to purchase anything. I take photographs of you that are going to make you want to buy them. If you don't like them, you don't have to buy them. It's my job to take photographs of you that blow you away. My images start at $275 and go up from there. My folios start at $1,200 and go up from there. What you spend is entirely up to you. But I do have a really awesome package that's $3,000 plus tax, and basically it's a beautiful folio box with a 1620 wall portrait and a CD of everything you buy, and that's what everybody purchases. But at the end of the day, the final choice is yours. I say that in the first consultation. Then I follow it through with this. What I'm going to do is get you in here, and I have a full-time professional hair and makeup artist. And because you're bringing your mum and your sister, I'll get my second makeup artist to come in too. You bring in 4 or 5 outfits, right down to the shoes, whatever you want to wear. You can be as casual, dressy, funky, gorgeous lingerie, entirely up to you. They'll give you a gorgeous hair and makeup, and we take your photographs, and then you go out that night looking fabulous. Any questions? Sell the sizzle. Very, very important. I put no limitations on what people will buy. I gave them a price list from $275, but I put no limitation on what they had to purchase and no limitation on what they could purchase. I put no threats in there. If you don't buy these by the 6th of April, we're going to throw them away. Why lie? That's a bad way to do business. And I don't do any ultimatums. If you buy this now and sign up now, we'll give you this discount. If you don't, that discount doesn't exist. Why lie? You look like a shark, you look like a bad salesperson, and if you are not educating your client, enticing them with experience and enticing them with perfect service, you are not doing your job correctly. If you tick all of those boxes, trust me, you will make it work. Closing the sale. The best advice I ever got was, how would you like to pay for that? How would you like to pay for that? So a lot of people say to me, do you let people pay them off? Yes. Do you let people pay them off over time? Yes. Do they get their portraits before they pay them off? No. People will always find money when they want something. What happens if somebody paid you a deposit and then never turns up for the balance? Cancel the order, keep the deposit. Really? You don't take them to, debt collection? No. Why? I don't want that juju in my business. Bad juju, don't want it in my business. Why would I force somebody to pay for something that they don't want? I would not start an order unless a deposit has been paid. As far as I'm concerned, I've still made a little bit of money. I do not need to enforce the payment of something, even if they've signed a sales contract. I let them walk. The first 10 years I was in my studio, I had over 300 people at debt collection. 300 people at debt collection hating us for making them pay them off $5 a week. And yet when I started my business in 2004, I refused to put a single client into debt collection, and that I think in the first 3 to 4 years of our business, we maybe cancelled 3 orders. No debt collection. I refuse to have that energy in my business. That is your personal choice. You might disagree with that. That's okay. That was just my choice. I stuck with it and I'm glad I did, and I still would to this day. It is more important for me that my client, if they were upset by me in any way, disappointed by my service in any way, it is more important for me that I cut my loss, take the money that I've got and make up with that client immediately so that they leave with my reputation intact, because the social media with which people blow you up will also destroy you if you are doing hardline business. Let them go, and don't just let them go in here. You're the one that made a mistake. Accept that you made the mistake, work out what it was, and don't tell me it was them, because people don't just ring you up, go to the effort to do a shoot, get disappointed, pay you a deposit, and then just walk away and decide to hate you for no reason. Okay? It's something to do with what you offered in your service and you didn't deliver. And yes, sometimes it sucks and sometimes it's a horrible feeling, but you must let them go. Do not get on Facebook and complain about it. You're the one that looks... did they just bleep that out? The sales contract. The sales contract is the fastest way to protect yourself when you sell something. You have a sales contract that says this will be picked up within 4 weeks. I will honour my part of your agreement. You will honour your part of the agreement. Whatever your sales tax is for your state, your area and your country, we'll sign that on the dotted line. I agree to pay this by. Thank you very much. This is your final sale. Sue Bryce will endeavour to create these beautiful images for you. You will pay by this certain time. That's a sales contract. You have that because that is a legal document, and a good business person crosses their T's and dots their I's. And because I'm a creative and I'm not very good with my T's and I's, I always say dotting my T's and crossing my I's, because same as tax, it must be done. If you do not have a model release, if you do not have a sales contract, you are opening yourself up to being sued and to not looking after your own business. These are 2 things you must follow through. Even if you don't follow through with debt collection or enforcing your model release, you must have control, you must have rights, and you must sign that before it's done. Don't make a big deal out of it. Just make it part of your service and part of your system. All right, Vogue September issue. There was a movie called September Issue, and it was about the September issue of Vogue. It was a documentary and they followed through. They created something in Vogue September issue, and that was, there's a wall and it's a backlight, and they bring the transparencies up and they stick them on, and you can see the entire Vogue magazine as it's laid out. That will be the next issue. And as I saw that, this idea just sparked in my brain, and I thought to myself, imagine if you walked into a studio and there was a big lit up wall and you could see your entire shoot, the top 25 images up there, backlit or beautifully lit, so not so much backlit and transparency, but more printed already as 7x10s on the wall, all 25 images beautifully lit, and your entire shoot was on display right then, and all you had to do is make the decision on which of the 20 you would buy, and we would put them into a folio box for you and wrap it, and you would pay and walk out with it right then and there. No more waiting for production. This is what I call the dream come true. This would be the dream way of selling to people. Think about what that would cost. An average 7x10 is around $3-4 if it's printed well. You're looking at 25, so 75, $75 to $100 plus tax. You would have to retouch them to perfection. You would have to print them and expect that your client would want to buy them. This is something that I'm now going to work towards. I want to take it up to that next level. I want to be able to create a wall viewing that when you walk in, your entire 25 images are collaged right there, and you can choose which one of them you will have as your enlargement, which we will then order and send to you in the next 2 weeks. But right now you get to take them with you as we speak, and the CD, your 25 images, your 20 images in their box, done, wrapped, signed, sealed, bagged, delivered, and walking out with a big smile on your face. This is where I'm going in my sales now. I'm always evolving my product, my service, my style of photography, and the way I sell. So stay tuned, because I will keep that as an open, and when I create that for you, I'm going to show you how I do it and how amazing I can make that. Okay, I'm going to finish off with how I run my production. I'm going to show you a 2-minute edit from RAW on a Photoshop video, next week's challenge, on how I edit under 2 minutes so that I can sell my images already edited. I also open them from RAW, Camera Raw, onto Photoshop, and I edit them in 2 minutes. So for 2 reasons. One is my clients never ever see unretouched images, and 2, by the time they've placed their order, the images have already been opened, set in RAW, and the first 2 minutes has already been done. Basic cloning, dodging, burning, and basic body contouring has already been done. So all I have to do is finish any more art examples. So I'm actually going to do a full challenge on that, but that is a really commonly asked question for me, is how do I process that? And really, if you are outsourcing your production and your Photoshop, this would probably be one of the most hotly contested subjects. Do you outsource? And when you're new, how do you outsource? This is just something that you are going to have to suffer through until you start getting money in the bank. Because my biggest complaint that I constantly hear is, I can't outsource my Photoshop. I can't pay somebody else to do this. I have to do it. So one of the biggest lessons I had to learn in starting my business was to how to delegate. And delegating is one of the hardest things you have to do, but also outsourcing. You can't outsource until you get some money behind you, because you constantly feel, why would I pay somebody $300 to do this job when I could do this job in a night? But the problem is you lose a day and a night when you could have been shooting. So I sat down and I reconciled it this way. I now outsource my retouching. I've got a great girl that I've trained. It took a long time, and I love what she does. And I realized this, that she can work for 8 hours a day, and she can work for 8 hours a day for $220. And I can work for 8 hours a day and earn a lot more than that. So I worked out that roughly, when I'm shooting and selling, I'm worth $500 an hour. So when I look at my hourly rate compared to hers, I know that I can pay her, and how I reconciled that is whenever she's retouching, I take exactly the hours that she's retouching, and I make sure I apply those hours to marketing and shooting, because those are the 2 avenues in my business that make me money. I also read Tim Ferriss's 4-Hour Work Week, where he says, what gives you 80% of your income for 20% of your effort, and not the other way around, and how do you outsource the other 20%, and the other 80% that's giving you 20% of your income, to make sure that you are spending your time on A, the things you love, and B, the things that actually make you money, because that changes everything. The final presentation, the final collection, the final payment of your images, I know we've talked about that, is one of the most important things you can do. It's where I fall down. It's something I'm constantly working on. I want to do the September issue wall because I feel like I will turn that pickup collection around, that my viewings will be longer because I'll make them more of a coffee schedule where you get to see your beautiful portraits. So I'm really excited about trying out this new phase of selling, and I'm going to film it and show you so that you can watch and experience just something new with me. Today, just to recap, this is all about selling from the minute you meet someone. Isn't it interesting? You got in this business to be a photographer and it turns out you're a salesperson. You're going to be selling yourself, selling your portraits, selling your home, selling your studio, your experience, your products, selling every part of your service and products, and you are a salesperson before you're a photographer. This is one of the hardest things that you will ever have to get your head around. And like I always say, if you hate selling, you need to pay somebody else to do it, or you need to learn to get through the blocks that are stopping you from making money. So go forth, remove your own blocks, shut up, get out of your own way. You can do this. You can make an income, a really good income, selling the beautiful portraits that you create. Trust me, because I've been there. I know you can do it, and I believe you. Today is day 28, our last challenge. I'm gonna miss you guys. I have never done this before on Creative Live, and this is the first time I'm shooting boys. I'm going to show you a casual, fun boy shoot, everyday boy shoot that I would do for a family portrait. I'm going to show you the corporate boys, I'm going to show you the headshots, and I'm going to show you the boys going Calvin Klein. Today it's all about shooting boys and men. Well, you're a man, not a boy. This is my wonderful model today. Big Russ. I'm going to show you how I photograph guys. Now, you know, I've photographed over 5,500 women, and I'd say every 100 shoots I do, I get a boy in the studio. So over the last few years, I've managed to photograph close to probably over 500 men, if not more. They always come in, though, usually as a spouse. And even though my marketing has been set up to glamour and mostly marketing to women, the boys that come in have been brought in because they want to be photographed with their women, or the women want them to be photographed. So a lot of the time I photograph guys that don't really want to be photographed. They've just come in because their girlfriends have asked them to, or their wives have asked them to. I realized soon after that it's not that they don't want to be photographed. It might be just how they were brought into the studio. When you do get guys that come into the studio that want to be photographed, they absolutely love it. Men have a totally different confidence in front of the camera that women do, as you'll see today when you watch all of the men being photographed, and they move very differently in their body language. So the whole way we pose them, the whole way they stand, everything is completely opposite to how we pose women. So I'm going to take you through a casual shoot with Russ. We're going to go into a corporate style shoot. Then we're going to do a bit of a GQ shoot. We're going to do a bit of a Calvin Klein shoot. So we're going to show you a little bit of everything to show you how to photograph guys, how I photograph guys in the studio completely differently to how I photograph women. So if you think about my rules, all of those rules go out the window. There is at no point any time that the boys will put their hands on their body the way women do. I'll put my camera down. So at no point is there any reason for any of the boys to touch any of their body parts. Okay, that's definitely a girl thing. With the boys, I keep it very standard, and I keep it thumbs into the jeans here, or even hands by their sides and standing tall. Looks really good. Everything I do for women about bringing their body language in and into an hourglass does not work with men. So they are triangular, so we want them to always have open, big shoulders, okay? And when they are posed as couples, remember the boys are always on the outside. We want their arms to be bigger and stronger. Okay, so all of the posing for men is upright and strong, and usually 45 degrees to the camera, so just slightly turn to the camera. Okay, no touching the body, no hip popping, no pushing booty out, none of that applies to the boys. That's all for the girls. And also no weight on the back foot. So at no time do we drop their shoulder forward. Okay, we also never connect the shoulder or do anything like that. In fact, every single rule I have, chin, shoulder, hands, hourglass, body language, asymmetry, connection, do not apply to guys. They also do not need reflectors because the stronger that they look in the face, the more masculine they look. So with the women, we're always trying to bring this in. And the reason we bring this in is to try and lighten my face up so that I look younger and more beautiful. Okay, we don't need to do that with the boys. They do not need reflectors to the face. If the room is particularly dark, bring a reflector in lightly, but just enough to lighten up the side of the face, but not enough to give it a beauty dish light. That's not what we're doing. So if everything's opposite, then what do we do? Instead of bringing the elbows into the hourglass body line, we're going to bring them out. When he sits down, his elbows will go outside of his knee, not inside of his knee. So all the girls will be here and the boys are here. When they sit down, both arms can go out. They are the only poses that are symmetrical. They will be symmetrical in their pockets. They'll be symmetrical when they fold their arms, and that's a really strong position for men. And they'll be symmetrical with their hands even here on their sides. And then they'll be symmetrical pretty much when they sit down and put their hands on their knees. All of their poses are open and symmetrical, whereas all of ours are in and asymmetrical. So let's go through some shots, nice casual shots. Russ is in jeans and a shirt. I'm going to just move him around back line and sideline like I do with the girls, but I'm going to show you the difference between how I'm going to pose him and shoot him as we go. Okay, Russ, so what I want you to do here is I want you to turn this way. Oh, sorry, let's kick the camera. I want you to turn here. Now, there's something that I do want to show you, and I'm going to go back into this camera. The one thing the boys do get to do, and this is so cool, is they get to do the chin forward, but it doesn't go down. Okay, so all the boys want to have a really good definition in their base jawline. Okay, a strong male jaw is a really dominant thing. So I want to push Russ's jaw forward as far as it goes and lengthen him up through the neck and spine. So when he comes up through his neck and shoulders, he's going to look strong through the shoulders, and then I'm just going to get him to push his chin forward. Now, the problem with most people pushing their chin forward, as you know, is when you tell people to push their chin forward, they go like this and push their chin up. Okay, so I've got to make sure he pushes it forward, but he's not going to do this. Okay, so he's not going to go down and connect the shoulder, because if you have a look, Russ, you go forward and now go down just a touch stop, but I'm going to go forward and down. See the difference in, I'm going to be here and he's going to be upright more. So he's holding a strong jawline, whereas mine will be connected to my shoulder with bigger eyes. So that's the whole point, is I'm going to keep saying to him, push your chin forward, because I want him to have a really good strong line through here. Okay, from here, the first thing I'll do is put thumbs into your jeans. So with the girls, I would kick back straight away and I would drop them down. I don't need to do any of that with Russ. He's already there, just like that. The boys, they're so easy to pose. Am I in frame if I stand here? Is that okay? Yeah, okay. So you can see straight away he's ready to shoot. Just take maybe a little half step away from the wall. That's it. I don't even need to bring in a reflector. Just push your chin towards me, Russ, and then bring it down this way. That's it, right there. So like my normal shot, right on that window line, I'm going to take this here. Now what I am going to do, and I'm shooting at 2.8, I'm at 640 ISO. As you can see, I'm in the smaller office room today because I wanted to cut down the light for the boys. I'm going to ask Russ to give me a tiny smile in his eyes. So no differently than the girls, okay? It's just about pushing that expression through the eyes instead of the mouth. Push your chin towards me a little bit more, mate. That's it. That's perfect. Don't move. Okay, from here, straight away, I've just nailed that. That's easy. I've got thumbs and jeans. I wouldn't do a whole lot of different hand positions here like I would with the girls, so I can fold his arms. So try that and let's see how we go. Right, if you're going to go into an arm folded position, I'm just going to get you to drop your shoulder down just ever so slightly. Okay, and then chin towards me. If this is not a corporate look, if this is just where you're going to photograph the guys, I need to soften his expression just a little wee bit more. Okay, and that's perfect, Russ. A little bit more. That's the one, great. Okay, let's see if I can do that, leaning back on the wall. So I want you to come towards me just a touch, that's it. Drop your hands a bit lower, so that, yeah, that's it, perfect. No, come up higher again, that's it, keeping it wide, long chin pushing towards me. All right, from here, okay, just drop your hands down again, go back to your jeans pockets. Okay, leaning on the wall, for me, doesn't work. I'm gonna take it,
I just don't see it as being a very strong position for a guy. It's okay, maybe go back half a bit. I'm going to come around, I'm just going to cross that camera, I'm going to come to this angle here and see if I can get the same angle. Push your chin towards me. All right, that's perfect right there. I like that a lot. Okay, straight away from here, the only other position, so I really like that. We've got his arm just touching the wall. There's absolutely no body shape going on. Like you just wouldn't shoot a girl like that. Okay, and all he's doing is protecting his chin forward. Let's take you to the back wall here. Just like I do the cover girl position, I'll take him to the back wall. And normally with cover girl, as you well know, I'm going to do this. Okay, normally with cover girl, I'm going to go up close, I'm going to pull back, I'm going to do 3/4. But with Russ, I'm not going to do any of those divisions. What I'm going to do is keep him flat against the wall so you can actually lean. That's it. And then what I want you to do is push your chin forward. Okay, so it's got to come off the wall. Right now, I just want you to put a kick into one of your feet. So it has to be relaxed, that's it. So that means you can fall onto one hip, right? And then roll your shoulders towards me off the wall, that's it. Now, bring your chin off the wall towards me as well. Okay, go back to what you were doing, and I'm gonna re-show that, because have a look at this. From here, he's too upright. And if I take a photo of him like this, I'm not shaping, there's your passport shot. Okay, and so what I'm going to do is I'm going to shape it. I'm going to do two things. One of them is, I said, roll your shoulders off the wall. So watch his shoulders and his chin come forward. That's it. See, that just instantly brought his upper body straight, you know, strong to the camera. And then I said, kick that foot across, and then he dropped down into that position. Now roll those shoulders forward a little wee bit more. So you can get the boys to roll their shoulders forward here, and their lats come forward, you know, their arms and triceps pop forward, they get nice big shoulders. You would never ask a woman to watch me roll forward. You couldn't watch me roll forward like this because my arms get really big. And I would roll forward from the side for that supermodel pose, which is when you push through the torso, but never, ever, ever would you ask a woman to roll her shoulders forward. So rolling your shoulders forward, Russ, and then pushing your chin towards me. As soon as I roll his shoulders forward, and I'm going to be here, I'm shooting on the I'm shooting on the 3/4. So just push that chin, and down a little touch. That's it, tiny little smirk. That's perfect. I like that a lot. Okay, now, nice, easy smile, Russ. Just let it go. No, that's a fake one. Okay, bring your chin down. That was better. Okay, awesome. Okay, and that's exactly right. Now, just try that. I really like your foot's really relaxed there. Just give me crossed arms again. Okay, and then pushing your chin forward. That's the one. And from here, nice, easy smile. No, don't hold it. Just go lips together. Give me a smirk first. Give me just a little sort of easy smirk. Push your chin towards me. That's it. Keep going. I actually prefer that because I think it looks more like Russ anyway. And, you know, it's not so much a guy thing. It's pretty much a personality thing. Some people are big grinners. Some people are just happy through their eyes and expression. Just have a look at what they are. If they're just the sort of guys that smile a lot, then get them smiling. If they smile already without having to do a big cheesy grin, you don't have to do a big cheesy grin. But it's that simple for me. I'm there, and there. Okay, so keeping that shoulders rolling forward made a big difference. So let's look at another variation. I've got a little apple box here. I'm going to steal that. And I'll show you something else that I've done in a standing position. And what this does is it just come forward a little wee bit, Russ. This might be a bit high, but I'll see. If not, I can swap it out. What I want to do is put Russ's right foot up there. Yeah, so just step back a little wee bit, Russ, so you're behind it. That's it, go back a little bit more. That's a little bit more. Okay, this really needs to be at right angle. And the reason it's at right angle is because if it's lower, he's not going to be able to go forward onto it. So what I'm going to get him to do is lean forward onto there. Okay, now, this is an easy position to get into. And all I'm trying to do now is bring the focus to his arms, his shoulders, and just get him into this nice relaxed position here. So I want to keep that there. One thing I'd never do with the girls is I would never, ever, ever get their knee on the outside of their hip. So what I never do with the girls is bring their knee outside, but the boys can do that. You see, I always joke, so hop down, Russ, and I'll just show. I'll just show Susan. For the girls, I always sort of call this Farmer Joe. And so I'm always like, we have our bodies on the inside line. We're always projecting our knee into the middle of our body with our arm into the middle of our body here. And that's sort of, if I ever see girls in this position, I'm always like, oh, that's so Farmer Joe. But the boys can instantly go into this position. So I'll put Russ back in here. And the reason I just check the height of my box, because that's a really high box, but Russ is a tall guy, is he can bring his elbow forward. Okay, now, a lot of people can do this comfortably, a lot of people can't, so you have to look at what's comfortable for him. Can he put his other hand through? So if I bring your both your elbows forward, can your other arm go in there comfortably? So can you lean forward? So in order to do that, yeah, that's it, you've got to pull back. Now I really like that. For the guys, I can get up here, I can do this shot, I can pull that out just a little bit, and I can take a nice headshot. I kind of cut the knee off right about there, so I'll take a few and see what looks good, and if it doesn't, I'll stand him up and put his hand back in his pocket. And now pull back with your chest. That's it, so pull back here. So it's about pushing back through there and then pushing your chin towards me and down. Now see how he's got really good, strong, big arms. I really like that. I think it's masculine. Like their hands just, boys have really good hand sort of position. They don't really do the stiff hands like the girls do, so, which is odd. Stay there. You're instantly tipping and that looks really cool. So straighten up your head for me now. That's it, and just push your chin forward. That's the one, Russ. I like that a lot. Now you can see how close I am to him. It's not about shooting this back here. I don't want that. I don't want it to look like he's standing on a step. I just want it to look like it's a really natural position and he's leaning forward. That was really good. Smile. Excellent. Okay, from here, Russ, go back to taking this hand back to here. So you had your thumb in your pocket. That's it. And you just leaning back a little wee bit more. So maybe come back into that line. That's the one. Now, just let this shoulder cave in just a little bit and long chin towards me. Push, push. That's the one. There it is. There. So, I mean, I'll come back to here. So whatever's comfortable for him. If he looks good, if he looks really good with his arm across there, then I'll do it because I really like that shot. Okay, knee goes down. So from here, I've got him standing side on to me against the wall. He's gone straight back against there, and then I've got his knee up. So without moving, I'm already in 3 positions, and then looking for a couple of different compositions. So I'm just going to switch out this box and seat, and then get him into a seated position. I'll go and get my seat now. So just like normal, I'm in exactly the same position with the girls when I come to the sitting position, but instead of being in front and working the body language towards the hourglass, what I'm doing with the boys is opening it up. So this would be the only time ever that you open a client's legs up to the camera. So I'm going to do 2 things. One of them is put this foot up here and just slide that foot out just a touch, and then put your elbow right to the edge there, Russ. That's it. Now see what he did with his left hand? Automatically he just sat directly into position. Now we never want to have hands towards the camera, so we always want to turn them away, but I'm not concerned about that one there. And I really like this composition. I like the staggering, that the box down here is just enough to lift his foot off the ground, and that means that this knee is slightly higher, which means he can comfortably lean down to it. So this really works for me. I like that it's a little bit asymmetrical, and then I can work his chin this way. So I'm just going to take this still so that you can see it. And for me, I just got to bring your chin around and forward. Okay, Russ, what I need you to do is just go over here, and that's the one. Yeah, now I'm just going to have to cross in front of there. All right, so what I don't want to do is shoot this too low. This really just is about the top of that knee. Now I can see the back of that hand, so just bring the elbow out to me. That's it. Now that doesn't bother me when he brings his elbow out, because for the guys it just makes their arms look bigger. And then this hand just come down. What I don't want it to do is be anywhere near your crutch, because if the hand comes into the crutch, then it looks like they're holding the crutch. So this can stay out. Just bring your feet out. So have a look how much better his legs look when they're not tucked back, and this is quite normal for people. Bring your heel back right into there, and your heel back into there. Okay, his legs look shorter. And if he brings them out straight away, his legs look a lot longer, and they are long legs, so we want them to look long. Make sure that hand stays relaxed. Okay, so just find your groove there, sitting up nice and tall through your neck and shoulders, and then pushing your chin towards me and down. Oh, I like this a lot, Russ. Okay, push that chin towards me, but not down. That's the one. And as you can see, relax your mouth a little bit more, chin forward. We don't have to tell the boys to do anything because they just love being in front of the camera so much. Yeah. Okay, here's a cool variation too that works. I'll take this out. I want you to stay exactly there, but this time I want you to turn away from me. Actually, just push this box back a little. Yeah, so you're sitting, keep going, right on the edge. Yeah. Now, bring your legs around, and now just lean forward on your elbows. So if it's better if you sit more on the edge of the box. That's it, and your knees go apart, feet go apart. Right, straight away, all guys do this. All right, they instantly bring their fingers together here, and that's cool. You can keep them together if they look natural, or you can let them drop down. But either way, however they hold there is usually good. Now I want you to just lift up through your chest, through here, push back, there, like so, there. Yeah, it's about rolling those shoulders forward again, sitting up nice and tall and bringing your chin towards me. So I do this a lot too, without that box, so without leaning on that. I think Russ is quite long and he's really tall, and so I think he actually looks better with his foot up, but I'm going to take the shot anyway so that you can see this pose, because this is all about that sort of close 45 there. Lift your chin up to me just a touch and less smile, Russ, so just a tiny little less, that's it. Perfect, and nice and tall, awesome. Now, if you're going to do the quintessential sort of these poses, you're going to have to make sure that they are working. So there's certain poses that you can do with the boys, you know, everyone sees them, this one, the thinker, and all of those hand poses. But you just have to make sure, just the same with the girls, is some people bring their hands up to their face really easily and some people don't. Some people find that they have quite a natural touch up here and other people are like this. So I'm never going to, I will try, and if a guy looks good like that, then I'll do it. What I find easier with men is as soon as you start talking to them, they reset their pose. So as a photographer, I'll start a conversation while they're here, and they will get into a pose very naturally, and as soon as I see it, I just say, stop talking, let me take this photograph. And I find that they just do it quite naturally. If you put something here like this, they will quite happily sit up and do this quite amazingly. You know, it's quite incredible. It's so easy. They do it naturally. And I think, I don't know why they hold a different space than women do in terms of confidence, but I definitely feel like they're very good at posing themselves. So I distract them for a minute and just chat to them about something, and chat to them about work or life or whatever, and inevitably they get into these really cool poses. And they're quite, you know, so easy to photograph. I also find, of course, we take 80 to 300 photographs of women, and the guys usually have about 25 good shots, and about 24 of them are really great. So just nice and easy, stand, move down, move down, move down, move down, and there we are, just like that. It's too easy. So before you sit down, I want to show everyone one thing. If you just sit down, just bum on the ground and knees up, Russ, and just bring your arms up onto your knees. Okay, have a look at how comfortably Russ can sit here, because that would be my preferred position. Exactly the same as my sort of female sitting down position, but of course all the body language is open. Now, I want to know how comfortable Russ is in this position sitting, and if I can't get him up and over with his shoulders, I want to stick this underneath just to elevate him, because it's more important that I get a really good body language through his upper body than it is that's it. So to me, from here, I want to not let his knees dominate. Slide your feet forward a little wee bit more, which makes your legs longer, of course. And straight away, I like that position. So here's my casual shot. I'm just sitting him down. It's a little bit of an apple box just to give him some elevation. His arms are strong. He's holding this position. Now, I can actually walk around this position pretty much 90 degrees. So I'll do a full turn and see what I can see. From here, I like the side position here, and I can shoot this. I'll just refocus. I can shoot this pretty much here on the horizontal and crop this square, because I like it, and I like the jeans just coming up, or I can shoot that on the vertical there. So I'm here. Now, from that side angle, I'm getting him to push his chin towards me this way. That's it, Russ, that's perfect. Now, another thing that the guys can do that the girls can't is that slightly 45 up on the face, which looks really, really good. I'm going to go to live view here. There it is. And I'm just going to follow around. So I'm going to stay nice and low, pushing your chin towards me, Russ. That's it, nice. Oh, this is good. So there I am on his 45 right there. So I really like that, except for he didn't smile at me. So that's perfect, Russ. Okay, now see how I'm cutting into that forearm there? That doesn't bother me too much. I'm going to come around a bit more, And I'm going to shoot that here. He's following me with his chin. I like that a lot. You don't need to smile. Go lips together. Just give me that little wee. That's the one. That's perfect, Russ. I like that a lot. There's my angle. Try just relaxing your hands in so that they're not held. And then I'm going to come to here. Now when I get to here, something changes in his asymmetry. So hold hands again the way you just had your own hands done. That's the one. Now see, I'm slightly asymmetrical. Push your chin towards me, Russ, and give me a tiny little smile in the eyes. That's the one. Perfect. I like this a lot. I would never follow a female client away from the light because I would be projecting light back to her constantly in order to get a nice open light to her face. But with the boys, I'm pulling him away from my only light source and it still looks good. So push your chin down a little wee bit, Russ. I'm shooting on the 45, okay? He's using his knees, his arms are rolled forward. Those hands dominate in the front. I can crop them here, or I can pull back and then crop them here. So see, sometimes with the guys, it doesn't matter if the arms are really strong in the front because it really suits them. I also like this. Nice wide shoulders shot horizontally all the way around, too easy. Now, if Russ was being shot with his girlfriend, I would bring her in on his back line. She could cuddle up to his shoulder, you know, she could kneel down, she could be in, there are so many positions I could then add on the girlfriend. So from here, we want to get the girls in, we let the boys stay in their masculine position, we rotate them this way. She could be here, 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 arms here, up through here, holding him on his shoulder, sleeping on his shoulder, and then you add on the girl, and then you take the boy away, and then you photograph the girl. So then you're going boy, couple, girl, and then you've got flow right through your portrait shoot. So nice and easy, let them come away from the light, just let them use their shoulders and their arms, their knees, make sure their legs come out, and then just move around them and see what you get. Let these arms sit strong, these hands sit strong, they look good as long as they're a little bit side onto the camera. Nice big rolled out shoulders, and that looks fantastic. And you know, little smiles, just work with the person, whoever they are, and make sure that they look good. All right, pushing your chin towards me, Russ, nice and strong. That's the one. Tiny little smile in your eyes, just lighten that up. Perfect. Stay there. I'm just going to come up in my exposure. I'm at 2.8 at 100. Shutter speed, I'm at 640 ISO. And I've got one fabulous light source here. Now what I want you to do is just come back to this wall, step back to this wall. Actually, before you do, just fold your arms just there. That's the one. Drop your shoulders down. That's it. Nice and strong, long chin towards me. And I'm up and over here. Oh, I like this a lot, but you're just going to have to soften those eyes. Look like the kick-ass CEO. And then from here, just go back down, arms down, nice and strong. There, and lean back against that wall just a touch. Okay, and from here, I just want you to tip forward ever so, stop, that's it. Straighten your head up to me, and then long chin towards me this way. Okay, so I'm coming around on the 45. Don't drop that shoulder down too low in the front. Actually, you can straighten up, that's the one. And just tiny light little smile in your eyes, just keep it easy, that's it, perfect. From there, arms folded here, so just get that downward angle there, that's it, and drop that shoulder down, just that's the one, perfect. So nice easy smile here, perfect, don't move, that's awesome. I want you to go back onto that back wall. So from there, remember on the back wall you were thumbs into your pockets or hands into your pockets, and then I got you to roll your shoulders forward off the wall, and then I got you to push your chin forward, there it is, and down just a touch, nice and easy, and just keep these hands relaxed into your pockets. So you can put them into your pockets, that's it, looks better with a suit, yeah. Okay, so rolling your shoulders forward and then pushing your chin. So up first with your chin and then forward, push it forward and down, that's the one, stay there. So just got a little glare on your glasses, bring your chin this way for me, that's it, and you're right there. Now lips together, just an easy tiny smile there, perfect Russ, that's great, and a little wee bit more, that's the one. Okay, nice easy big smile, go, that's it, stay there, perfect. Okay, from here I just want to try, no, that's a fake smile. No, go no smile, don't think about it, just smile at me. That's better. Okay, from there just fold your arms so nice and comfortably against the wall there. I like that a lot. Okay, this I need a cheeky smile for, that's it. No, not so much, just more of a smirk, that's it, I like that, that's perfect. Okay, from there I'm going to bring this box in, and I just want you to put your right foot up on there, so nice and tall, and with your right hand just leaning forward, so this hand can go into your pocket. Yeah, and just leaning forward, and nice long chin towards me, that's it, chin forward and down, and then just bring your chin stop, that's it, Perfect. So just nice, light. That's the one. That's perfect. And then from here, I don't know in a suit if you feel comfortable bringing this arm forward, because you may not be able to, but try if it's restricting you. Yeah, just no, let it come forward just a little and just see if I can make it work. If I can't, now just pull away through your chest a little wee bit there. That's it, and then chin comes forward. Okay, and yeah, it definitely looks better down, so just put it back into your pocket, and I just want to take one more there. Just because the jacket's going to pull straight across your shoulder line. Okay, from here, we'll swap this one out. We'll put this box down. We'll bring in the white box and we can sit on it. So just go that way. That's it. And a bit closer to this side. That's the one. And I'm going to get you to sit on the corner and your right foot is coming up. That's it. And then just come over here a little wee bit, slide across on the box. That's it. Keep that there. Right elbow right to the edge. That's it. And then this hand just comes in. That's the one sitting nice and tall. And just watch that that hand doesn't come too close to the front. Long chin towards me, Russ. Stay there. That's perfect. And just leaning forward onto that knee just a little wee bit more. That's great. Don't move. Okay, and from here, perhaps bring this foot out towards me a little wee bit more. Okay, drop this hand down your thigh. No, not on the inside, just there. That's it. Then lifting up nice and tall, long chin towards me, and just watch that front hand doesn't get too rigid. That's the one. So just shake out your hand, just relax it. That's perfect. And chin towards me, push it forward. Nice, just easy smirk. All in the eyes. That's it, perfect. Excellent. Okay, from here, I want to go up, and even though you're in a suit, let's just perhaps chin down just a touch. Let's perhaps take your tie off and just do the suit with the white shirt with just an open collar and that sitting position. So it's still really stylish and GQ, but it's just a little bit more relaxed. So I'll take that, and you can undo your top button. We'll take the white box out, Susan, and then we'll just sit down on the smaller box, and we'll sit at the back this time. So actually no, we'll sit right where we were, because we're going to repeat all of our positions in this outfit just to show how stylish it is. Okay, so your feet come out just a little wee bit, Russ. That's the one. Perfect. All right, and just bring your chin around to me now, this way. So chin down just a touch. So on this 45, this looks great. It's all right. Tiny little smile. That's perfect. And I'm going to come around to here. So you're there. I like that a lot. And then I'm going to come around to here and here, and just bring your chin with me nice and long, and down to here. Awesome. And just bring those hands together so I can't see them. So a bit that's it, a bit lower. Long neck, sitting up nice and tall, pushing your chin forward this way. That's it. Don't move. Perfect. Gotcha. Done. Too easy. All right, so that's all I want to do with the boys. I just want to show you that flow. I want to show you how easy it is to open up their body language. I want to show you how easy it is to make them look strong in the shoulders. I want to show you how easy it is to shoot them, and also how easy it is to pose them. So let them pose themselves, lengthen their legs, open their arms up, roll their shoulders forward, and always pushing the chin forward. We always want a strong masculine jaw. Our expression always comes through the eyes. And enjoy practicing shooting boys. So now we're going to complete exactly the same posing map for the boys, but this time I'm going to shoot lower. I'm going to shoot on more of a fashion angle. So I'm going to be, instead of sitting right here where I was with Russ, I was sitting right on about Russ's sort of bottom chin height, and he was pushing his chin out towards me. With Adam, I'm going to drop down even lower. So I'm going to shoot it low. I'm going to pull back a little bit more. Same rules apply. All body language goes out, okay, and all I have to do with Adam is just roll his shoulders forward. So I just have to keep rolling his shoulders forward and making sure his feet are comfortable, and I'm going to talk you through the whole map. This time I've changed my background again. We're still on the black, and so what I've done is I've dropped down my exposure. We have absolutely no reflector coming in this side, so nice strong lines to the face and jaw, and I'm just going to take Adam through the same map that we took Russ. But he's in a singlet and jeans, he's more casual. It's definitely less formal, less corporate. I'm going to shoot it a little bit lower, but follow exactly the same posing map and rules. So here we go from here. And thumbs into your jeans. And you can see, this is my only light source in the room. So the whole room is painted white. We've got a black V-flat there that's absorbing lots of light. This light here is just hitting Adam just here, and all I have to do is just get him to roll those shoulders forward. That's it. As soon as his shoulders come forward, his jawline is strong, his shoulders are strong, his arms look strong, then all I have to do is come down to here. Now I can just get Adam to push his chin towards me, half an inch towards me, but not so much up, and I've got to make sure I crop to the top and the bottom of the jeans. So sorry, that was my bad. Now I'm shooting one stop below because I'm on the V-flat. And the black is telling me that I need to expose higher. He's going to blow out if I don't. So I'm watching the back of the camera, not the meter in the camera. So if I look at the meter in the camera, I'm reading 100 shutter speed, 2.8. I'm at 640 ISO. Now see how low I am? I'm shooting right down up to him, so it's real fashion. I'm also taking the crop higher than I took Russ's. So basically what I'm doing is I'm shooting almost to the top of his head, to there in his jeans, and I just want that low fashion Calvin Klein look. So with Russ, I had Russ centered and up. He was in the top 2/3. His head was in the top third. It was very portrait and very traditional, exactly the same pose. So from here, 45 degrees, all I'm going to do is get Adam to step back this way. This does two things: turns his body side onto me and also takes him away even more from the light source. So have a look how this just picks up the light. It's almost a silhouette because I've got about a meter here, about 1.3. And so from here, straight down that line, just rolling your shoulders forward ever so slightly. Look how low I am. And straight away, that shoulder roll makes a significant difference to his shoulder. Let me show you. Pull back with your shoulders, Adam, the way you were standing before, just normally. So when he's upright, he's here. Remember, with the boys, we don't connect the front shoulder the way the girls do. This is all about strength and all about making you bigger. So the boys just roll their shoulders in. It pulls that chest down. You can see pecs. It looks really good. So just making sure it's a gentle movement. So have a look at the difference, just rolling forward. Now, also, you'll notice in a lot of magazines when you see male models, they're always using their thumbs into their jeans. You can always see that they're putting pressure into their jean pockets because they're rolling their arm forward very slightly and they're just pushing down in that angle there, and it looks really good. So from here, I'm going to shoot back. I'm going to go a little bit lower, and I'm just going to get you to bring your chin down ever so slightly there. Now rolling those shoulders forward even more. Adam, that's perfect right there, and there it is. So I really love that. I think it looks really good with this tattoo. So following our map, he then turns and goes to the back. The whole point of this one is we're shooting square. So from here, you can just roll your shoulders down. That's it. Now, it looks good with his chin up. This would be the very few times that people look good with their chin up. Remember, the chin comes up because it's more fashion, and it definitely has that strong jaw. I can still get him to push his chin towards me, and when I'm in camera, if it's going to be up that high, I don't want to be too low. So bring your chin down to me now. Because I'm lower, stop. He's still really chin up to me here. I'm just going to check the back of the camera, not my meter. So I'll be here. I'm just going to go up on my meter. Sorry. And from here already, I'm there. I don't want to blow this out. So I want it to come out on the camera looking really dark. A lot of these images are going to be put into that really grungy black and white. So we want them to look really fashion and really modern and grainy, sitting nice and low. Now let's try arms folded. So just fold your arms at him, just naturally, exactly right. And then from there, let this foot come on up and over. So exactly the same way we did with Russ. The difference in this pose is, as soon as he puts his foot over there, he instantly drops down one shoulder, which looks really good. Rolling those shoulders forward, that's it. Instantly put his muscles up through his neck. I'm going to shoot it low. I'm here, lung there. And just push your chin towards me a tiny touch. And from here, just a little smile in your eyes, like not even almost a smirk, not quite a smirk, maybe just a little bit more, there it is. Okay, and it's so subtle, but it just softens that face. Have a look at this too. You can give him a slight tip this way, stop, okay, like that. And now just a tiny little smile there, tiny, that's the one. Can you see that shift? Did you get that on that view? Okay, you can just soften the boys the same way you soften the girls, okay? It's an expression of being completely blank, and then it just lightens up, and it's really simple. From here with Russ, we put the box down. As soon as we put the box down, right foot comes up. And then you can lean your elbows just naturally, that's it, however you come forward. Now straight away, this really is about the arms. So what I'm going to do is bring the chin down like you're looking out the window straight away, and it's there. So I'm just cutting into that knee line, okay? I've just got to watch my exposure because I just bounced straight up when he came into that light. Okay, I pull back here, just chin, eyes to me, Adam, that's it, and just bring your chin up to me now. All right, stay there, perfect. Okay, I really like that. I think strong arms look amazing. It's an easy pose to get into, and we tried this one. Put this hand into your thumb and your jeans and leave that one there. All right, so if you're going to do that, you need to roll your shoulders out. That's it, and then keep this one here, nice and wide. Remember, our elbows always go outside the body. Girls come inside the body, so keep it wide, keep it strong. Push the chin forward to me a little wee bit more. I'm just going to drop my exposure down so it's like a silhouette. I like that a lot. Perfect. Now, bring your chin straight down again and just look about, just eye level, that's it. Don't move. All right, there it is. Love that. As you know, wherever I shoot, my client is usually sitting at exactly the same eye line. So when they sit down, I sit down. What I've done here is exactly what I did with Russ, but what I'm going to get you to do, Adam, is come towards me so your back's on this wall. That's it. Come towards me a little bit more and sit with your feet apart just a little bit more. That's it, so that your arms come up. This is where we're at here. Remember with Russ, I did a 90-degree angle turn around him for his casual shot. This is exactly the same thing, but what I'm trying to do is just get something a little bit more fashion. So I'm going to have to go a little bit lower. So from here, I'm going to be here. I'm just going to come in, and I want to be about here in my low. All right, so I'm going to start off in my horizontal, and then I'm going to come up to a vertical shot. So here I'm there. And I like that, but I need to come back a little wee bit more. So, sorry, no, stay there, Sus. I'll come back to you. All right, that's it. So I really like this angle here, nice and low. Just got to make sure my exposure's on. I'm still at 2.8, of course, because you know that's where I like to shoot. And if I'm going to shoot this vertically, then I want to come up to here. So if you want to bring their arms down, you just need to slide their feet forward. So come forward, stop, and then his shoulders roll forward, and that all comes into play nicely. So I'm going to start coming around, and I want to be here. All right, just when he dropped forward, I can now see both arms, both tattoos, which looks good. I'm just going to come back. I'm going to shoot that a little wider. I'm on the 50 mil, so I'm not as close as I normally am with the 35. You know, the 35, I get up close and personal, and the 50, I get a little bit of space. I'm going to come around to here. And remember, I just follow this all the way around. I absolutely love this. So just watching the exposure here right now, and I think what I'll do, Susan, is if you are able to, just come and bounce a reflector in for me. The reason I'm going to put this reflector in, I'm going to get Susan to hold this here, is because there's a lot of white, black going on. So I'm just going to put it there for 1 minute, and I know that we're going to block. There you go, that's perfect. And then I don't get too much contrast. I don't want too much contrast in there like I was getting, or maybe I do. All right, we'll try. So we'll just leave it there on the floor and see if it bounces up. And as I come around one more time, I'm to here. I can use this on my knee anyway. I really like this light coming in through here. So two things are going to happen here. Just watching that his forearms are dominating towards the front of the camera. So that's my focal point, but because of the tattoos, I think it's absolutely perfect. I'm going to put this up there, and I'm just going to take another one. So this time, Adam, just let your hands go, so don't hold them, just that's it. That looks cool. From there, and chin up 1/2 inch, that's it. Alright, so if I'm going to keep it looking really Calvin Klein, I've got to keep asking him for those expressions. I've got to keep getting that chin up. Let's try this way. Alright, what I like about this now is I've got pretty strong silhouette. I'm going to shoot on the asymmetry, so I'm pulling off this way. If I feel like that arm's dominating, I'll tell you what I'm going to do. I'm just going to come up on my tilt. So, if I'm down here and his arm is dominating the camera, then the first thing I'm going to do is just come up and tilt into him. But I don't want to lose that fashion style. So if I tilt up like this, so see I was here and I'm just coming up in my tilt, then I'm more focused on his face and his arms are coming down the center. Let's see if that works. And if that starts to look like I'm shooting down on him, I'm just going to get him to lift his chin up to me 1/2 inch. That's it. Perfect. Don't move. Amazing. It's my favorite shot so far. Okay, from here, because we have this really cool light, I'm going to do exactly the same rotation, but you're going to come back to this side. So if you just sit there, now you look at this is real cool. Now, very few people can do this, so you have to look always at your client. Look at your client and ask what they can do. So see if, Adam, you can bring your left hand, just bring it up. I don't want it to, yeah, it can't hold like a girl, so it can't be on the back of his head, because guys don't do that. If it's going to do anything, he's going to have to do it naturally. Now remember, men are natural posers. They're really, really good at it, so let them find their own groove. This makes a huge difference. As soon as he brings that hand up, if it looks like it belongs, I'm going to shoot it. If it doesn't, I won't. When the forearms are leading like that and they're out of the shot, I love that. I feel like if I did that to a woman, she would say, I hate my arms. I feel like with guys, they like their arms, and I think they look strong. Just slide this foot out towards me a little, that's it, that way, a little lower. As soon as I drop that down, I can just take that forearm out. Now what I've got is a really cool back line. So I'm going to come into here and just go from there to there. All right, now just let that hand go back in the front. Now this time, let one hand, okay, you're already doing it, I'll come around. Now I've got a totally different light, because now he's on my light source. I know you're behind me so you can see it. And I'm just going to come around this way and see what I get. What I like is that black V flat is now picking up a blue grey, which is awesome, because it's going to pick up and throw those jeans. Really cool. And totally different look here. So totally different process. See how I cut a hand off at the wrist? I'm going to go a bit lower so I don't want to cut him off at the wrist. I want to cut him off at the top of the hand, which is right there. That's amazing. Perfect. And I can just keep going all the way around again. So from here, next one I'm going to do is I'm going to put him up on this white box. The reason I'm going to do the white box is because I can get a whole different shape in his body. So we'll put that against there, and I just want you bum on the edge, and then I want your right foot up. Now we put the right foot up so he can go there, elbow. Just bring your heel here. That's perfect, mate. Okay, now from here, in this pose here, I'm back to that sort of exactly the same, elbows down, but have a look at this. This is a really great way to drop the front shoulder. So I'm just going to bring this back in so that you can see it from front camera. From here, something that looks really, really good is I sometimes get the guys to just like they're almost reaching down to the ground. So it's like there, and I shoot that quite square. What this does is it drops that front shoulder down, and it just gives the arms something different to do. So I'll take the shot so you can see it. And I just think that sometimes when you drop that shoulder down, it gives it a whole different look. I'm pulling back to here and just dropping my exposure because I've changed my light. And just bring your chin this way, and then that's it, don't move. Perfect, Adam. I'm going to come back a bit more, and I'm going to be on the horizontal. Eyes to me. Alright, so just dropping the arm straight up out of frame. Bring it back up again, and from here, then I would probably just sit forward a little bit more. So that's it, just about, and roll in. So don't sit upright, roll in, and then just bring your chin to me ever so slightly. That's the one, and I can come into here nice and close. And there. 2. And I'm there. Absolutely perfect. So there was my map. The only thing I did differently with Russ that I did with Adam was I mapped exactly the same, except for I came back on the 90 degrees and changed his wall side. I followed exactly the same poses and staggers, and hands I just shot lower, and I shot a little bit lower and more fashion, so tighter crop to the top of the head and showing the bottom of the jeans. With Russ, I shot right down to the bottom of his jacket, but I was focused more on his head and shoulders, so it was more traditional portrait. And with Adam, we just funked it up by dropping down our composition. I kept my angle, shooting angle, lower and more fashion, and I worked exactly through the same map, so enjoy practicing that. Alright, what we're going to do now is I'm going to show you how to shoot in the silhouette. I have blocked my entire light source off with black V-flats, and now what I'm going to do is take a photo of Adam in this light. I have allowed this much light, that's my hand width, just to come through, and it's just going to brush over him. This is going to be a dark grungy series. I've taken Adam's shirt off, and now we're going to shoot it low, we're going to shoot it fashion. It's going to be that dark grungy black and white or really high contrast color. So this is how we do it. We knock it right back. When I get a reading on him, I'm still at 2.8. I'm right down to a 60th. I'm shooting at about a stop and a half underexposed because it's reading all the black. My meter is reading all the black in the image, and it's saying to put my exposure up. If I do that, his body is just going to go bright light. Instead, I'm going to bring it right down so he's in that really dark silhouette. So when I shoot in the backlight, I shoot at about a stop and a half over. Even though it's metering for the face and it's telling me to put my exposure down, I push the exposure up because I'm watching the LCD, not the meter in the camera. Okay, so here we go. As soon as I start shooting here, I'm going to get Adam into position. So I'm going to get him to lean back on his shoulders, and he's projecting with his hips forward, which is something I would never do with a female in a female pose. And the reason that I'm doing that is because this is where his body line looks the strongest and the most masculine. Now I'm just going to get him to push his thumbs down and roll his shoulders forward to bring that body line forward. His chin just goes forward and up just ever so slightly. He's got the silhouette just touching his body. And what I'm doing is I'm exposing for the mid-tone. So I'm not looking at the highlight because there is none. I'm just letting the camera pick up. I'm still 1.5 stops underexposed. I'm 60 at 2.8, and as you can see, it's looking really fashion and really grungy. Push your chin forward to me a little bit more, Adam. That's perfect. Don't move there. So from this position here, I love it. I just want a little bit more light on that backdrop. So I've got two choices. I can come up that one stop and just he'll get brighter, or I can dodge back that highlight when I'm in Photoshop. From here, what I want you to do is just put your hand on your heart. So just bring your hand up, that's it, and long chin down, rolling those shoulders forward, perfect, and then stay there, stay there. I'm coming in a little bit closer to here, and I love that. That's so Calvin Klein. I like it. Look like a rock star. Just make sure you get the jeans pushing that crop down, that fashion crop down, so he feels the frame. And from here, just bring your chin down that way. That's it. Follow that line. That's perfect. And I'm going to let him look into the frame instead of out. So from there, stand up tall and just take one step towards me, 45 degrees angles. So what I like now is this side of his tattoos, which we didn't get last time. I want you to crunch down. First, before you crunch down with your abs, I want you to lean back with your shoulders. Then you crunch down and forward. Perfect. Now, just let this elbow come back a little bit more so I can see that tattoo. So roll your shoulder forward again. That's it. Great position. Look how low I am. I'm shooting down this low. I've got to make sure my exposure is 1.5 under what it's metering because I want that dark, grungy rock star look. And there it is right there. It's at 1.5 exactly. So I'm going to get Adam to lean back a little bit more, rolling your shoulders forward. This back line looks really cool. I'm going to come into here. And I really love how his shoulder is open. So we would never photograph girls this way. I'm going to take that from the top right down to the bottom of the jeans where the hands are because they look really good in the pockets. From here, I'm going to get you to turn this way, and I want you to put your back there. That's exactly right, leaning back. And then the space we've created now is about having his shoulders back, and then you can crunch down with your abs and bring your shoulders forward, and then just bring your chin down this way. And I'm going to hit this low into the side here. Now I love the amount of silhouette light that's just coming off that backdrop, so it's here and here. I'm going to pull right back and low and chin up a little wee bit, and then eyes to me, Adam. That's perfect. Chin up a little wee bit more. That's it, that's it. You can see that line coming straight away when he hits that sort of model line. It's really perfect. I'm going to come down a bit lower, and I just want to cut down some light. So that silhouette, as he's gotten closer, he's pushed this back, and that's why he's getting more light. So I'm going to push this back to block it. See that? Instantly the light's gone off him again. So I'm going to go back and take that shot again, and we'll see which looks better, the one with light or the one without. Holy moly, that one without looks incredible. All right, that's it. Don't move, don't move. Absolutely perfect. There it is right there. Done. Okay, so we're back, we're there, we're side, we're hand on the heart, we're 45. Exactly the same mapping, just using silhouetted light, so cutting it right down. And this finish will be all about the processing. Today we're here filming a show reel for Jen Nelson, actor. We're doing a theatre show reel, we're doing a movie show reel, and we're doing some movie stills for her headshot acting folio. We're starting with a completely nude look, which is about no makeup, keeping it really simple, taking it back to white. Here we are here. Here in makeup today, Christine Carbone. Second camera, Susan Roderick. Groovy camera, Sean Levra. And me, Surprise. Let's look at me, Jen. Beautiful. Okay, so just not too neat. So now I just want to sort of just keep that shape and just smooth her out a little bit. Just mess her up a little wee bit. Just a little shake through. It was a shape I didn't like and now I like that, but now she's too smooth. That's it, that's beautiful. Just pull a little bit off that eye and then we're done. And you can stay close to me. You can stay just outside this reflected line, Christine. So. All right, so your shoulders can't come up. And I just need you on this side of this reflector. That's it. Your shoulders need to drop, and the only way you can do that is to bend your elbows. Yeah, that's it. Okay, touch down. And I just want you to push your chin towards me that way. That's it, stay there. So just go lips relaxed and bring your chin forward. That's it, stay there. Going to clear that. All right, now. Really nice close headshot here, so just straighten your head up to me. Move. Just push your chin down towards me now, Jen. That's it. Love that. Sorry. All I need there is a smile through your eyes. Good girl. It's beautiful. So what I want you to do, Jen, is don't move your head, just go eyes down. That's it. And bring your chin down just a touch. You got it? Okay, from here, what I want you to do is just look at me. I want you to do this. I want you to look up at me this way. So I want you to go, hang on, arrange my own microphone. I want you to go look up, hold my gaze for maybe 2 or 3 seconds, and then I want you to do this. Right, just let your mouth open naturally, and as you do, go like this. Okay. And then go lips together. And give me a tiny little smile. That's it. And then slowly move away and then look down. Okay, so you're going to look up, let you see me for the first time, so you'll come straight up and go. Yeah, that's it. Okay, I'm going to film it. Hang on, not yet, not yet. Just give me I'll tell you when. Just got to get focus. Go. Go for it. Let your bottom lip go open. Okay, do it again, this time. So before you smile, you'll come up. And then lips together. It's such a very, very, very simple move, and I just want you to nail that for me. Go. Okay, so what I want you to do is you went up, I can see you thinking, you're thinking, and then you went, and I'm going to turn, and now I'm going to do this. So I want you to look at it like this. Go, you're doing something, and you just saw somebody walk in, and you went like this. So it's a movement, and almost like I'm shy, I'm flirting. Yeah, so not let's work through it. Yeah. Go for it. Okay, stay there. Come back to the front. This time just look straight up into the camera like this. And then hold the camera and then just go. And then just look away. Okay? Wait. Go. I want you to hold the mouth open just a little bit longer. So when you come up into the gaze, I want you to go up. Slight movement. It's like, okay, and then go. Go. Good girl, that was beautiful. See the movement in that?
Mm-hmm.
See how subtle it is?
Mm-hmm.
See how the movement's got to keep going in the eyes? You just held it too long.
Okay.
Okay, so you held it longer than you would hold a gaze.
Okay.
So if I was doing that to you, I'd go, because your first response is to look, your second response is how you're looking at me, and I'm responding to that, and then your third response is to react. So it would go, I'd go, all right?
Okay.
Let's do it one more time. Go. Do it again. Go. Okay, instead of looking away, just stay on me. That's it, stay right there. I like that. Look right down here, you're looking here, right? That's it, stay there. Okay, now just bring your chin down and straight into the camera, go. Big, big smile, go. Now look down. That was beautiful, look at that. There.
That's what you want. Okay.
That's beautiful. Suze, can we have, Christine, can you get a hairdryer? A hairdryer, yeah. See that?
Mm-hmm.
I love that. So hold this, I'll show you something. When you see this, when you hold this up to me, pull that back and forth until you see my eye come into focus. Just look at the screen. Okay, tell me when my eye's in focus.
Okay.
There?
Back. No.
There?
Yep.
Okay, I want you to do this. Is that okay?
Okay.
So I want you to hold, look up. Don't open your mouth until you look straight up at me. Okay, hair dryer. I just want to plug it in. We don't have very long cords, do we, for the hair dryer? How about?
It's behind the sheet.
Yeah, no, I don't want that one, obviously. So we don't have an extension, do we? How about?
If we use Sue's hair dryer, then we can use her extension cord.
No, that's my American one. Should be able to reach this one behind here. Okay, I'll do that one more time. And go. Come in here, Christine. I just want you around here. Just sort of flick it in and out. Just cross around, just get some movement. Okay, you've got to do exactly the same thing. No, in here. Okay, so just flick it out. Put your hand across. Put your hand back. Yeah. That's it. Stay there. Not too much, just enough. Flick it up and out. That's the one. Okay, not underneath. Flick it in. I want to flick that out. Yeah, that's it. And then keep moving. That's it. Okay, eyes to me, hand. Too much. Filter it with your fingers. And just flick it in and out. Or bounce it off the wall, or come into your neck, or tap like that. So just work the air. Like, just don't sit up and under there like that. It's just too much. So you can work your fingers across. We're gonna. Okay, try not to hit her eyes though, because it makes her eyes real blinky. Chin down, darling. Stop. Stay there. Try and bring it back a little bit, Christine. Drop that bottom lip. That's it. Love that. Bring your chin this way. Can you try cut down the fan to low? And just come in from the side. That's it. There you go. Stay there. Chin down. Okay, eyes down. Try not to hit the wall, hun, because it's the sound all. Yeah. Okay, go, Jen. Girl, stay there. Stay there. Don't move, don't move, don't move. Eyes up to me now. Lips together. Hold that gaze. Little smile. Big, huge smile, go. Look down, look down, look down, keep smiling. That's it. Here it is. Look at this. That's perfect. That's gorgeous. Yeah, look at that. Okay, let's go. One more time. Okay, hit me with that ear, sideways ear. Bottom lip. Straight in here, Jen. That's a girl. Hold that gaze for me. Suze, can you come in with a reflector, the little Harvey reflector? Okay, work. Don't move, Christine. Don't touch. Don't. Stay there. Stay there. Don't. No. Stay looking down. Stay looking down. Just eyes to me. Up and over me, babe. Yeah, that's it. Come into here. I just want to just bounce down, bouncing down, 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 down. That's it. Bouncing down. Keep going, keep going. That's it. That's a perfect. Hold there, hold there. Drop that bottom lip. Go there. Don't move. That's perfect. Soothe right there. Chin forward and down a little more. Just go lips together. Looking very German today. Chin down, touch. Drop that bottom lip. Lips together. Little smile. Beautiful big smile, go. Gotcha. Chin forward, lift up at the back, that's a girl, stay there. Big smile, go. Gotcha, stay there. Just up at the back, chin, not long neck, that's it. Lift your chin up to me, relax your mouth. Just close that mouth down a little bit more. Stay there, Sean, stay there, Sean. Come over a bit more, Sean, block that light. Ah, go back, go back, go back, where were you? It was beautiful, go back, stop, there it is. Okay, straighten your head up to me, love, this way, stop. Okay, beautiful big smile there, go. Good light blocker. I like this. Look, I'm going to take a photo of you.
Fortune favors a prepared mind, that's for sure.
Yeah. Fortune favours the bold
Prepared.
and the well endowed. Look at that. That you don't get better natural headshot style than that.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
Wow.
I mean, that's just so beautiful. But, yeah. All right, let's stand up. Stand you up and shoo. Might actually get you to come onto this side.
Right.
Just check that. Yeah. Just go back against the wall, and I just want you to give me some shape this way. That's it. So bend this elbow there, not that far, halfway, and that's it. Yeah, I just want you to block. That's it. Now step back, Sue, so that's come forward. Work. That's it. Now, yeah, you got it. All right, that there. Let's go to that's one lower. That's it. Push your chin towards me. Good girl. Stay there. Okay, start lips together. We'll work our way up. Eyes to me. Okay, just let that hand go lower and more hip. Yeah. More hip, more hip. That's it, that's it. Okay, push that chin forward. Straight face there. Chin down just a tickle. Eyes up, that's it. Now go. Relax your mouth. Okay, and then little smile. Big smile. Gotcha, stay there. Less smile. Less than that. Less than that. That's it. Chin up. Stop. Okay, hit me some sideways ear, Christine. Straighten your head up to me, love. That's it. Push your chin forward. Stay there. Just go up. That's it. Chin forward, stop. Okay, chin this way, stop. I just heard that camera go off. Susan? Alright. Lips together, more on the eyes, darling. That's the one. Stay there, stay there. Oh, I like this. Oh, but I like that. Bring your chin forward, love. Down, down, down. All right. Now, can we just imagine that you're here, there and there. That's the one. Chin down just a touch. There it is. Oh, I like this a lot. Good girl. That's amazing. Chin up. Relax that bottom lip. You got it. Chin up a bit more. That's it. Stay there. Good girl. That was perfect. Like that. All right. I think we're ready for our second look. The only other thing that I would do with this look, let's go back one more time, is just bring your hand up to your face. Okay, so turn your body towards me. Yeah, and just bring your hand to here. That's it. So this thumb has to come in. That's it. And your elbow has to push into your breast line. That's the one. So hold your elbow or hold around your waist so it can sit there. That's it. And I just want you to touch like this. So yeah, now just bring that thumb back. Don't turn your head though. Bring that elbow to here and push your bum back to the wall. That's it. So maybe hold, push across, and then just like this. And then that's it. Now stop. Okay, now just bring your chin forward. Straighten your head up to me. Don't move. Okay, stay there, Suze. You're perfect. Okay, now I need this with the strongest expression you have. Stop with your hand, keeping your hand cupped in. That's it. Don't move. Don't move. Stay there, stay there. Oh, don't move, don't move. Okay, I've nearly got it. Sean, go back. Just for the shot, sorry, your light was... Keep going towards Susan. That's it, stop, stop. Go towards Susan. That's it, stop. Okay, you're staring at me, honey. I need you to bring those eyes to me. And cup this hand more, make it real. That's it, stop. Now, give me eyes, like really work those eyes for me. I want, that's it. I want more tiny smirk. Lift your chin up, tiny, relax your bottom lip. Good girl. Oh, look at this. That is just magical.
Oh my god. Yeah.
Isn't that beautiful?
Wow.
I shot at 1.2. So it actually looks like you're underwater. When you get up close,
Yeah.
you have a look. It's nothing in there will be in focus but your eye.
Whoa, that is cool.
Yeah.
Oh my god, that's
Isn't
really
that
cool.
neat? Yeah. I love that. All right, that's beautiful. So that's what we want for our headshot. So let's do exactly that, but with shoulders down. That's it. Sean, you need to come and stand there because you and Susan are just blocking so the perfect amount of light for that to be. All right. So now I just want hands by your sides. That's it. And just elbows in a little. And then push your chin towards me. Don't move. Okay. God, I love this lens. And I can see freckles and everything. Chin down a touch. Smile in those eyes. Good girl. Stay there. Relax that bottom lip up for me. That's it. Relax those eyes. Alright, stay there. Chin down a touch. Give me those eyes. Little smile in those eyes. Good girl. Lips together. Tiny smirk. Chin up. Relax that bottom lip. Excellent. Maybe I'll just take a footage here, Sean. Okay, so I just want eyes down. Look up. And little smirk. Beautiful big grin, go. Okay, this time, can I just get you to hold your hands back up like this? Yeah, and so just this one out like a cigarette. So it's more like it's just sitting there. And I want you, when I say so, I want you to go. Okay, so it's like, and then you can go, you know, just like up there. Oh, okay. Go. Yeah. Okay, so I just want a hand relaxed. So it's got to be a completely natural movement. So find your own groove, that's it. So you can just walk into it if you need to, that's it. But I need it to be real. Okay, just pushing your chin towards me a little wee bit. Stop. Okay, I need you to just change your hands for me. This is like playing Simon Says. That's it, stay there, stay there. Okay, so the difference between photographing lips together, so the difference between photographing somebody static and photographing an actor is I just want to play this game here. It's like an improv game, and it's not a posing game. It's just a finding a look as opposed to finding a pose. Gotcha. Yeah. Okay, and so when I say change, you're going to just change. Okay, stop. Chin up to me. Don't move. Change. Change. Chin up to me a little bit more. And I don't need modelling expressions, I need acting expressions. That's it, so just keep your chin forward. That's the only thing I ask for, that's it. Okay, stay there. Just change your face for me here. And again. No, don't change it, yeah, just change your face for me. And again. Chin down a little wee bit. Good girl, there it is. Don't move, that was perfect. Yeah, love that. Okay, so from here, I want to cut down some light. So I'm going to bring some reflectors around and just cut down, right down the light. Yeah, another one will be good too. Okay, so I just need to lean these up against each other.
Can you grab the chair?
You can come around me. Sit. Alright, walls are falling down. Maybe another blocker here would be good. Okay, what we got? Let's see. I'm trying to use one. I don't need this one over George's door. That's the one. All right, let's take this to the floor. So I just want you to bring your knee up in front so that you can sit forward into there. Just one knee.
Do you want?
No, don't, won't sit there. Yeah, that's it. So bring your foot towards me. That's the one, and just coming forward onto that knee. So let's just leave this hand out. Stop. Stay there. Lift up tall through your neck and shoulders, Jen. Push your chin towards me. Chin down a touch and tip that way. Stop. That's it. Don't move. Love that. Okay, this hand, our shoulder needs to come back. So whatever you have to do that. So just swap those hands over. Bring this hand through here. That's the one. Okay, now you've just swapped sides. So go back where you were, but your arm was all the way over like this and it made you look short. So just bring it back. Bring it up and over. Yeah, take this one back through. Forward would be better. Yeah, so bring it up and over. just not as far. That's it. So come forward with your upper body, that's it, and then straighten this arm out. That's it, stay there. Now lift up tall, bring your chin towards me. That's it. So when you bring your chin towards me, you do this.
Okay.
So when you come up and bring your chin towards me, that's it, stay there. Perfect. Okay, relax that mouth, but not that far. Chin up a little bit more, up, chin up. So lift up and then chin forward is not the same as chin up. Chin up is actually chin up. So lift up and chin forward is that, but chin up is actually, yeah, that's it, drop that bottom lip. Okay, from here, that's perfect, that's really cool. What I want you to do is bring some hands in. So this one stays there. I just want you to bring this up, no, mirror me. That's it, yeah. So keep up and over, but just bring this one up, that's one. So it's about using your hands, that's it. Let's see if we can't tuck your hair back a little wee bit. Just make it a little bit more real. Like even if you were acting, you'd be moving your hair. Yeah, just a little bit more. So just tuck it back. Yeah, go this side as well. Shake this one out a little bit more there. Okay, now sit forward again. Just sit forward there. That's it. Stay there. Just soften this elbow. That's it. Okay, lean forward a little bit more. Okay, big smile, go. All right, from there, let's just go a little bit more. All right, I want you to do, why don't you do, instead of posing for a photo shoot, I want you to be a little bit more like you're doing a sequence of acting. So I want to try and get something a little bit more animated. So I want you kind of, okay, so just imagine that you are just thinking about something and that you're going through all of those motions, that you're smiling, you're laughing, and act it out, just like you're being filmed. So nice and slow to think about it. And what's your process? Your process can be that you are, I'm giving you a minute to just improv on somebody's watching you in your own thought, and you're just thinking about something, and you can and you can look at me. You can do that. You can look at me, but I'm just going to photograph you doing it. Yeah. Just keep that chin forward. Chin forward. Stay there, eyes to me now. Push chin forward, push chin forward, push chin forward. That's it. Chin down a little bit, lift up at the back. Okay, less smile. Less smile. I like that. Move again. Bring your knee forward, use your hands. Okay, bring your knee up and use your hands up around here. Eyes to me now. Look down. Big smile, look down. Okay, that was beautiful. Okay, from here, I want here.
Here.
I want you to use your hair. That's exactly right. And remember to watch that chin. Lift up. That's a girl. Love that. Okay, mess up the hair a little bit there. Beautiful big smile through the face. Okay, that's beautiful. That was perfect. I want more of that. Do that again. Okay, shake hair, look down, laugh. That was perfect. Good girl. Stay there. There we go, under. Do that again. Okay, in here, not on ear. Otherwise it's body language. Not over your ear, darling. It's got to be in your hair, but not over your ear. Because that's body language. I don't want to listen to you. So if you're into your hair, and you can fall into your hair, just keep this knee forward so that you can use this hand here. That's the one. So you stay. That's the one. Perfect. Not over your ear. No, just you can go on the outside of your hair. That's it. Now shake it forward. Okay, there. Big smile, go. Okay, move this arm too. That's the one. Oh, I like that little smile you just did then. That was it. Slow down, slow down. Okay, change sides, change hands here. That's the one. Okay, not over that ear. That's it. Bring your chin around to me now. Chin down. Sit up nice and tall. Relax this hand. Okay, from here, now I want you to be a little bit more here. So across the body, protective of the body. That's it, chin up. Relax that face. That's it. So you're here. Yeah, that's it. Now fall into your shoulders and not so upright. That's it. Perfect. Straighten your head up to me. That's great. Let's just tuck this here behind your ear. That's it. Perfect. All the way. Tuck it right back. More. That's it. More and more. It's too clean. Tuck it right back. Like pull it back. Like that you're not worried about your hair at all. It's more about that's it. That's perfect. All right, now lean forward to me. That's it. Stay there. That's it. Love that. Give me a tip this way. Tiny smile. Beautiful, big. Okay, now I just need you to tip this way. More, more, more. Like a flirt tip. That's it. Big smile, go. Gotcha. Love that. That was perfect. Because it's dressy, but it's really natural looking. And it's not so big hair. Siren.
Definitely not a big hair siren kind of gal.
Well, you are actually. Actually, you are. Okay, from here, turn away from me towards Sean. So just turn your body around, bring your feet back. So other way. Yeah, and then sit forward. So this hand goes that way. That's it, sit forward. Sit forward to your knees, not to me. Yeah, and turn your shoulder away from me. That's it. So sit forward. No, come here. I've got to get this bra straight. Just sit forward to your knees. That's it, that's it. So curl your back. Not so far. That's it. Now, bring that out. That stay there. Now long chin to your shoulder. That's the one. Can you bring your hair out the other side, your left ear? That's it. Bring your eyes around to me now. Stay there. Don't move. Stay looking down. I like that. That's very cool. Eyes to me. Big smile, go. No, big, big. That's a girl. Okay, from here, when you first sit down, turn your feet the other way. No, stay back that way. No, all the way around. Turn away, but turn your feet the other way. Yeah, you actually had them facing all the way. That's it, that's it. Okay, now relax your posture. And then you open your body up this way. That was it. So just sort of halfway, you just turn, that's it, stay there. That shoulder there, elbow goes down, don't move. Oh, I love this, Jen. Stay there, stay there. Okay, don't move. I just need you to close your mouth a tiny little bit. That's a girl. Sorry. Don't move. Oh. Chin down a little. That's it. Oh yeah, yeah. Love this. Wowza. Okay, come in and get some front action on this, Sean, because this is fucking gorgeous. I'm sorry, I just said fuck.
Twice.
Fucker, fucker, fucker. Come in. Come on, Dan. Just chin down and then go eyes up to the camera. Just lift up a little, let your mouth relax. Big smile, go. Perfect. Wow. Awesome. Isn't it beautiful?
Yeah.
Okay, I just need to get to here. Just let your fingertips, that's a go. Just bring the elbow back a little bit on this side, stop. Let that bottom lip go. And just bring your chin around to me a little bit more. Stop, a little bit more. Little smile. Big smile, go. Gorgeous. Love that. Okay, so the only other thing I'd do here would be wonder if I can, Sean, lay her on the black. Let's try. All right, Sean, you go that way. And Susan, bring this around for me. So bring the V, that V around.
Corner here.
Yeah, Jen, you come this way. Susie, you bring that one around to cover the window. That's it, all the way. Stop. And then I'm going to put this one down on the floor. And you're going to lie on this. So I just need that backdrop to come around. So I've created like a box. That's it. And I want you to come into here. And I just need you to hide more light. So if you have to come in, if you have to put that behind you, that's okay. Just put that behind you. And you can come nice and low for this. That's it, stay there. So really lift up, chin towards me now, push towards me. That's gorgeous. Okay, good girl, stay there. Okay, chin up, 1/2 inch. That's the one, stay there, perfect. Okay, I can just see your underwear, so just bring your knee across. That's it, stop. That's the one, perfect. And across even more would be better, knee. That's it, stop. Drop those shoulders, lift up tall, chin towards me. Hug that arm, bring that thumb in, push that chin up and forward, up and forward. Good girl, stay there. Now drop that bottom lip. Slow your blinks down, Jen. That's it. That little half reflector, Suze. Where's that? Okay, from here, sit in the same position. Turn away from me, so knees, feet away from me that way. Yeah, that's it. Keep going, keep going. And now open your body up to me by turning your upper body. So flatten your knees down. That's it. And then this hand goes there. That's it. And then that's it. Stay long. Suze, don't worry. It's just, oh, where are you now? That was perfect what you just did. Okay. Chin forward and down. Stay there. Chin around to me now. This way, chin this way, this way. That's it, stay there. Okay, sorry, blink. Oh, I like that a lot. Okay, from there, let's go. Shh, I want to take this down onto your stomach. So I have to get onto mine. In order to do that, don't worry, Suze, that'll be enough. So you go onto your stomach. Yeah, that's one. All right, flat hand here, fingertips behind your hair. Behind your hair, that's it. Okay, I need to stretch out. Is there any way I can pull this back, Suze?
Yeah.
Or I can go this way, actually. I got it. Oh, okay, hand behind your hair. So bring the hair forward. That's it. That's it. No, hair forward. All the way. Hair forward, hair forward. That's it. Now just fingertips on the back of your head. Yeah, now just go. All right. Belly hands. You're in my camera, that's it, looking in my camera. Okay. All right. Okay, relax that mouth. That's it, work that shoulder forward a little bit more. No, keep that hand flat, just work it in. That's it, stop. Drop that bottom lip. Okay, from here, what I want you to do is come on the diagonal towards me a little bit more. That's it, stay there, cross this hand over. And I just want to be a little bit more animated. So from here I want to get some laughing stuff. Okay, that's the one. Some more like this, use your hair, not over your ear. Okay, don't block that ear. Big smiles, relax this finger. Okay, that's a girl. Okay, relax it down, not up. That's the one. Big smiles there. Okay, stop. You need to get closer to this corner and your feet over there more. So diagonally towards me. Yeah, that's it. Come towards me now. More over. Just that. That's it. Stay there. Okay, relax. Fingers always down. Fingers like never fist, side arm, and never over the ear. Everybody's instinct, but it's, yeah, that's the one. Okay, eyes down. Huge, big smile. Go. Okay, and look up. Come forward. Now I just want you a little bit more natural towards me like this. What you just did then, like when you go here.
Mm-hmm.
Did we eat lunch?
No.
Did we eat lunch? Can we have Chipotle?
Yes.
That's on camera.
Where did you find
Anna,
this woman?
Chipotle. I just thought to myself, we should have had Chipotle today. And then I was like, I don't think we ate lunch. I get so excited when I think, I wish I'd had Chipotle for lunch. I haven't eaten lunch.
I know, we just plowed right through it.
That equals you get to eat.
Aaron's here. Maybe we could go. Have you eaten lunch, Aaron?
Yeah.
I was actually thinking, damn it, could I have 2 lunches today?
Yeah, of course.
Okay, over to me, last sequence, and let's go change, 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 watch fingers, fists, that's it, change, laugh, change. Again. Watch your fingers, watch those fingers, good girl. Okay, more pensive here. Use your hand around your face, elbows in, that's it, run to stop. Watch those fingers, don't fist. No fist in the front, that's a girl. That's it, stay there. Good girl, that's great. Look down. Big laugh, Susan, make her laugh.
Come on, then, Nelson.
Change hands. Good girl.
Oh, it's just our running. Yeah, it'll be all
Look down and up, not down and up, that's it, stop. And just into here. Okay, so just here. You know, not like I'm going to hold the world round for $1 million. Okay, more beautiful hands, like you're like this. You're the crow. Okay, I just want you here. Sit up tall. That's it, stop. Out here. Flatten it out. That's a girl. That's the one. Long, lift up. Lift up. Turn around to me. Eyes down. Huge big smile. Go. Bigger. Woohoo! That was beautiful. Good girl. Thank you. I have had nothing but letters on you have transformed my business, and I did not transform your business. Actually, you did. I transformed my business, and I transformed myself, and I'm about to go to the next level in my own self-transformation because you guys have taught me so much, and you also taught me that I'm still thinking small and that my next level is going to be 5 times bigger than what I am doing now, and in my personal growth. Okay, so you guys have shown me that. I've been on this journey too. This has been really amazing for me. The confidence I have gathered as a human being, just being able to speak to you all, deliver to you all, has significantly changed me, and I am 150% grateful for that. From the feedback and support that I get is unbelievable. I threw out the very first challenge as being the Natural Light Studio. I thought this was so 101 that people would complain about how 101 it was, and yet this is kind of what made me laugh. I'm going to be really honest with you here. Recently, 3 years ago, I was doing a consultation in a studio, and I was shooting. I'm a natural light photographer, so I can't sync a flash. You know, when people say she can't sync a flash, she can't sync a flash. I'm a natural light photographer. Don't like the look anyway, even if I could sync a flash. Don't like it, so never learnt, so can't sync one. And I'm shooting with this newbie photographer who has hired me to come into his studio, and my shutter speed is getting lower and lower and lower, and I can hear the clonk clonk of a show. I do that all the time, a show slutter. A slow shutter. Of a slow shutter, and she says to me, oh, I need to up my ISO, right, because I can't shoot under 30 because if I do, under shutter speed of 30, because obviously I can't handhold anything under 30. And I went like this, yeah. And I remembered thinking, there's so many things you do automatically. You know, when you up your shutter speed and up your ISO and slow down your shutter speed, and then you know when it gets too slow, you've got to up your ISO. But nobody had ever told me that you can't hand hold something under that shutter speed. Nobody had ever told me that. I'd never learnt it. Nobody had ever told me that. So I'm always holding my breath, trying desperately to keep still. My work's always a little bit out of focus and a little bit soft. This newbie photographer taught me something that I would have always been too afraid to ask because people would think I was stupid. Right? And what happens is you go through your life and you build this business that makes millions of dollars and whatever, and you still don't ask the one question, that one 101 question that you should have asked that you never did, so you pretend that it's just all good and you forget about it. And it was the relevance to that that made me think this new photographer taught me 3 things that day that I was always too afraid to ask, and she paid me for the consultation. So when I did the 101 on the natural light, I was like, you guys need to know this. Like, because when I shoot in natural light, I shoot with a V flat and 1 reflector, and I make it look like a beauty dish. And not many people do it. Not many people can do it like me. Not many people can make it look like me. And the one thing that everybody writes on Facebook when I post an image is how your lighting is always so beautiful. Your lighting is also beautiful. Not one person commented on that video. There wasn't, everyone was like, yeah, Natural Light Studio, I know all that. Nobody commented on it. Nobody said much about it. Does anybody want to talk about it today?
Your studio has white walls, and so it just bounces back, and that's really beautiful, but I have sort of beige walls and...
More reflectors.
Yeah,
My studio in New Zealand doesn't have white walls, just the studio that we were shooting in Seattle.
It was so even, though, and your studio is so beautiful.
Because they bounce light everywhere. There's 8 reflectors in there.
8?
Yeah, all around.
Okay.
I'm bouncing light everywhere I go. Everywhere is about reflected bounce light on polystyrene boards.
Gotta go to Lowe's. Okay, thank you.
Go this way.
I was getting huge shadows on the face, and I realized it's because I had this open window, a huge wall of just a huge window, and I wasn't putting those little silk
Diffusers.
organs. Yeah, that changed the look completely.
Yeah, so in the challenge where I take her away from the window and you watch the hard light go into open light, such a basic move that all photographers should know that most photographers don't know. Valerie?
I think the most difficult thing for me is keeping the polystyrene boards upright and where you want them and moving them around so that...
Oh, and they fall down,
Oh
and they
my
squeak, and
gosh,
they make a
yes.
noise, and they're a total
and
pain in
there's
the
little
butt.
stuff all over the floor. And
I know.
But
Somebody
they-
emailed me yesterday and said, I bought the polystyrene boards and they're too tall for my ceiling. What should I do?
Well, I cut a foot off of them because nobody's
I
8
told her
feet
to
tall
chew the
anywhere.
top off them. Just going all the way along. It's like a watermelon. We'll be all right. Okay, natural light challenge, keep it basic. This is the one thing I want to say about the natural light challenge. Do not be afraid of asking a stupid question about your shutter speed. Do not be afraid to ask a stupid question about your f-stop. Do not be afraid of understanding the relationship to f-stop, shutter speed and ISO. Do not ever be afraid of doing that. It wasn't until I started shooting film that I really understood the concept of having a 50 shutter and then upping my ISO in order to let more light in my camera, opening my lens up to 2.8, not letting in too much light, diffusing it with a 9, what have I got, a 9 stop density filter when I'm outside and I want to shoot wide open, but I need to block the light going to it, and that's how I do that. So at the end of the day, you know, you learn the basics, but even the most advanced photographers. So I was talking to Tony Corbell, wonderful man, he teaches a great lighting class, and he said he ran a workshop for advanced lighting. And when everybody got there, they started to talk, and he realized that they were at the most basic level for lighting, and they'd come to an advanced lighting course. So he said he taught 101 lighting throughout the course. He didn't say anything, he just was like, these people came for an advanced class, and he said I took them right back to 101 first. I broke it right down for them, and they all came up to him afterwards and said, I have never learnt so much at a course before, and this is just, this advanced lighting was amazing. And he was like, really, you know, you're teaching, you're stripping it back. We have egos and we don't ask questions, and there are simple things we need to know that we're not asking.
Sue, I think for me personally, the one thing that was really surprising seeing you work was how little light you actually use. I was shocked. All of my images were so hot when I first started shooting, and I was just shocked.
So you were trying to let more light in?
So much light.
Yeah,
so
and
much light.
I was trying to cut light down.
Always. You're always trying to cut light down.
Yes.
And I have a question here from Kaya, and there was quite a few people who had seconded this, who said, does Sue have any advice about natural light studios in the part of the world where there's very little daylight during winter months like Finland or Sweden, etc.
New Zealand, Seattle. You need to be in hair and makeup by 8 and 9. You need to be shooting by 10, and you need to be wrapped by 2:30. So you need to either get 2 shoots in nice and close in your middle part of the day, and you will be shooting either in big wide open spaces with bigger windows if you can, or closer to the window. That's just the way it goes. Our cameras shoot with really high ISOs now, but you don't want everything to be too grainy. I will go to 1600 if I have to when I'm shooting. I will go to 3200 if I had to. But you know, my camera can handle it. 5D Mark III can handle 3200 really well, and the Nikon shoots in the darks, and we all know that. So at the end of the day, you can pump it up, but you need to allow. So what I do, it's like any studio that you go into, you need to check out your space, and then make that happen, you know, according to what space it is. The second challenge was about mapping the outfits. This really was for no other reason than I needed you to understand, when I have 2 women in the studio, how I'm preparing their 5 outfits to flow together. This was really just about flow. It's a great video to watch because it ended up being, we didn't have our producer that day because he was producing something else, and Susan and Sean were listening to me and didn't tell me to shut up at all, so the video is nearly 2 hours long instead of 1 hour long, which is hilarious. And they were like, oh, we got a lot of footage. And I was like, oh, well, bonus video. So you get to see me map the space, but you also get to see the coloured corners I have and how I mapped out their outfits, how I've already seen the flow and the images in my own mind, and then I'm using my map. Now, when you're learning my map, it's very important that you learn to flow through the flow poses, but then put your own spin on it, because the idea is I'm showing you the basis of how to make money, the foundation of how to sell a folio, and what you make out of that is entirely up to you from there. So that challenge was really about this one. The more I can connect with my client before the shoot on what to wear, what to bring, the more committed she is to having her shoot done, tuning up for a shoot, and spending money with you. It was that simple. That is the bottom line. In the workbook, I'm going to give you a whole lot of things to tick off. But really, I'm going to give you the bottom line of each challenge. And the bottom line of this challenge is, when I ask somebody to bring in 5 outfits, I need to talk to them and educate them on what those are, how they want to look, how they want to be photographed. I walk into my shoot not only fully prepared, but my client comes in fully educated, and that is the difference between a really good client and one without. 1 composition, 5 poses. Okay, this really, I need you to start moving. I need you to get out of being stuck in one position in front of the camera. I cannot have you sitting in front of the client taking 20 shots in the same pose. Everybody does it, and you need to start moving them and directing them with confidence. This was about just showing you what my basic posing manual has showed you all along, that I can move a shoulder and hands and significantly change a composition by going left and right, forward and back, or using my zoom. So I need to get you off being static. I need you to get you to move in the 180. This whole challenge is about getting you moving. Did this make you move? Did this make you move your client's hands? Anybody want to jump in there?
When you're shooting with 5 different outfits, do you do standing to sitting in each outfit?
You know, it depends on whether they're standing. So if they're in the B flat and they're standing, I might take them onto the chair if I think the outfit looks good, but I'll just keep flowing through the poses. If I've got them on the wall and they're just rocking the wall, and they can do lots of different wall poses, and they're doing all the side-ons, the back-on, I wouldn't add more, because I know I've got like 5 to 10 shots that easily can go in their folio. I'm going to move on. If they're struggling on the wall and I know I've only got 2 or 3, then I will move them into a chair, keep that outfit, or ditch the outfit and go for something new. I tell my clients to bring in 5 outfits, and they always bring in 15. All women do. And then they tell you they've got nothing to wear. All right, so there's multi-choice there, not only my multi-choice in my wardrobe, but there's multiple choice to change them up. Put a flower in their hair to change their outfit, take some clothes off, hold skin shots, whatever, fabric, anything. There's millions of choices on what to bring. The most important part is not what you're changing, but the connection to getting them in that shoot with the right clothes, turned up, educated, connected on the phone, and like you. The 5 poses is going to sell you multiple images. Okay, every single time I photograph a girl, if I can change her pose 5 times, I can sell 5 images. If I take the same shot, I'm going to sell 1. Even if she's smiling different, her expression is different, it's just not the same. So really, really important. The next challenge was about the flow. You want to ask a question about the 5?
Yes, please, about the outfits. Vaughn had a question about, for a new photography business, what are the key wardrobe items to have on hand to augment what the client brings?
Don't.
Okay.
Yeah, I never did. My studio, I never had a single thing. Only when I started to do the big flouncy dresses did I start having accoutrement in my studio. If you have accoutrement in your studio, you will ultimately clone people, clone. However, I've always had fabric in the studio because I had a girl turn up one day without any outfit. She had a black t-shirt and jeans. And I was like, what, you didn't read the email? And then that's when we realized she didn't read the email. People don't read the email. That's why you want to get them on the phone. That's why you want to connect with them on the phone. You want to coach them, style them, tell them it's a styling session. Say it's all part of the shoot. They're going to turn up. And so then I realized that if I'd had accoutrement there, I would have an outfit, but I had black fabric. And I actually tied her into a dress. So first I made the black fabric like a strapless dress with a cummerbund. And then I used the cummerbund like straps. I made 4 different outfits with this black piece of fabric and shot her multiple times. And she bought an $1,800 folio. So I did that on the fly. And I always keep fabric in the studio for that reason, and scarves, but now I have more of my own stuff. But I don't advise it. You don't need it. You do not need it. If you do your job in the educating, then they'll tell you what they want to wear and they'll go shopping for it. Women love to shop. We need an excuse. You know, you're not taking anything away from us by expecting us to go and buy something for the shoot. You know, you can go to Forever 21 and buy outfits for $26. Like, incredible outfits. I go in there in their sales rack and just crazy, really beautiful little dresses for cheap. Okay, this flow posing for me would be the most significant advanced move that you can all use in the next year, and master in the next year. Okay, because flow posing for me was, remember I showed you how to pose her on a couch that didn't move and until we straightened it up, and then on a white box. Same poses. Like, you can't tell me you don't have, where do you get the white box from? I made that white box. You know, you find them everywhere. IKEA has a little white ottoman, just a footstool, just something to sit on. That's all it is. It's just a box, and I painted it white. And the idea is it doesn't matter what you're posing them on as long as you can confidently go through the flow. So I want you to start thinking now, and you watch this challenge, this is something you have to practice. When I have a girl and I have a piece of furniture, I look at it and I think, how many different ways can I photograph her on this furniture? How many different ways can I photograph her to make her look good? Like, what can I do on this furniture that makes her look good? Can I get her to lean on it? Can I get her to, like, what can I do? I'll do anything. I'll shoot up close. But what I'm doing is, by putting people's elbows on things, you give them hands to their face, because they can't bring their hands to the face when they're freestyling, right? When you're sitting on something, you give them a reason to recline and lean, which slims the body down from the front. So they can't, recline and lean into nothing. So whatever it is, think of 100 different options and ways to use it. And the flow pose was about taking a simple box and then replicating how many poses? I think we got 63 poses, and she's just flowing through them. And for the person who just put on the chat room, what if it's a curvy girl? Because Jessica was very long and lean. Exactly the same poses, she will just look a little curvier though. Okay, so really, really important is learning how to flow. Now, how do you learn how to flow? Nobody taught me how to pose. Nobody. Okay, I used to look at magazines and go, how did they do that pose? And then I would get a normal body in, like just a normal sized body. And I don't mean curvy, or just a normal everyday body, 5'3". A girl would sit down and I would go to do a pose and I would look at the magazine and I go, my client didn't look like that. And I had to learn how to lift them up and over into the pose to lengthen their body. And it was all for me about lengthening and opening up and then body language. And then I realized that I had such
a large repertoire of poses that I could actually flow through them, and that's how I made a manual out of it, because I had so many, I was like, try this, and I would go into a shoot with one new pose. Okay, one. So I had 10 already locked down. I was like, right, I've locked down cover girl, and that gives me boom, 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 4 different crops. I put the fan in there, I make her laugh and fall forward, and I put that into black and white. There's 5 images. Now I lie her down, I do 1, and then I do 2, and then I do 3, and then I do 4, and then I do 5. And then I've got 5 different expressions, and when I do it, I shoot to the left, I shoot to the right, I shoot to the left, put in some negative space, I go forward, and then I go back. There's 5 more. Then I'm going to stand her on the wall, and I'm going to go 1, I'm going to go 2, I'm going to go 3, I'm going to turn her around, I'm going to make her laugh, and then I'm going to make her dance. Okay, and then I've got 5 more, and then I've got 20 images. Go and change her outfit again. And I would sit her on the bar stool, and I would do Fashion Quarterly and rock it sideways, and then I'd turn her to the front, and I'd go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Now, for any of you that's saying that is, oh, then you'll all look like Sue Bryce. Yeah, yes. Yes, you will. Sort of. Then you can put your own spin on it, but only after you've sold, a good solid $1,800. Okay, then by all means, spin the hell out of it. Do whatever you want to do, but just learn what makes women buy portraits. And learn this. I got my entire education from fashion magazines, and then I spent my entire career trying to make a normal body look like a fashion model. Okay, that's what I mastered. Anyone can master this. It's what we all want. There are more women's magazines per capita than any other genre in the world, because we drink them in, we can't get enough. I actually banned, would you believe, all trash magazines from my house and my studio about 8 years ago. I don't think they're pro-woman. I think if they show Posh Spice with cellulite, that is not a positive message that I would want around my nieces. That is not a positive. I'm sure Posh doesn't want that, and I think that's revolting. And so I banned them. So I have this thing where when I go to the supermarket, even Whole Foods have some trashy type mags, not really trash, or when I go to the supermarket or store, I always stand in the longest queue so I can read as much trash and look at all the pictures, and then I put it down and I don't buy it. Because I banned that from my home, but I still read it. And when I go to the doctors or anything like that, I'm like, oh, trash. I go early so I can read the trash. It's true, I do that. But the truth is at the end of the day, this flow is where it's at, okay, learning this flow. But what you're going to do when you master this flow is you're going to confidently pose. Okay, you're going to confidently pose me. So when we were training, we were in a shoot one day, we were waiting for hair and makeup. I gave my camera to Susan and I said, take a photo of me. And she was like, okay. So she's taking a photo of me and I'm standing there and she's like, right. And I'm like, this is cricket. I can hear crickets. I'm like, yeah, what do you want me to do? And she's like, toggle, bleep, 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 focus, toggle. And I was just like, what do you want me to do? And she's like, I don't, and I'm like, Susan, what do you want me to do? And she's like, oh, freaking out. And she takes a shot and I'm like, oh, that's fine. And then she shows me the back of the camera and I'm like, oh my God, wait on the back foot. Tell me what you want. Because I can't see the back of the camera. Okay, so people think because I can pose that I know what to do. That's not true. I cannot see the subtlety of where my chin looks good. Is that too low? Is that right? Is that too high? Can you still see there? Are my arms pinned back? Have I got enough shape in my body? Do you want me to go back on my... I can't see that. So after 28 days, I gave her my camera when we were out at the location shoot, and she just picked it up and she was like, bring your chin forward, move your head this way, bring your chin forward, push back on your weight. And she was just doing what I naturally do, which is directing people when you pick up the camera. And I was listening to her and she was like, got it, that was beautiful. And you know what she said? She said, the one thing that I've never told people to say, that I say, and she's picked it up and that was, there it is. Okay, so when I'm in camera and I'm like, sit up nice and tall, bring your chin towards me, relax your mouth. Okay, slight tilt this way, bring your chin down now, there it is, stop. because I can see it, right? There it is. There it is. Because it's when you go from here and you're in there, and then she goes, now bring your chin forward, and I bring my chin forward, and then I'm there and I relax my mouth and I bring my eyes up. And she goes, there it is, stop. And she said that. And when she said that, I was like, oh, that was a proud moment.
I said that?
Yeah.
I said that?
There it is. And you know what? I really don't know. I really didn't know that that was something very significant. I said until she said it. I've never told you guys to say that because it's not something you like, and then I want you to say, there it is. But what I felt, not just as a photographer but as a woman, that when she saw it, she told me she could see it, and not, oh my God, you're so gorgeous, beautiful, gorgeous, darling, gorgeous, honey, gorgeous. That's not telling me what you're doing. That is not giving me direction. Yes, you can pump me up as much as you like, but I feel very awkward looking at your black circle. And so when she said, stop, there it is, I was like, she can see it. She can see it. She's got it. She can see it in me, and I'm doing it right. That's what that is. You must learn that assertion. So now I want you to take control with this challenge. Watch this challenge over and over. Practice it side by side. Watch it on your iPad. Have somebody sitting on the box, the chair, the couch. Lift up nice and tall. Bring your chin around. Okay, lift up nice and tall and push your chin forward. Working that body. Push that hip out. Stay there, lifting up nice and tall. Good girl. Push your chin forward. There it is. Stop. Eyes to me. Now give me expression. Okay, really nail this challenge. It will make you an incredible photographer. All right, so from here, we went to posing couples. This is something I've never done on Creative Live before. And the idea with posing couples is this is the truth, okay? We're only speaking truth today. I don't want to shoot men. They're easy to shoot. I love it. Easy to shoot, no makeup, no reflector. All body language is open. They're confident in front of the camera, totally unlike women. And easy to shoot. A, don't spend any money on photographs. And B, when the boys come into the studio, it's about them. And I don't want to make it about him. I want to make it about her. That's my personal choice. However, if I can market to this guy and get him involved in the shoot, my sale doubles. It doubles. Now, I'm smart. I want to maximize my business. So if I focus on shooting her and get him in for the last 15 minutes, no makeup, dude, that guy can just walk in and look hot with her, have a single shot. She can fill her folio with 80% of herself and 20% of him, and then they can put a couple shot on the wall. Then I have doubled my money. So I went through traditional posing, which was all about them going through traditional sequences in the studio. And I really enjoyed this challenge. I enjoyed this challenge because I love Tiffany and Mark, my friends Tiffany and Mark, and they're such a beautiful couple. They were such a great couple to pose because they're almost the same height. And in heels, Tiffany's tall, she's tall, and they're almost the same height, so I was constantly putting her down onto the split level to drop her down so I could stagger their pose. And also because they just have such a beautiful connection together as a couple, and I loved that challenge. So it was a very traditional posing in the studio. And has anybody been maximising that yet? Has anybody started to shoot couples? A lot of you, if you're wedding photographers, are already bringing couples together. But I wanted to do the portrait version of that. Feel free to interrupt me with any questions whenever you want. Okay, you guys too. Right, then we went to capturing beautiful connection. The fabulous Kenna Klosterman, of course. You know what that is? That's that moment that everybody looks in your camera completely relaxed and smiles through their eyes at you, and it's like a soul smile. This is the one thing everybody asks me is, how do you get people to look at you like this? I want to talk about this challenge. This challenge was really, really, really important to me. It was one of the most significant challenges of them all, because I feel like as a photographer, I have obvious faults as a photographer, but I excel in this one area.
and this one area sells more photographs than any technical ability or skill that I have learnt in the studio. So you can make fundamental posing mistakes, but nothing gives you connection like this. Nothing sells portraits more than a connection like this. Would you agree with that? Yes. Who has been now seeing this connection in their photography since they did this challenge? Yes. Who is struggling to get it? Anybody? No, you're all getting it? Okay. Pass down, Valerie.
I find that with some women, the connection is there right away. And with some women, I fight to get it. And I don't know how to get the person that just cannot give me that. You know, when I haven't had problems with other women, but I'll find one and it turns out that it definitely affects the final product.
Okay, so it's in the expression on the face, and some people do not have a kind face. So there's an old saying, Greek saying from thousands of years ago, that says your face becomes your biography. And so if you're a worrier, you're set to worry. If you're a smiler, you get smile lines. Some people don't have a very expressive face, and that's where you use the mouth a little bit more. Okay, so I can fully relax my mouth, but smile with my eyes. And I do it in a way, I'll do it to you. I can do it really easily. So if I relax my mouth, I can do this. Right? Not many people can actually do that. They can't do a full range of expression with just their eyes. Just use the mouth more. Use the mouth a little wee bit more. So if they're just not coming up in their expression, just talk them through a true smile. Because it'll lift their face. It'll lift up through their eyes, and it will make a difference.
So we have a question from Bethany from Fargo, North Dakota. Can you still make a connection with your client without them looking directly at the camera?
You see, this is interesting. I only have 2 eye lines, okay, because I have looking down my own body, or I have looking at the camera, because I don't believe people buy the portrait where they're like this. Because it's a fashion shot. And what is that? Look away, look wistful. That's not a connected portrait for me. So if you want your clients to be looking somewhere other than, now, for me, I'm either looking straight at you or I'm looking at my own body like this. Okay, so my eyes are down my own body line. Because if I do a pose and I'm looking at my own body line, then I'm within myself. I'm appreciating my own body. I'm looking at my own body like this. But if I look away like this, then I'm looking at somebody else, aren't I? I'm not in myself. And if I'm looking at you, then I'm directly at you. So I don't see that as being a portrait, and can I get the connection? Yeah, you can still work the body, but you just need to get them to connect to whoever they're looking at. I've never seen a person that can do it that's not a model. Models can do the look away really good, and here's the secret. If you're going to get them to look away, get them to look over their shoulder, like back that way. Don't get them to look forward. Because people do that and it doesn't work. Because if somebody was to walk towards me, I would look at them. But if I was going to look at somebody in a coy way, I would do it like that. Right? I wouldn't go. So it is a body language. Kenna.
All right, so the questions are flooding in now about connection and expression.
Go.
So C.L. Buchanan asks, how do you break the bad habits that clients come in with from watching Next Top Model, for example?
Yeah. Just say, don't do that. What you're doing right now, don't do it. And you know what? I have been as honest to say, and here, let's try it now. Everybody sit up nice and tall, relax your mouth. Okay, pull your chin towards me, just your chin, and down ever so slightly, nicely done. I'm going to give Sue thousands of dollars. Thousands, go up and down, up and down. Okay, so from here, right here, now tiny little smile in the eyes. Okay, lips together, tiny little smirk. So if people are going to do it, that's when they're going to do it. It's called duck mouth, right? And this is where people want to do this. They feel compelled to do this. And what they're doing is they're holding tension in their mouth. All of the bad habits they learn from Top Model are tension in the mouth. So everyone do duck mouth, you know, when they're trying to do their pout. I do it all the time on Facebook, I like. But there's a difference between a smirk and duck mouth. Or worse, I've had this. And I was like, we're not feeding you today. You're just here for a photograph. So I will actually go like this, lips together, relax your mouth. And as soon as they relax their mouth, they cannot do duck mouth. I had one woman that did this. She put her tongue up under her top lip because she thought it made her top lip fuller. And I'd look at her and I'd think, what's she doing? And I was like, relax your mouth. And she'd go. And I was like, what are you doing there? Like, you don't need to do that. Just listen to me. Relax your mouth. It's about direction, being confident, being assertive and directing.
Is there ever a client that you have that they can't do a closed mouth or a serious face? All the portraits end up having to be smiling because they just look weird with, like, I feel like even me, I have small lips, so it's very difficult for me to do a closed mouth photo without looking weird.
So just relax your mouth. That's it. So your mouth naturally sits open. Mine doesn't. Okay, come and stand up here. Okay. So when you look at somebody's relaxed face, if they have big teeth or anything like that or different shaped mouth, this is her and I together with a relaxed mouth. Go. Okay, my lips are together and hers are not, right? So straight away, that's her relaxed mouth and that's how I would photograph her. Okay, now when you do a little wee smirk with no teeth, then that's all up there in the eyes. Look straight ahead. Okay, so when she does a little smirk, then her lips come together. And now do just a medium smile like. Okay, so your mouth looks comfortable and relaxed there. Beautiful big smile, go. Okay, so when you look at me, relax your mouth. Lift your chin up just a touch, that's it. And give me a tiny little smile in your eyes. So it just naturally comes up. Start there and just watch their relaxed mouth. So where their relaxed mouth is, then you've taken away duck mouth, you've taken away the fake pout and the tension. Because when people try to smile, they do that. And they hold all that tension around their mouth and they look so awkward. Thank you,
so
that's perfect.
Everyone has a
relaxed
smirk
mouth.
or a relaxed mouth that looks good.
Yeah.
You just have to find it.
So whether because your top lip comes up like a cupid top lip, and that's why you can see your top teeth. So if you try to hold your mouth shut, then you look like you're trying to hold your mouth shut, whereas my lips stay together just normally. Yeah. So always look for the relaxed mouth.
So I have another question here, Sue, and someone, I actually cannot find who asked it, so I apologize, but how much coaching do you do for expression before you start shooting? Do you sit someone down and say, you don't do any of that?
None.
I mean, I know the answer to that. But
Yeah.
I would think or assume you have a client come in and you say, okay, this is what I'm gonna, this is what I want from you. None of that.
And it's not this is what I want from you because they're there for you. So they're kind of going, this is what I want from you. Not the other way around. So this is what I want from you. Do as you're told. That would be all over. Do as you're told and let me guide you. There's one thing I do say to a lot of people when they're nervous. A lot of my clients come in and they're quite nervous and I will say to them this. You cannot see what I can see. Trust me. I do this. This is what I see. You cannot see what I can see. Trust me. Do you trust me? Yeah. You cannot see what I can see. Just trust me and let me guide you. You cannot see what I can see. And I can see it. I know what beautiful looks like. I will say that and people will go, yes, I trust you.
So one of my challenges is that they're giving the beautiful expression and then the camera comes up and then the
Don't
face
stop
starts to
talking.
fall. Okay.
If you stop talking, they default set back to what they were doing. So it's the expression, it's the pose. So it's lifting up nice and tall, bring your chin up, bring your chin forward, lips together, tiny little smile in your eyes, camera comes up and they default back. So keep talking.
Okay.
Just keep talking. Yeah, it's direction, strong direction.
Thank you.
Do we have any more connection questions or should
Absolutely.
I move
That
on?
we do. Yes, please.
That we do.
Yeah.
I have a question here from Abigail K, who who asked, would Sue say that connection trumps posing? And when deciding between a photo without a perfect pose but great connection, would you overlook the pose when you're selecting images?
I'd head swap it and get both. And then make sure I never did that again with my next shoot. But yes, expression trumps pose. But remember, bad body crops, bad body lines trump expression, okay, for a woman. Right. So if she looks fat or her body doesn't look good, that's going to kill. It wouldn't matter what the connection was. She's not going to buy it. She's not looking at her face. She's looking at her arms. So just make sure the pose is important, but connection trumps pose. However, it's got to be, it's really, really important.
Can I ask, Sue, sorry,
yes.
Before you move on, can I ask one more connection question?
I want to stay on this just for a bit longer.
Okay.
Because I want to look at these images that are on the screen right now, and I want everybody to see them. You saw this in the challenge. You saw every one of these girls and me talking them through that expression. The one thing about my work, there are no hands in this image. These are passport photographs. They're head and shoulders, okay? I'm using the shoulder and the body with connection. Have a look. Kenna's shoulders push forward. Ariella's is moving. Susan's is moving. Kathy's is pushed this way. You can see that they are giving me this. They're giving me their body language through here, because anybody who connects their chin and their shoulder ultimately will have body language. Okay, even when they're pulling back their arms and using their shoulders here, then every one of them are looking at me this way. Can you see the way they're looking at me? That is connection. That is getting that connection through the eyes and asking for that little smile in the eyes. That is what makes you look at every one of those girls and every one of their images and look them directly in the eye. And you have to look at that and say, each one of them are beautiful. And that has nothing to do with their personal, anything about their physical traits. Is what they are showing you is their light, and you can just see it beaming out of every single one of them. Okay, ask me more questions about that.
All right, so the questions are coming in about multiple people and connection. So how do you go about getting connection when it's a couple? How do you go when it's siblings? When you're working not just with one?
You'll see in the challenges, they're the shoots where I shoot 2 to 3 times higher than normal. So I'm holding a group space. So if I was going to hold this group space, I would be sit up nice and tall, everybody. Okay, pushing your chin forward and down. Remember, I can't look at you all at the same time, so I'm just going to direct you. Sit up nice and tall, push that chin forward, tiny little smile in the eyes. I'm going to take a few more because there's going to be blinks. I'm going to go click, click, click. Give me that little smile, little expression. Everybody hold it up. A little bit more, a little bit more, a little bit more, and I'll just keep holding that space so that they can all hold up and just listen and direct. And everybody wants to have a great photograph. So when I will finish, I will always look at a group shot, and there'll always be one idiot that's either looking away, looking down, stupid expression, double chin, and at the end of the day, they're the idiot that's not going to look good. So holding a group space is just about constant direction and talking. Everybody looking this way, family, especially with children. Watch the kids. The kids look away, so easy distracted. Shoot fast. And this is when I do shoot more than normal. Yeah.
We have a question in the audience?
Yeah.
When you're talking to someone and you're coaching them into it and they have a beautiful expression, but their eyes aren't directly in your lens, is there anything you say to kind of get them into that? Maybe they're looking at the logo.
Eyes to me. So I'll go like that. I'll tap my lens and I'll go eyes to here. It's really hard. Sometimes people will look at you and you go eyes to here and their eyes don't move and you think, oops. They were. So some people can float in their vision. It looks like they're not looking. So just say, okay, straight down the barrel for me. Straight down the barrel. I will say something like that. Straight into my lens, Kate. Straight into my lens, Kate. Hold it. Lift up nice and tall. Eyes here, Kate. Tap, tap. And I'll just tap my lens just to make them re-engage there. I just feel like the basis of everything I do, when I look at, I wish I could show the 100 natural light images that you sent me, but I can't because of the copyright, but I will blog them. The one thing I will say about those images is there's still too many gratuitous poses, because this is no posing. This is just shoulder movement and connection, and look how beautiful they are. That's what people buy, these. They buy that.
You don't need to have a hand here and a hand here. And like, what is that? Why would you do that? Okay, if you can make it look natural, then yes. But if you can't, put your hands down, pull your elbows back, and put some fan in that hair.
So
Okay, Vogue 101.
Vogue 101, love it. Just to follow up, when you're working with more than one person, can they focus on the connection between each other versus connecting with you, the photographer?
No, because I don't usually take photos of people laughing and connecting to each other. I'm more likely the girl group, which is them all together, which you're going to see coming up in the next few challenges. So actually, I'll come back to that.
Okay.
I'll come back to the group connection because I address that with your shoot when we go from shooting with connection to shooting the group.
So can we wrap this up with one final question that came
Yes.
through? And I just, it's amazing to see people and how this is a difficult concept to grasp for a lot of people. So Anne said, how can I recognize connection? I still don't get it.
Yeah, okay. So the only way to do it is to hold somebody's gaze and practice this. So everybody turn, there's 5 of you, there's 5, this is not going to work. Everybody turn to the person next to them. And for those on the 5 on the end, turn around behind you. Yeah. Okay, and now I want you to hold your gaze. Okay, and I want you to smile only with your eyes. No nervous laughter, no chatter, just relax your face, hold the gaze and smile with your eyes. So project a smile forward with your eyes to that person until you see them smiling back at you with their eyes. Can you see that? Everybody can do that. That is what that connection is. Okay, so what's my best camera? Is it this one? It's when you look at as close as you can to my face, and I want you to just hold a gaze here. Okay? It's about putting all of your expression through the eyes. So you just ask for it and practice it when you look at other people. Practice the gaze hold, 1 minute gaze hold. So you can do it with friends, you can do it, just say, look, I want to practice this eye expression thing. So I want you to hold my gaze for 1 minute. Don't smile with your mouth and only smile with your eyes. Try it with 5 different people this week until you can see it over and over again. That's what all of these girls are doing right here now. They are smiling, not with their mouth, but with their eyes. Well, Susan's smiling with her mouth. But you can see that they all have that. In fact, Susan is a classic example of needing to smile, okay, because she has same cherub top lip, same teeth, very distinctive. She has a natural relaxed mouth that opens. Okay, and if your mouth does open, you are less likely to be able to smile with your eyes that way without smiling. And she needs to be smiling. You see, Kenna and I, we don't need to smile because our eyes say it all. Ariella has a little, and both Kathy J and Ariella have big full lips. Okay, both of them do, bigger than Kenna and I. And they're a half and half. They're half eyes, half mouth. Susan's all smile, Kenna and I are all eyes. Can you see that? But all of them equate to exactly the same connection to me. Even in this one, where Susan is probably being the most serious, that's still a sexy shot for her. You know, so it's a great, great example. And that video, I shot it as you saw, I shot it live view. And then at the end, when I sit down and I do those expressions, did anybody watch that? I haven't watched that. You know, can you see me change my expressions in my face? Practice it in the mirror. You know, you learn that. That's something you learn. So when you watch America's Top Model and they're like, you know, you weren't giving enough expressions, and you always think, poor girls, no photographer was there to direct them or guide them. That's what they're supposed to do. They're models. They're supposed to know what to do. Okay, but this connection is paramount, and it's really everything that I do. I'm not going to go through the rules again. If you want to practice the rules, you know this is where I'm all about. This is chin, shoulder, hands, Body language, asymmetry, hourglass, connection. Those are my rules. Those are the critique. If you want to learn how to critique your own work, go to my blog, look at the self-critique. These 2 challenges were just about showing you how it looks good in camera, how it looks bad in camera, why we do it, and what is so important about it, regardless of your genre. If you photograph women, then these are the rules you need to learn. The chin, the shoulder, the hands, the hourglass, the body language, and the connection. These are the first go-to things that I do in all of my photography. The styling and wardrobe. Styling and wardrobe brought up so many interesting questions from all of the challengees, because everybody said to me, oh, I wish you'd given us more of an idea on what to tell people what to bring. You're not to tell people to bring anything. What you're to do is style them. And if I'm talking to you on the phone, how do I know what you look like, how you dress, what your body shape is, what your age is? I do not. So I ask poignant questions like, you need to bring in 5 outfits. Are you a casual jeans type of person, or you are more evening gown? And if they say both, then I say, I want you to bring jeans and your favorite 2 or 3 colored tops, and I want you to go up into an evening look. Okay, that can be the cocktail dress that's in your wardrobe that you never get to wear, and I don't care if it doesn't zip up anymore. I can still make you look gorgeous from the front. Or, like Victoria, I will put my foot on your back and I will zip that dress up. And you can complain as much as you like until you see the photographs. Okay, and so really styling and wardrobe was about, again, going back to mapping the shoot, is you cannot map an amazing shoot unless they bring in an amazing wardrobe. You cannot get them to bring in an amazing wardrobe if you do not connect with them and educate them on what to bring. Okay, that sounds repetitive, but that is 101 going to get you 100% commitment to somebody turning up in your studio. Make your consultation 15 minutes long. Instead of struggling afterwards if they don't turn up with clothes. This is where you make a catalogue of clothes from the shoots you've done. Bring something fitted, bring something colourful, bring something you can dance in, bring a cocktail dress, an evening gown. If you're brave, bring lingerie, but please bring it so that we can talk about how you want to be photographed, and do that on the phone as soon as you can. This challenge was about creating a second PDF which was about wardrobe. We're going to go into PDF and marketing later today, but this really was about making you connect with your client beforehand under the guise of it being about their wardrobe. But really what you're doing is you're educating them, you're connecting them to you, and you're preparing them to get excited for your shoot. If you take 15 to 20 minutes to educate your client prior to them coming into their shoot, whether you're a family portrait studio, a newborn photographer, or a glamour photographer, or a boudoir photographer, you will double your sale, and you'll also double your likelihood that they will turn up for their shoot. I guarantee it. That consultation is more important than anything else you could do in your business.
What do you do when a client shows you their wardrobe choices and you just don't know, like they're just not good? How do you tell them, or what do you do?
You just do the best with what they've got.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, what would not be good? Okay, I had a girl turn up one day in jeans and a black t-shirt, and I made a dress out of black fabric. But you know, I'm kind of quite enterprising like that. I've like, it's called Kiwi ingenuity. We can do pretty much, we MacGyver it, you know, on the fly. You know, a couple of sticks and a few leaves from out in the garden, and I made this couture gown for you. So what was really important really is that sometimes people bring in not very good clothes. They bring in clothes that don't suit them, big baggy clothes. I just make sure when I sit them down, I go to the back of them and I'll pull a shirt tight and tuck it in their bra. So I would literally pull a jacket or a dress around somebody and then tuck it in the back of their bra and say, I'm just going to pull this around you so it's a little bit more fitted. I would pose them in a way, so if they were wearing a big boxy dress, I would pose them in a way when they sat down that I could get the arm around the body to show the hourglass, and then I would take the baggy bit here that's giving them no waist, and I would tuck that into the back of their tights. Like, I will go and do that. Now, if their clothes, I think probably the worst thing that could happen is boxy clothes. and the same color. Okay, like the woman that turns up with 5 black outfits. Okay, so that eliminates a lot of your lighter shots, and that's where you have to get just as really creative as you can. Victoria?
This is one of like the big things I come across, and what I've been doing lately, not so much for the women, but with family photography or my kids' stuff, I actually been doing the shopping for them. Because they'll see my stuff and they're like, well, can you do it like that? And I have no idea what to do. And so would you ever do that? Would you ever go shopping with them, or just say, all right, give me what you want to look like in your size and I'll go do it for you?
I find family photographs need more guidance in the shopping area than my style of glamour, because most girls get it from my website. I've never had to go shopping with somebody, although I had a girl turn up for a shoot once and her suitcase never arrived. So we had the opportunity to go shopping together, and she was like, my suitcase hasn't arrived, and I was like, come on, let's go to Nordstrom, and we went to Nordstrom in LA and bought her a whole lot of clothes. The idea really is, however you educate them, whether you want to shop with them or not, is fine. I actually have a friend who shoots family portraits, and she includes $300 into her package, which is $3,600, into her family shoot package to go shopping, and the whole family gets a new outfit. And she gets like white t-shirts and jeans for the kids, and measures. And she actually does that. That's part of her styling service, and it works for her. It wouldn't work for me because I don't have the time. But I would rather take the 20 minutes to educate them, create a PDF with outfits to give them options, show them my gallery online and say, what photos do you like? You know what? It's really amazing. People will say, I don't know what to wear. And then I start asking them questions. How do you want to be photographed? Pull images from magazines, Pinterest, source images from Google. Send them to me. Tell me how you want to be photographed. Look at my gallery. Show me your favorite images. And they'll go, well, I love that shot with the white sheet. And I was like, well, you don't need an outfit for that, because I have a white sheet. I've had people turn up with a white sheet. I was like, you really, thanks, we'll use that. Like, you know, you didn't need to bring a white sheet. I've got that covered. But you know, I mean, if you ask the right questions, you'll get a very, very solid understanding of how people want to be photographed, which helps you shoot them, service them, and give them what they want. Shooting curves. This has opened a can of whoop ass. This has opened a can of whoop ass that I have not seen in the photographic industry before. I cannot believe how much people talk about this. I really can't. It comes from posing. Come here, Valerie. How old are you?
66.
I know. I know this. I totally set her up because I met her in Portland, right? This woman is 66 years old. Okay? She's gorgeous and she has a beautiful body. Right? As you all do. I can make Valerie look really chunky really quickly with my camera, because she's the same height as me. Okay, so we're short limbs. Okay, short limbs, boobs. Okay, and you're a classic box shape. You don't have the tiny pair, big hips, tiny waist. All right, so I can make her look boxy and chunky really fast. So when I learnt how to pose women, I learnt because every single woman wants to look longer, slimmer, and their best, and most of it is about posture. As I started to photograph curvier women, and then as I got older and I put on weight, I realized that the one thing that hinders photographs is weight, which is why models are lean. Okay, models are lean because you can turn a model on any angle and you can shoot them on any angle, but there are 5 angles I cannot shoot Valerie on because of her height, not because of her body size. Okay, and so when I learnt to shoot, this was nothing to do with shooting people who were overweight. Nobody wants a photograph with a double chin. Nobody does, right? Nobody, no matter what your weight. Skinny girls were coming into my studio 10 years ago and going, don't make my arms look fat. Don't make my arms look fat. And I could get my hands around their arms. But then I realized that when you don't see yourself from side on, even in a mirror, you very rarely see yourself from side on. And most people don't realize, turn away from me, most people don't realize that when their arm is relaxed, it looks bigger than it really is.
And they, until they see a photo of that, and that space becomes white space because they've got no sleeve on, and your arm looks huge, and you're like, I've got huge arms, and you don't. So nobody wants that. So we pull the arm away and we shape the shoulder, and when we shape and contour the body, it was about learning body language. It was about shaping the shoulder to make the breast line look good, kicking the booty back to make the waist look good, bringing the arm back to make the arm look good. Then she sits nice and tall and she brings her chin forward, because even for a lean body, when she turns towards me, that's going to wrinkle. Okay, if there's weight on there, it's going to get worse. Okay, so we learn to do these simple things. Then I learned that the curvier they were, you just dropped it down further and down further and down further, because the more space I put here, the leaner she looks in her body. The ability to shoot curves came from looking at fashion magazines and then going to pose the girls. Now, if she was 5'10" and 90 pounds, I could pose her like that without her chin forward in this position without moving. But because she's short, I have to do that. And I had to learn that in camera. So I was just like, I cannot make an ordinary woman look like a supermodel. And then I was like, oh yeah, I can. I just had to learn how to lift up and push down and open up the areas which are normally open in a tall, lean frame. The ability, thank you so much, and you really are gorgeous. And I am going to photograph you when I come back to LA. So one thing that's really, really important is I can take a little body, a little wee body, and make it look chunky when they don't have a waist. Did you watch the Photoshop video? Did you see when I shot that beautiful girl in the beaded dress on the rose background? She's gorgeous. She has a perfect tiny little body, but because she doesn't have that pear waist-hip ratio, she looked boxy on that position. So I pinched her waist in on Photoshop. Did I enhance her body? Absolutely. Does it look more like it does in real life? Yes. Is this the most significant thing I could teach you as a photographer? Yes, it is. Because you're in the business of photographing women, and women will buy anything where they look good, correct? Okay, a woman will veto a shot if she looks like crap in it. It's about learning how, when you shoot curves, to drop that front shoulder. And you know, it was so great for Andrea to be my posing model, because she sits absolutely perfectly in that place where that's her comfortable chin, and she's large-breasted. Okay, large-breasted is going to make you look boxy, and straight away all of her outfits are going to sit not in a tight waist position. So teaching them how to turn on the 45, drop down and push that chin forward is so significant. And really, the only thing here, look what it's doing to the front arm. The front arm just glides away, the chin becomes defined, the eyes connect, the hair is beautiful. She looks magnificent. And she's wearing that red dress which is confidence and beauty. And all she had to do was open up through her shoulder. Just open up and push her chin forward. That was it. Okay, so you're just learning to shape and contour with posture. Shape and contour with posing, okay? And that is the difference between taking a good photograph and a great photograph, just working with their body, working with their shoulders, working with their expressions. The chin is the most significant thing that I've taught. Yes, okay, there isn't a day in the last 12 months where I write a Facebook status and somebody doesn't write chin forward and down, so it's like, So, and then I'll put a picture and it's like, she's got her chin forward and down. It's like, yes, I do try to put my chin forward and down. Everybody in the world should put their chin forward and down at all times, you know, nice and tall, shoulders back, chin forward and down. Okay, but the chin forward and down is so significant in photographs, in corporate shots, in shooting men, in big double chins, in anybody with weight. Sometimes a really lean body has a really little chin, and if they push their chin forward and up, it elongates that and makes that look longer instead of coming down. So remember, the curvier you are, the further you go down, and you know, the leaner you are, the further you come up, but it always comes forward away from the neck, and you're always projecting to the front of the shoulder, always, always.
that chin just makes such an incredible difference. We're going to talk about the 2-minute rule in Photoshop and warping in the next challenge, but this is the one that I used in the curves posing because I'm creating this space with her body. I'm creating this space and getting her to push her chin forward. I've slimmed down the front arm, and I can pinch this waist by simply bringing that line down to there and opening this line up to here. Okay, and it's significant. Isn't it strange in this shot here, which is straight out of camera, and then this shot here, it looks like I've slimmed the whole thing, but I haven't. I've only pinched in that little area there and that area there. When we create space around the body, it opens up and makes us look slimmer. So when our arms are on the body, we're blocked and we look bigger than we are because that becomes our 2 dimension as opposed to opening up space around the body. That's why I need to teach you how to use arms and legs and fill the frame and bring the legs up and stagger your posing and use one knee and put arms forward and create space around the body on all body types to lengthen, lengthen, lengthen. Does anyone want to talk about curves? This is just one of those things I think people want to always talk about. Curves is such an interesting subject.
So maybe we can take one from the audience if there's one, and we can go to, yes, go ahead, please, yes.
I think for me, the curves video was very important because I feel like you have a lot more to tackle with a client who comes in already worried about that aspect of it. And what I'm hoping to gain is just your confidence and how you, when you're kind of barreling through it because you know what to do, I think that that makes them more confident. And so I think seeing it in action was really that like next step I needed to be like, okay, if I can own it, then they can own it.
Yes.
So I guess that was more of a statement than a question. But
that's exactly right. If you can own it, then they can too. Because at the end of the day, whatever they feel self-conscious about, whether it's their teeth, a scar, their body type, their clothes, whatever they feel self-conscious about, the second you stop taking control, that comes forward, okay, that thing. And it'll be, I've seen people crippled with self-esteem, crippled. I've seen people whose bottom lips quiver when I photograph them. They are so desperately uncomfortable being in front of the camera. Why are they there? Because they maybe looked at my before and afters and they believed for a minute that I could capture it, that I could overcome that. Or they don't expect that they're going to feel like that until they have the camera turned upon them, and then their vulnerability comes forward. So whatever it is, whether it's weight or age or anything, is...
Oh, I'm sorry.
No, go.
But even when I was watching it, when you first started, I was like, all right, let's see what Sue's going to do here. Even though you know in your head what your general foundation is going to be, just seeing you put it together, I think really just answered so much.
Okay, so really it was confidence, right? I know when I stand there, I'm like 45 degrees, lean your back against the wall. Push that right arm against the wall, good girl. Take your left hand, slide it up your hip, slide your elbow back. Okay, what I need you to do right now is to push your chin, lift up nice and tall and push your chin towards me. Now bring your chin down this way and I go and push their shoulder down, right? I push their shoulder down, tuck the arm against the wall, and because I'm doing all of this confidently, they are listening to my direction and they are no longer worried about how they look. And then I go straight back to my camera and then I direct for expression once I'm there. Like I don't look at somebody and go, give me a beautiful smile with your eyes, give me a beautiful smile with your eyes, that's a girl. Click. I go like this, set the pose, and then I go, eyes to me. Okay, tiny little smile in your eyes. Good girl. Hold it, hold it. I direct the expression through the camera. Did you notice that? I do not ask for an expression and then put my camera up. So if people change their expression when you put the camera up, they're just defaulting back to self-conscious. So that's where you talk to them through the camera. Okay, that's when you say, you reset. Lift up tall, Valerie. Bring your chin towards me. Okay, and chin this way a little bit more. Keep working that shoulder, exactly as I just told them. Now give me that tiny little smile in the eyes. And so I'm doing all of that through my camera, and it's really, really important that I am.
All right, so the next challenge was posing 2, 3, and 4, because I believe that if you can get one girl into your studio with a voucher, she'll bring 3 girlfriends. If you can get 3 girlfriends and you've made 4 sales, that's 4 networks that you now have to network around her partner, wife, husband, you know, mother, grandmother, 3 generations, etc., etc. This is the whole point of building on your marketing, is shooting multiple genres and being able to shoot multiple genres. The feedback I got about this shoot here was, yes, that's fine, but they're all of a lean body type. So let's have a look at a few tricks that I can help you with to get you through the, how would you pose 4 curvy girls in this pose? Exactly the same, but with your weight on the back foot. So come here, Valerie, I want to show somebody something. Okay, so Valerie and I are doing a mother and daughter shoot, and as is common with a mother and daughter shoot, sometimes one, either mother or daughter, is bigger than the other one. So what I'm going to do is show you a couple of basics. This is my standard pose, so if you put your arm around my waist and then hold my elbow, turn towards me with your hips. Okay, body language no, body language yes, correct? Okay, our boob is together there, that's the V to the front, and just bring your shoulder around and relax that, because I can tell that she was stretching across here. Okay, so this is my go-to mother and daughter, sisters, go-to pose. And then our chin goes to our outer shoulder, and then we lean towards here. Okay, we lean towards each other, and then straight away, if we're both curvy, we need to step our back foot back and then take our weight away from the camera. And then we push our chin forward and our arm extends away from the body, and the camera picks it up at that dimension as being slimmer because the weight of the body goes back. Now she's leaner than me, so she can stay on her back foot, and then our bodies are the same here, except for I look bigger. So what I'm going to do is take my weight back and take my weight behind her weight, and now she compensates for my weight. So the leaner one body is, the more I turn her outwards. And the curvier this body is, the more I push back. Now, if we're both curvy, we both go back. So if you add a group, so come here, other sister, and so now I've got my mum and my sister, okay, and then we're doing the typical 3 pose for starters, and we're bringing all of our shoulders together, opening this body out here. You can just connect here like we're all holding on, and then pushing the chin forward. Now, if I'm curvy, my body's going to dominate through the center. So if I'm mum and I'm bigger than my daughters, my body weight will dominate through here. So what I do is I take my weight through the back foot, I push my weight back out of the group, and then I bring the girls in around me, so that straight away they are now compensating for my body weight. So from the front, my body weight has just pushed back through. Now if the 3 of us were all curvy, all 3 of us put our body weight on the back foot, and we all push away, and we all push forward with the chin forward and down. You don't shoot that high, you shoot that right on the eye line. Okay, now, okay, thank you very much. Every time you add a curvy body, lean bodies can stay upright, curvy bodies pushing back. You can work the bodies around each other. If you have a couple and she's big and he's lean, work her body around his. If it's the other way around, work her body around his. But what I need you to understand is I know my body weight. I know how I look in photographs when I don't like them. Any photograph where you make me look hotter or slimmer, I like. Okay, any. So I know I'm not a size 0. I'm not trying to look like a size 0. So when you say, but that's not 4 curvy girls, 4 curvy girls would look like 4 curvy girls. What you don't want them to look like is 4 fat girls. Okay, because 4 girls that look fat will not buy that photograph. 4 curvy girls that look hot will buy that photograph. You're not trying to make them look like an industry standard. You're just trying to flatter what they've got. So take the weight back through. Use lean bodies around, use one lean body, or take the weight back on everybody and push the chin forward and create space here, just like I posed the curves, which I think you're going to see at lunchtime. So very, very important that we adjust to these. Okay, the next challenge was about shooting and posing families. This was more about marketing and simple posing triangles for me. This was about learning how to connect everybody with hands, build simple triangles in the studio. But what this is really about is the family first demographic. I market to her. He does not care about the family portrait. She does. I mean, he wants one, but she's going to arrange it. She's going to be sold on it. She's the emotional buyer. These are her babies, and she's going to arrange for him to be there and him to be there. But first of all, in the family first demographic, I take you through the girl's journey first. That's who I market to. That's who I want in my studio. The girls bring the boys. Very important.
Okay, price, product, value, a la carte versus packages, and raising that average product and price. I'm going to talk about that next, because I'm going to go product, price, PDF, marketing, because I just feel like you guys need a big shunt in that. Okay, shunt. This is not a word you use, okay, so a big push. I know, because when I say it, all of my American friends go, shunt? And I like a train, and they're like a train? Okay, so I'm going to give you a big push in terms of marketing, display, connection, confidence, okay? So this is a challenge. I voice it very openly, but I think I need to talk more about this. This is something that I am very passionate about. Until you have a price, a product, and a value, and whether that's a la carte or as a package, until you set this in stone, you cannot market yourself, you cannot sell yourself, and you cannot build your own value. So you need to lock that down. So you lock down your brand, and then you lock this down. I'm going to show you how to do that. The before and after. The before and after marketing is the reason I am so successful as a glamour photographer today, because we are now at a show, don't tell marketing. This is about showing people what we do. And I'm going to show you how people are not showing what they do. They're telling people what they do. And I'm going to tell you right now, I'm going to show you not to tell people, but to show them. This tells more of a story about this girl than any words I could write about capturing the beauty within a woman as her light shines upon her glorious soul is my journey as a woman's photographer to take you through. People would rather look through a before and after gallery, thank you, and you need to learn how to do this properly. Okay, it is important that your before looks like a before shot and your after looks like an after. None of this. I don't want to see this. Okay, she looks too good. And this is not about her looking ugly. This is about blank canvas, beauty image. I need you to nail that. Okay, this is something else I'm going to talk about more, because this was the challenge where everybody said to me, I need more of this. Your pitch must be with enthusiasm. You must educate your client and then ask them questions when they come into their shoot so that they know how much you cost, so that they're excited, they know how much you cost, and then you're providing them with the service that they came there for. Then your phone scripting, you must practice, you must learn to show, not tell. So we're going to talk about that, and I'm going to talk about pamper marketing, and opportunity is everywhere, because I'm hearing a lot of this. The market is just not good enough right now, and it's not my fault. Nobody's got any money where I live. There is money everywhere. I can't stop earning money now. People just throw it at me. I walk down the street, people throw money at me. I get hit there, I'm like, God, you just threw all that money, and not coins. And people throwing like rolls of dollars at me. I've opened up to this idea that money is abundant, and I choose now not to see that it's not. I'm going to show you how. All right, so this was a great challenge, but this was the challenge that everybody said more. So let's do that this afternoon. Posing teens. This beautiful child is 16 years old, and she's becoming a woman, but she is not yet a woman. Okay, she is still a girl. But she is not a girl either, and she does not want to be treated like one. She will act like a child sometimes, and she will act like a woman at other times, and everybody around her will tell her both. You remember what it was like to be 16? And you know, the truth is we've got to take the sex out of the 16-year-old shots, out of the senior shots, and this was really just about posing age appropriately, but still like a beauty magazine, because for me, this girl just wants to look like she's in a magazine. But she wants to look like she's in a teen magazine. I'm making her mother cry. Your eldest baby. Is she your eldest? Yes, she is. Eldest of 9. And 9 beautiful children. You must have made that one and thought, Hal, let's make 8 more. We are so good at this. I'm going to make about 8 more. You could give me one. I'll have one. I'll have that last one. She's magnificent. Oh, you could just give me this one. I joke that, you know, my folios cost your firstborn.
This girl is beautiful. Obviously, she's a beautiful girl. But her beauty is not in her sensuality. She has zero sensuality. 16-year-olds don't have sensuality. Even though they have a hot body, they have zero sensuality. Okay, the pouty mouth and the little doe eyes, you do that as a photographer, and you don't need to do that. This is a very essential pose for me. I want to take glamour back to the world, but I don't want to see 9-year-olds lying down in cat pose with their hip up. I don't like it. I don't want to see it. It will put a stain on my industry, and you need to pull that back. So this is a very important challenge for me. When I go back to the family, this was about marketing and shooting to this demographic. So we can talk about marketing again this afternoon. This was about taking these 3 girls here and doing their hair and makeup and watching their experience, and then having the men come in, the 2 men come in, join the family and have an incredible family portrait, which ties up my family session. Am I a family portrait photographer? No. Do I advertise myself as a family portrait photographer? No. Is this higher than my average sale? Yes. Why? Dad's in there. Money just went up. Okay, business is about building a network with each client. With each client, you maximize their network around them, who they love, who they want to be photographed with, and every time you include somebody new, your sale goes up. And your opportunity to market to another network becomes quite obvious. Do you understand? This is smart shooting. This is shooting to get the final result from that group. Okay, and that, I could have just marketed to this girl and said, bring your daughters in for a mother and daughter shoot. Well, that's fine, but he's not going to hang a 30-40 on the wall if he's not on it. I mean, he'll appreciate the smaller album. He'll appreciate that the girls went and spent a lot of money on Girls' Day. He might even moan about it, whatever. He might say he loves them, but if I can get him in, and the only person that's going to get this guy in is that woman there. Okay, now she has control over him and how much money they spend collectively. That's good marketing. Shoot to market. I opened this back up, the corporate headshot. I opened it back up because I realized that for 23 years I have been offering a corporate headshot in my studio because it was an entirely new marketing avenue. Have you watched that video yet where I talk about me going into that corporate space to meet my friend for lunch, and I was watched about 1,000 women walk past in grey suits, and I was like, these women need makeovers. These women need me. This is a marketing pod. And I could not believe in the corporate world that one skyscraper of corporate offices held hundreds and even thousands of people that I could be marketing to. How do I get them into my glamour studio? I offer them a corporate headshot. And it's a 15-minute shoot. Did this freak you out when you watched the video? 23 years ago, I charged $300 for a corporate shoot, and that's higher than most of you are charging for a folio shoot now, for 3 5x5s. 23 years ago. How appalling is it to me that you send me your price list and that a photo shoot is $253 when I've been charging that for 23 years and you're not making any money? Really, people? You are professional photographers. It is time you started to act like one. Give a professional service and charge a professional amount. I have been charging that for 23 years. I was shocked when I saw it. And every time a corporate comes into my studio, I have the opportunity to book their family, their wife, their girlfriend if they're a male, their family portrait if they're a father, their husband, boyfriend, and best friends, girlfriends, wine and cheese evening, bring a girlfriend, paint the town red, Girls' Day out, Mother's Day, family first, 50 and fabulous. I have the opportunity to market to every single girl in her network or his network from one 15-minute shoot that pays me $300. Now, if you get 4 corporate shoots a week and you earn $1,200 and it takes you an hour to shoot them and 15 minutes to edit them, and you get to network and market to those people, that stands to reason that you should not be not offering this in your studio. And the natural light corporate look
really was so basic and so simple. They're the same 3 poses. It's a recline, make the body look lean, drop the front shoulder, bring the chin forward on everybody, except for the boy doesn't need to drop his shoulder forward. He doesn't need a reflector because he needs harder light to the face. The girls do, and they can even do arms folded, and there's no big smiles. It's all half smile, open up, good business, kick ass, take names kind of portrait. Okay, and a really great avenue into hundreds of other people to market to. So that challenge was about, in fact, every one of these challenges is about opening up a marketing avenue into your studio. Because I think if I teach you how to shoot it, then you'll shoot it and then you'll create a folio out of it, or rather you will build a folio that then markets and advertises that you shoot this genre. So if you don't have it in your repertoire, how can you market with it, right? I took a glamour shoot outside and I didn't know where I was going. We're in Seattle, it's a little bit wintry still, it was cold for her, but we tried to go as fast as we could. We looked for locations, we stopped in the car, we looked around us, and we were just trying to shoot on the fly. Just my style outside. Now, so many of you might already shoot portraits outside, but I wanted to shoot my style outside. I was very challenged by this. I should have had more reflectors. I should have done a scout, location scout, but I didn't because I really needed to show you that I could find walls and angles and corners and flare, exactly as I would in the studio. The cool thing about this is the question I've been asked and the challenges over and over again was, what if I haven't got a studio? What if I haven't got a studio? What if I haven't got a studio? Then find location. What about the weather? I'm sorry, I have no control over that one. I'll ask upstairs, but I don't think they're going to make me director of world weather. Do your best. It doesn't rain all day unless you live in Seattle. So, you know, I can only do my absolute best on location with what I've got, and I did that with Amanda. The good thing was the hard light that you get outside in the city in the background is counteracted with a reflector. Susan was holding a Gator foam board, a foam core board over her head like this. That's all we had, one Gator foam. Okay, I've exposed for the face, and then I've lost the city in the background, and then you see me Photoshop this in the Photoshop challenge, so you know when I open it from RAW what it really looks like, and you know that it was all caught in camera like this. Then just finding something so basic, hard light to the face and a stairwell, but I could still recline her back that way and crop nice and close. And we were just walking up the stairs, and I went, sit there for a minute. The hard light hit the top of her head. I took that photograph there, and then I came around the side. You see it in the video. So easy to capture, looking for little spaces. Yes, you can do this anywhere, any situation, and this challenge is about proving that. The Photoshop contouring. One of the cool things about Photoshop is I will do a face in under 2 minutes. I do a face, dodge the eyes, and then I contour the body. I want to do this in 2 minutes because I want to show 30 images to my clients, 25 to 30 images to my clients. I need to be able to prepare it within 60 minutes because I then want them to purchase it. I do not want to show it unphotoshopped. And so this is something I'm very passionate about. I follow the same clone map, and that's it there. So you can see I go from the central highlight out on the forehead, I go for the lightest spot on the cheek up into underneath the bags, I go from the highlight and the chin out and hit the puppet lines, and then I do the neck lines, I contour the body, I dodge the bottom half of the eyes and around the iris, and then I'm out and clear. I repeat it over and over again in that 2-minute challenge. Really important that you learn how to get fast at photoshopping. Do I contour my clients with the warp tool? Yes, I do. Do I use Liquify? No, I don't. Hotly debated subject on Facebook, couldn't care less. Never use Liquify, takes too long. Pushing it in one by one when I can move an entire body in one go. Do what feels right for you. Try the warp tool before you make that decision. I think it's 10 times faster than Liquify. Personal choice. Would I take in this? Yes. And that? Yes. In order to sell that portrait? Yes. Because a woman will look at this image, and instead of looking at how beautiful she is, she will go, ooh, I've got muffin top, and ooh, look at that fat roll, and ooh, my arm looks fat. Won't we? Because we photograph women and we know that's what women do, and it's just crazy. But if you take away what they don't like, then they only look at what I do. So the first thing she says is, oh, I look great. Oh, no muffin top. Oh, my arm looks really good. Oh, look how beautiful I look. I love my hair. And then they love the photograph. Is that worth 2 minutes to sell a portrait? Yes. And I needed to teach you how to be faster at that. Okay, so I took my teen and then I added her beautiful mother. And you know that this is my biggest marketed to genre of all of my genres. The mother and daughter is the biggest marketed to genre. You need to get more mother and daughters in your studio. Here's the strange thing. All the daughters want to be photographed and all the daughters want to bring in their mother. All the mothers will pay for it. But the daughters are the ones that bring in the mum. So you photograph them separately and you photograph them together to make it very clear in your advertising that all your shots are not together, that they are going to have individual shots, because she's going to want to bring mum, but at the end of the day she wants hot shots of herself. Then I teach you about the mother and daughter special to tack on $900 to the package. Then I teach you about flowing. I shoot her, I shoot her, I shoot them. I change the background. I shoot her, I shoot her, I shoot them. And then I change the background. I shoot her, and I shoot them. Because when you get that flow, you're shooting fast and you're creating series. And when you create series, you sell images. Okay, everything is about how do I market to this genre? How do I sell to this genre? How do I shoot this genre? Now, how do I network with this genre? Okay, that's what every single one of the challenges comes down to: shooting it better, shooting it faster, photoshopping it faster, marketing it better, and making money. Okay, this one, marketing and shooting the 50 and fabulous demographic. This demographic, best demographic in the world. How many times have I been on Creative Live in the last year? 6 times. 6 times I've stood either for an hour in a presentation or at a full day or at a workshop. And 6 times I have said, if you don't want to shoot this market, give them to me. Because this market is my market. This market spends money, the most of all of them. And this one has a daughter. Yes, she's the mother of the bride. She's a grandma. She's a new grandma. She's a wife. She's a single woman. I don't care. She's 50 and she's fabulous and she has more income than anybody else, any other demographic in the world. She's collectively controlling the world's wealth. And this woman is magnificent because nobody in the world markets to this woman. Name a single marketing campaign to 50 plus women that is not a retirement village. I was driving up behind a bus and I saw this big billboard on the back of a bus and it had this hot 60-year-old woman, could have been Valerie, getting out of a pool at a resort, and I was like, oh my gosh, look at that. She's gorgeous and she's clearly 60, but she's hot. And then I got up close and it said, you know, Green Acres. And I was like, oh my God, that's either a funeral home or a retirement village. And then I realized it was a lifestyle village. Lifestyle village, which is a retirement village. And the truth is show me some marketing that has this woman that's not breast cancer. Show me some marketing that is... Have we forgot this woman? I'm so sorry, ladies. After 50, you no longer exist in society. We'll stop looking at you anyway once you go through menopause. So it stands to reason we don't really want to service you in any way, shape or form, even though you're the richest people on the planet. This demographic of women has more money collectively than the millionaires of the world. Did you know that? In the Western culture. She dominates. And she is the most neglected demographic. Okay, Valerie, you're 66. Where do you see marketing of your age group? Is there any that you see that's you, marketed to you? I know Estee Lauder doesn't. Victoria's Secret certainly doesn't. In fact, how old's your daughter?
Chico's maybe does.
Who?
Chico's, but I don't...
What's Chico's?
I know. It's a clothing store that for women over 50, 60, you know.
It is? Chico's? Oh, send me the link. I'll put them on my blog.
Yeah.
And so they market to age or size? Size. Age.
I don't wear. Those clothes are too old for me.
Yeah. Bingo! Because I don't think you need to dress like a 66-year-old woman. What is that anyway?
I'm not sure because I try not to.
Yeah.
You know, I mean.
All right. It's like, why is it that curvy girls, so anybody over a size 16, can't wear mainstream clothes? It's like, shouldn't they just make like normal clothes but bigger? But, oh no, there's something attached there, isn't it? There's a message there. After this weight, you have to wear this. Yeah. After this age, we're generally going to forget about you. So how is that possible that as portrait photographers, you're all photographing the 26-year-old when she's got all the money? And she will spend it. And she is a goddess and she feels beautiful. For the first time in her life, she is leaving behind every stupid, dumb, immature thought that she ever had about herself, her body, her sensuality, her confidence, her maturity, her ability to nurture as a wife and a woman and a mother and a lover and a businesswoman. She's smart, she's capable. My mother operates, 65 years old, genius level at Sudoku. Genius. I've never seen anything, so it's like Rain Man sort of Sudoku going on here. And I challenged my mother to Scrabble. It took me years to beat her. I'm not going to challenge her to Sudoku. I'm not stupid. 65 years old. She's just like, even Dad's scared. Shooting the backlight. This was one of my favourite challenges. Why? It's one of my most popular shots. Why? People ask for it. Here's the challenge here. When I expose in my camera, that's what came out of camera. So you saw it as I was shooting. The camera gets confused. It's a digital camera and it's a good camera. It's in fact one of the best in the world. And the problem is it's getting confused because there's a lot of white light here. And it tells me that I'm going to have to cut down my exposure because there's so much white light because I'm metering to the face. And then what happens is I push it up, my shutter speed, and so all of a sudden it starts to come up, but it's not until I'm shooting at 1 to 2 stops over in my internal meter in my camera that it starts exposing correctly for the face, and then it starts to blow out the background. Okay, so what I taught you was to hit that average there, which doesn't look that good in camera. This one looks good in camera, but does not look good on the raw window in Photoshop or Lightroom, and then adjust with your recovery, and then I teach you how to do it in Photoshop, right? This one here is about showing you in the backlight how to correct something so simple like this 15-minute Photoshop job. Turn her around, and did you like the lasso and gradient? I have never showed that to anybody before, and I can't believe I haven't done it. So for those of you who haven't got the challenge yet, I actually showed one thing. I go to my brush tool, I select this area here, I hit the switch on the swatch on the bottom left, I go to my brush tool, I hit that there. So my swatches show this color and this color. I draw a lasso area around here with my lasso, and then I create a new layer with that little lasso circle, and then I hit the gradient tool, G for gradient, and I swipe it, and it puts a gradient straight across here, and the background disappears. And it takes about, 10 seconds? I do that all the time, and it was something I've done for so many years. I've never shared that, so I'm glad that you can use that, because that's a great little tip. I love the backlight, love the backlight. All right, this girl here, this is the daughter to 50 and Fabulous. 50 and Fabulous, she's more receptive to marketing because the world markets to her. Okay, she's between the age of 18 and 30 without children. If you have children, you're not in this demographic anymore, you're in family first. Okay, so this girl here usually still lives at home, and this girl here is quite happy for mum to pay for everything, but this girl here is going to bring me more business, okay, than any other demographic and spend the least amount of money. Okay, so this is the demographic you all go after because she's young, she's hot, and she's got a cute body. She photographs easily, and she's not the big payer in your studio, but she brings the payer. She also brings the payer in the form of the boyfriend. Okay, so I chose with this demographic, this gorgeous young woman. I could have got her mum in, I could have got her 3 best girlfriends, or I could have got her boyfriend. Now we all know when the boys come in that the girls spend more money. When the girlfriends come in, that's 3 times the sale, and when mum comes in, that's double the sale. So I could have hit her in any way, and I chose to do it with the young couple because I wanted to take a couple shoot like Tiff and Mark and just make them more Calvin Klein. And that's exactly what I did. They look hot. I did the lying down Calvin Klein shot, which I posted on Facebook and my blog the other day. Super sexy. Enlarge that in your studio, and there isn't a girl that comes into your studio that says, I want a shot like that with my boyfriend, because that is hot. and they look gorgeous, they look Calvin Klein, you can see their connection, and this age group of male demographic will pay for her photographs. I don't care who pays, as long as they're happy and someone's paying me and I've done my job well. Then I go back to this girl and I market Girls' Day Out with her girlfriends, or bring mum in, and I give her an extra voucher and reward her for that. The beauty shot, this was pretty simple for me. If you create a beauty image like this, that is a guaranteed folio buy, and then you can extend the background and make a gift voucher. The beauty shot is your quintessential marketing tool for marketing a glamour genre, or even, you know, a portrait genre. But this was about getting the recline, getting a beautiful body, taking some space here, and then making that voucher out of it. Okay, the beauty shot is the one that all girls come to me for. It's about creating a piece of artwork, and I show you all of my editing in Alien Skin because I can't stop using it. I'm a bit crazy about it. Marketing and shooting the independent woman demographic, that's me. This demographic is exactly like the 18 to 30, but with more money. No children, because she's not a family first. Okay, this is my demographic. We're the highest earning of the demographics, and we're the highest debt of the demographics. So we are all about our inner circle. When you market to me, when you market to Susan, when you market to Kenna, you get Ariella and Kathy. That's what you do, because Kenna comes with these three. Okay, Susan comes with these three. They make big ticket purchases decisions together. They're independent women. They're high earning income, balanced lifestyle, really easy to market to as the Girls' Day Out. That's why you need to shoot them. The shot that I do together is gratuitous. This is not about selling a group shot. I make them bring in a black dress to shoot them at the end, so I could get either a little film strip, a contact sheet, or a freebie to give them as a gift for when they purchase their own folio. This demographic won't come in and spend $300 on a portrait of her and her girlfriends. She just wants to experience it with her girlfriends. Then they buy their own folio, and you reward them for buying that folio by giving them all the voucher and then giving them the free shot. Right? At the end, the one shot, which you did as a series. Beautiful. Okay, sales and production, more. So phone scripting, pricing and product, sales and production. This is where you all said more. More. I want more. You were like sponges when I talk about this. You entice your client by communicating what you do. That educates them as to what you're selling, both in service and product. You ask questions, you provide the service that they are asking for. I want to be shot like this, and like this, and I want something for the wall. You provide that, and then at the sale, they have already been enticed, they've been communicated with, you know what they want, they've been serviced, and you're providing them with the exact product that they asked for, and then you get out of the way, you close the sale, and you deliver the product. Okay, that system is in the workbook. We're going to work through these systems together until you nail this in your systems and product in your after service. This here gets you clients, this here gets you clients, this gets you clients because you can entice, communicate and educate. That gets you sales and that gets you referrals. Okay, and we're going to work through that. And then you follow up your current database and reward them over and over again. Posing men was the last challenge. Again, don't want to shoot men, don't want to advertise it, but a lot of you do, and a lot of you wanted to know how and why they are different. They don't need a reflector. Their arms are always wide. They can cross the body comfortably, and men can cross the body with their arms folded. Women have to be holding their body, okay? Women don't fold their arms unless it's corporate. They have less changes, okay, a faster shoot, no makeover, but they also don't spend the full folio. This was just about teaching you how, when I get men into the studio, how I photograph them individually. Okay, if you want to open up a male genre folio in your studio, by all means do that. It's not what I would do, but I've always shot men because I'm always trying to get the men to come in with their partners. Correct? All right. And so what it came down to was you said more product and more price, and I did the Q&A last Monday about the folio, because suddenly I realized that you were all selling by packages and you're all selling by low packages. Who here sells by package? Okay, everybody's a la carte. Okay, but everyone knows their average sale, correct? Because everybody tells me that, and then I ask what their average sale, and they go 200 to 600. So 400. So, okay, everyone selling a la carte. But what people want to know is how much it's going to cost them. So you've got to learn in your language to sell by package, even if you're using a la carte. So I sell by a la carte. My images start at $275. My folios start at $1,200. The best package I have is $3,000, and that includes. So what I'm doing is telling them my a la carte menu, but then I'm showing them my package price list. Okay, and I really, really needed to discuss with you how to make that package look better, how to make it more valuable, how to sell it better, and I came up with that. So last Monday, if you didn't see it, it's on the rewatch, and it's definitely up on the Creative Life course page. I talk about maximizing this folio, selling this folio as a shoot, creating it and selling it, and then making it look really valuable, and then how I present it on my cards I just put on my blog, and just how to make it a strong, gorgeous folio. And then you're shooting, selling, marketing, and creating one sale. And I said that this value had a minimum value of $1,200. If you are earning less than $1,200 for a photo shoot and you want to up your average, this is a perfect video for you to watch in order for you to put together one package sale that's going to get you $1,200. If you're beyond that, that's fine. If you're working up towards that, this is where you want to be. You want to be creating a folio that then tells people what you do, and then you can put it in an advertising PDF and make that happen. And this is about selling with images, not selling with words. Okay, this is about taking photographs and selling a folio, and then showing the before and after that communicates, and then showing beautiful photographs, and then saying commissions start at $1,200, which opens up more bookings and inquiries. And then I wrote the big one down here, which payment plans available. And that caused a flurry of questions on Facebook, on the In Bed with Sue page. Flurry of questions, payment plans? Yes, payment plans. Because I would rather 20 clients pay me $1,200 over 12 months, $100 a month. So I'm getting $1,200 a month, or sorry, $2,400 a month from 20. I would rather have a consistent payment income than not get a shoot because they didn't think they could afford it. Do I want to make that my most advertised thing? No. But maybe you could include it in the consultation if you don't want to put it on your PDF. So let's talk about a couple of really amazing things that came up out of these challenges now. And one of them was, whilst I was talking about this folio, this one here, I realized that I am selling, when I sell a folio, I'm selling the folio, I'm selling the experience, right? Okay, I'm not selling what the book is. So I don't care if you go, and it's a 12 by 12 leather-bound book with a white border and black buckram case, and you can choose 12. That's not what I'm selling. Okay, if you're a consumer and you get pitched on this, what are you thinking right now? Okay, so you want to do a folio with me and you're seeing this shoot here. What are you thinking? Can I look like that? Who thought that? Put your hand up. Can I look like her? I wish I looked like her. Would I wear a black dress? What would I wear? Wow, that's a cool folio. I would love Sue Bryce to take 20 photos of me like that. What else? Tell me. Have we got a microphone? Be quick, pass it over. Just tell me initial impact.
I want that.
I want that. Valerie.
I had a question about it.
Yeah.
Just when you presented this and you had the 41 shots, black and white on the DVD, is that along in the same price list with your folio box?
No, that was just for you guys.
So that's
I just did this for you guys. This is not what I do.
No, but if someone were to offer this to me, and then you still offer the folio box, or just this? Yeah, I was confused
not about me. I'm at the
another
next
option.
level.
No, a person.
Yeah, I'm already at the $3,000 folio box. I don't need to go back to burning on a disc.
This was for you guys to get you up to 1,200.
Instead of doing the folio box.
Yeah.
Okay.
This was not to put me as a cheaper product than my $4,000 product or my $3,000 product. This was to get you guys up over the $1,000 mark.
Honestly, my first thought as a guy is how valuable would a folio of my wife be like that?
Yes. Okay. Anybody else? So see it. So okay. Here's the cool thing. What was yours?
I was just going to say, so this is basically a shoot and burn
No,
situation.
I just want to know. I just want to know how you felt as a consumer when you saw this.
Do I get a disc of images is what I'm asking as a consumer.
Yes. Okay.
Then yes, I want that. Yeah.
It's a folio. Have a look. Folio. Before and after. Images. Commissions start at $1,200, makeover and photo shoot. Okay? What's the first thing you're going to do when you read that? Is ask that question. What am I going to get for that? You're going to get the makeover, a folio shoot, and 40 images on a stick in this beautiful tin. But you have to call me to get that answer, right? So what I did was enticed you. Right? Any other initial reactions that nobody else has said that you want, that you think? You open that up, folio, before and after, beautiful image, gorgeous, contact sheet. She was in one outfit.
One outfit.
Yeah, amazing, right? Okay, here's the cool thing. There's no words on this. Doesn't need words. Doesn't, right? Because you get it. And you can put as many words on here as you want, but I do not need to give more than what is already on there. And it's obvious to me that that is a folio package. How much do I get for that? That's when I get them to call me. So after they get this, then they call me, and then I ask the questions. Who am I speaking with? What's your name? I've got a microphone, Kellen. Who am I speaking with?
Kristen.
Kristen. What can I do for you today, Kristen?
I'm calling because I got your PDF and I'm interested in what that includes.
Oh, which PDF did you get?
The folio one.
Oh, I love the folio package. So basically, you get to come into the studio, you can bring in 3 or 4 outfits, you have a beautiful hair and makeup done, and you can experience the entire folio shoot. And at the end, I give you a thumb drive stick, okay? So I have this beautiful tin, and I save these gorgeous images onto it. There's 40 images of my choice, okay? So I just went straight back into Sue Bryce folio mode then. And then you get 40 beautiful images, and they are high resolution, and that's $1,200.
Okay, so no prints or anything like that?
No, the folio package is all digital, and it's about giving you everything as opposed to making you choose the 10 top ones and printing them out for you. So you can go and print them, you can put them online, you can use them in a folio box, and I can even recommend where you can get them professionally printed in my local area.
Sounds great.
Okay, so if I can't get you away from printing your work, and I have to, if you are so set in your way of having a digital product, then have a professional digital product. Have a digital product that's over $1,000, that's presented in a beautiful tin, that is exactly what you want it to be, that is exactly at the price point that you earn money from this, so that you can make it better for yourself. This is, okay, I'm not telling people to shoot and burn. I'm trying to stop this one thing from happening. I asked you what your average sale was, and I got 623 price lists, and when I collated all of it together, your average sale was $573. $573, people, was what average of you making. And there were some big averages that brought you up, trust me. And that is not enough for what you're doing. And I need to pull you up into a more professional bracket. So if I can't make you stop, shoot and burn, then I've got to do it in a way that is this quality, and that it is a minimum of $1,200, and that it has the value of that. You can watch that shoot tomorrow. It's a 29-day, it's our 29 days for Sue Bryce bonus video, and you can see how quickly I shot this. And her Photoshop is less than a minute per face.
My question is, what if you want to offer this with DVD and you have product that you really want to sell as well? if you offer this, our customer is going to go right to the DVD product and not
Yes.
to your other.
So do not do both.
Okay.
Okay, it's like saying I have 2 packages. One is $600 and one is $2,000. What do you think everyone's going to buy? The $600 one. So if you want to eliminate the DVD, go straight to product. So don't charge $1,200, charge $200 for the shoot and then sell product afterwards. But this is about stopping the people who aren't doing that. Yeah.
What I was going to say is I get
Stand
a
up,
lot
ma'am.
of questions. Oh, I'm so sorry. I get a lot of questions, people saying, can I get the DVD all the time?
Everything you buy, I give you on DVD as well.
What
But
if they-
I now sell on digital stick, so I don't sell on DVD because they don't last.
What if they just want the DVD like that?
Well, you get both. Everything you buy, I give you on DVD as
Okay.
well.
Got it.
Yeah. I know, and they get it when they call me. But what if I just want the disc? Everything you buy, I give you both DVD and prints. And everything you buy in your album, you get on DVD as well. Oh, but what about, can I just have the DVD? But you get both. You get the album and the DVD. Why wouldn't you take the album? And then they go, I get it. And as soon as that answer eliminates that question, it eliminates it immediately. You are selling the folio and you're selling the experience. You're not selling $1,200. And herein lies your problem. Because if you have a fear or a block around money, your biggest problem is that you're going to try and sell money to me instead of what you're giving for that price. Let's start confronting money blocks because this is priceless. Alien Skin downloads. Alien Skin is how I edited that whole shoot. So when you see it and when you watch the rewatch of last Monday, I'm editing in Alien Skin. That's what gives me these black and whites. That's what gives me that film look, the contact sheet. I love it. I bought it last year. Lara Jade showed it to me. I bought it. We were on a workshop together in Brisbane and I was watching her edit. We were editing late at night. And she was like, have you ever seen Alien Skin? I had never heard of it. I got online and purchased it that night. Exposure 4. I used just about every single thing on there. I wouldn't live without it now. I don't know how I lived without it for so long. Taken my work to the next level.